son? What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's the tout. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety, and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun, staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker. He can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook. Toby like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm out of bounds. 25 to game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide at the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
What's up, Keep Pounding crew? We ready for day 2. Ayo! Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that follow button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page, Keep Pounding in all caps, for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as schedules for the channel for the off-season and the regular season. And also the Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football Yahoo Keep Pounding League. Let's go. Alrighty. We're here, day 2. How we feeling? How we feeling, Panthers Nation? How we feeling, Keep Pounding Nation? Let's go. Get that hype in chat. Let's go. Man, I'm ready. I got a good feeling about today. I don't know about y'all. After what we just saw at day 1, with that board looking like it does right now, shoot! Man, That is a dream first round for us right there. Dream first round. And if we can get anything like we are about to get today, like it was in day one, we're about to be loaded by the end of this draft. I'm trying to tell you right now, if the board falls the way it did yesterday, the same way today, as I think it will, y'all, we in for the money. We in for it. We in for it. Shout out David Screws. Always ready every year. Let's go. Lots of first round talent in these rounds. Keep pounding. That's right. Shout out the Real Sunshine. Let's go. Keep pounding, baby. Yes, sir. Shout out Marcus Cash. Marcos Cash says, step on that like button. That's a fact, man. Step on that like button. We're about 40 minutes away from draft time. 40 minutes away from finding out what we're doing with that 39. Man, what a wild first round, man. How y'all feeling about that first round? Let me know. Let me know. Let's get hyped, David Screw says. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's a good day in Carolina. It's a good day to be in Carolina. Man. Dude, I know you want to go home, David, but I know you got to make that money, man. I know you got to make that money, though. Do what you got to do, man. Just watch the stream and have some fun, man. We'll keep you updated. We're going to have Blitz up in here in a little bit to join us for day 2. Big day today. Big day. Depending on what we do with this 39 pick, that is going to determine what the rest of this draft is going to look like for us. I've explained it a few times to everybody, but I really do believe this 39 pick is critical to determine what happens next. I think we got our guy in Mr. Leggett. I think we got a lot of talent still on this board. I think we have a lot of trade bait for 39. We're looking good. We're looking real good. Alright, so Marcos Cash says, earlier today I saw Dave Canales runs a wide zone scheme, not a West Coast scheme. I've been hearing West Coast spread. That's what I've been hearing. But I don't know for a fact, you know. But if it's a West Coast spread, I know what we're doing with that 200 pick. For those that missed it, I ain't going to say it again. I don't want those scouts getting a hold of it early. Don't say it in chat if you know. But I said it late night in the stream. We went over it for about an hour. Donna, shout out to you. Miss Donna B. Donna B in the house. Let's go, go, go. Yes, ma'am. Let's see. Atlanta doing Atlanta things yesterday. You are not joking. You Why? Why are y'all picking up an injured quarterback, man? When Kirk Cousins is already in trouble. That's the stupidest thing they could possibly do. GM's just sitting there like, well, you see what happened was, what happened was, he had to explain that to Arthur Blank. Arthur's just like, why am I still entertaining this stupidity in Atlanta? Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Two injured quarterbacks. Somewhere on the couch, man, Clowney's just going, I want all of that smoke. I'm going to start training today. I want all of that smoke. Yo! I want every bit of it. Oh, I can't wait till we play Atlanta. I can't wait, bro. Oh, these defensive ends are going to be motivated, bro. They're going to be motivated as heck. Whoever we draft in our linebacking core and Clowney, they're all going to be motivated. They want all of that. Derek Brown just sitting on the couch just going, yup, bet. I'm about to get at least 3 sacks. Bet. Oh, why did you do that, Atlanta? Why? Hey. Atlanta's about to become the bottom feeder in the NFC South, man. I'll tell y'all right now. It's not going to be us anymore. Oh, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful day in Carolina, man. 30 minutes away from draft time. Oh, man. So what do y'all think we're going to do with this 39? What's the predictions? Throw them in. I want to hear what y'all think. I told you what we should do with it. But I want to hear what y'all want to say. All around the Carolinas, the hype is real for Mr. Leggett. And he got his number today as well. I believe it is number 17 if I am correct. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I thought I saw something right before I started streaming though. Let me double check that up. But yeah, man. Yeah. We got our man. We're gonna have to find a nickname for him. What y'all think, man? Also, big news today. J.C. Horn's 5th-year option was picked up. Now, I know we got a lot of divided people on that one. But if we can try to keep him healthy, I think that's a good move. You know, we really need the corner help, but the thing is, when he's healthy and he's on the field, he's a beast. So, that's my take on it. Other people have different takes, but, and I respect yours as well. The Real Sunchild says either Zach Frazier or Peyton Wilson for 39. I could see it. If we don't trade down, I could see it. I strongly suggest we trade down with the Jaguars. Down to 48. We're going to get all the pieces that we need by getting those draft picks. Right at the exact spots that we need them. Now, what this is going to allow people to do in this war room in Carolina is say, look, if we feel like Zach Frazier or Van Pran is going to get reached on, we got an opportunity to grab him at 48. If we so choose, because we'll still have the 65. You see what I'm saying? It gives us that extra cushion. And I think it's a good move. I do believe that Pittsburgh would be another great trade candidate. I've heard that the Raiders are interested. That would be my third choice. The Giants don't have enough capital. I don't even know why they're trying to get into this race. They got like 5 picks. I don't even know why they even bothering to get in this race. The Dolphins were another one that showed interest. Look, man, I'm not interested in the other two that showed interest. The Raiders show me mild interest. The Raiders are my third choice. But I want us to control this pick and what we get out of it. I want us to command this trade offer. And say, look, we have the leverage. These are the picks we want. We're targeting specific people with these picks. That's why I want to trade down with the Jags. Even more after seeing them trade down with the Bills up into the first round, which made Xavier Leggett possible for us. I keep saying his name wrong. I'm sorry. Leggett. But anyway, it made it possible for us to do that. And the whole trigger point was Parasol going off the board. That was a major reach. Everybody said, okay, that's the trigger point. Everybody's going to start looking for a wide receiver now. It's going to be 3 or 4 wide receivers in a row. That's why KC traded up. So, with KC trading up and the Bills trading up, that made it highly possible for that trade to happen. With that being said, you got the Jaguars picking up a couple of extra picks out of this, which makes it even more appealing if we move that 39 down with the Jags, who I have been throwing into every single mock, by the way. Every single time I've done a mock, in any situation, it's either been Pittsburgh or Jacksonville. And I've gotten what I wanted. So, I think what it's going to look like is, now that you've got that cushion at 48 or 51, you could say, okay, maybe somebody reaches on these centers. Maybe we grab Van Pran early. At 48 or 51. 65 would then be opened up for a defensive end or a linebacker. I strongly suggest linebacker at 65 at that point, because if you keep going down that list, there's not going to be many there. So what you're going to be looking at is Trotter. You're going to be looking at Cooper. You're going to have access to the guy from Troy. You're going to have access to Cedric Gray as well. So that's 4 options for us at linebacker that we could explore at 65. In either case. Now, what I'm looking to do with this Jags trade is get something in between the 48 or the 51 and 101. Somewhere in that range would give us the ability to get a defensive end. The defensive end of our choice. Once we have acquired the defensive end of our choice, 101 goes to Cam Hart. No question, it goes to Cam Hart, the corner. Since we still have not signed Gilmore, this is a must. We got to spend the 101 there. Once you've done that, then it's a matter of acquiring your defensive tackle. So your defensive tackle / defensive end would be Justin Iguodala from Alabama. We cannot miss on this player. If we miss on this player, we are screwed. We are screwing ourselves out of a multifaceted player. He can play defensive tackle and defensive end. He will be there for you in the 100 range. And what I would be asking for from the Jags would be a 114 and a 140 something, right? 140 something, somewhere around that range. Shout out Corey Rucker on Facebook. That would be where we take him and Jared Wiley / a running back. You could choose Jared Wiley, the tight end, or you could choose a running back at that point, which Isaiah Davis would be there. So which one do you believe is the bigger need? Running back or tight end? I'm going to throw it up to chat right now. Running back or tight end, which one's the bigger need? Go. I'm going to let y'all throw it in chat. What do y'all think? Running back or tight end? Late rounds. Because right now, I'm feeling tight end. And here's the reason why. Running back, if you got Isaiah Thomas, or Isaiah Davis, I'm sorry. If you got Isaiah Davis, that would not be enough to push Miles Sanders to get the job done. You're not pushing him at all. And the chat says tight end. We got the real Sunchild saying tight end. Donna says tight end. Marcos Cash says tight end. Louis says running back. All right. Shout out Mason on Facebook. Shout out Elliot on Facebook. That jersey's a classic. Yes, it is. It's actually a rarity. The old logo and Bud Light on the back in blue. I've never seen this type of jersey before, but you know. Mason asked about what do I think about the wide receiver that we got last night. I'll get back to that in a second. Right now, my focus is on the tight end versus the running back. And Daryl Sunchild says tight end is a major key to a functional offense. Yes, it is. That's a fact. That's a fact. And the way I look at it is, if we were to get Jared Wiley, I got a strong suspicion that Jared Wiley is the right pick for us. I just have a strong feeling. TCU. This dude has shown a lot of potential. And if we were to go for him over a running back and just leave the running backs for next year to fix that next year, we should be just fine. Now, Jared Wiley would push Ian Thomas forward. He would force him to do something, you know, and that's what I'm looking for. Because Ian Thomas has been here forever. And it's just time, man. He needs to either break that glass ceiling or he needs to go somewhere else. I love the dude, but under a proper coaching staff, either you do something or this is it. You know, we'll have to part ways. And I hate that for him, but I love Ian Thomas, but it's just time, bro. we've come to a point, man. You know, we've really come to that point. So, in this trade scenario, you would get like a 156 or something like that after acquiring all of this. Um, and you would be able to pick up linebacker depth. And like I said, Nathaniel from Texas A&M seems like the best choice for run defense. You're not looking for coverage after that point. You're looking for run defense in the linebacking core and depth. And he seems to fit what we're looking for in a 3-4. From what I've seen, he can tackle, he can seal off the edge, he can do whatever you need him to do. He's basically a knockoff version of AJ Klein, really. He just doesn't have the skills of AJ Klein. Speaking of, AJ Klein is still on the free agent list. Do you guys want him? Let me know. We could sign him for cheap for 1 year and then have him retire here. We need linebacker depth. If we've got that kind of money and we can throw it around. Of course, Gilmore is the priority. You know, I'd like to have Gabe back as a tackle free agent pickup, but failing to get Gabe in free agency, I think that last pick before 200 that we get out of this Jags trade would be going towards Maryland center Glade. I think it's Glade or Glaze. Let me see if I can find him real quick. I know he's on the list. And the reason is because we want to give Brady Christensen and Cade Mace a break, you know, and allow them to be able to free roam and do what they need to do, you know, depending on what they need to do and where they need to be. So where is he? I guess you don't see him until later on in that picks circle. But anyway, you know, you've gotten everything you need besides that. I think that's the right move. And of course, pick 200, we all know where that's going. I think it's pretty obvious. I don't need to say it. I think you get it. Use the context clues of what's been going on. You know, we were targeting somebody specific with 200. Y'all know who it is. Now, I've heard a rumor that we're going running back with this pick at 39. If that's the case, then Jonathan Brooks would be on the docket. I don't know if that's really the smartest move to make, but I've heard it's a rumor out there. So, from NFL Network. But then again, you can't trust anything these people say, man. There's so many smoke screens going around, you can't trust anything these days. So, just so you know, before I get to the topic of the wide receiver, I will be addressing Facebook comments first because they will go off the screen faster than I can read them sometimes. And so if you want your comment definitely read, YouTube is the place to put your comments. But if you're on Facebook, I will try to get to them as quickly as I can. Because once they go off the screen, I will not be able to read them until after I've stopped streaming. So, if I didn't see it, then you're not getting read on Facebook. That's just the way that is. I'm sorry, it's just how Facebook is. But if you're on YouTube, be patient. Your comments will come up next. You know, I'll get to you next, alright? So just stick around. Be patient for just a minute longer, and you'll get your comment read. Alright? And it's going to get chaotic throughout today and especially tomorrow. So tomorrow there's going to be a lot of picks going off the board very, very quickly. And there's going to be a lot of info going back and forth. I'm going to have to process a lot of stuff very, very quickly tomorrow. So I may not get to all the comments right away tomorrow. So just so you guys know. And we're starting at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. All right? 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. Just so you all are aware of that announcement. I've already posted it in the Facebook page so everybody knows. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. All right. To address your question, Mason, about the wide receiver we got last night. Excellent choice. Excellent choice. That was a fantastic trade. And the Bills made it possible. We owe it up to you. Yo, Buffalo, man. We owe it up to you. Thank you, Buffalo. Thank you. If you hadn't done what you did, we wouldn't have been able to do that. So, much love to the Buffalo Bills for helping us out, man. But yeah, I think Legette is the right choice. Legette is the right choice, man. But we're gonna be doing predictions for every pick as we go along. So get your predictions in before the pick is in. But yeah, great trade. And it gave us 200 rather than the 142. Now that does put the chance of getting Justin Eckerby down there at 142 at risk. So I'd pick him at 141, with the Jaguars trade down. And depending on what pick we get out of that would depend on whether we can get our running back or tight end. If we can get that 114, then we're in good shape. If we can't get it, then, it is what it is. But I wouldn't wait too long on Justin Eckerby because somebody will reach for this dude, considering how adaptable he is. But I'm very pleased. That 200 that we got out of this, the management's saying, is this certain player going to be available? Will he still be there at 200? If we go back down to the 6th? That's exactly what Dave Canales and Dan were asking yesterday. And I'm sitting there just going, I figured it out, man. I figured out what we're targeting. I'm not going to say it. I said it last night, but I'm not going to say it right now. I don't want these scouts getting a hold of this info early. But there's a certain person. Some of you know. Some of you don't. But we're going to be smoke screening, alright? We're going to be smoke screening. Alright, yeah, but great trade. Great trade. We might have gotten info that the Bills were going to go after him, or Legette, or maybe it was just the right time. Maybe it was just the right trade offer. I mean, I was so afraid we were going to go for Adonai Mitchell, man. Bro. I was sitting there going, why is this dude still here? Why is he still there? Remove the temptation, please. Please remove the temptation. We don't need that. Because Legette is the pick. At 33. He is the pick. Otherwise, you got Houston calling up there to 36. To Washington. Trying to get him. You don't want to play around with that. So we made the right choice. Let's see. I think we need an O lineman next. I wouldn't get a running back. I would just go into next year with Chuba and just fix the line. Yeah, facts. Mason says on Facebook. Shout out to Carl, my moderator on Facebook. To be fair, Buffalo has got plenty of our players, so they owe us facts. Facts, man, facts. Dude, we finally got one back on them. Thank you, Buffalo. Everybody say thank you, Buffalo. If you're a Bills fan, man, I feel bad for you right now. The Jags and Buffalo made this possible. So did the Chiefs. Says thank you to all three. I wouldn't be mad if they would draft Cedric Gray. Yeah, I think even if you go down to 65, Cedric Gray is still there. Because in most mock drafts, he's sitting there anywhere between 50 and 100. So you're sitting there in a comfortable area to get him. James Johnson says, yo, what you thinking at 39? 39, I'm thinking trade down to the Jags. It's the smart play. It's the smart play. We get all those picks that we need at the exact spots that we need them. You know, I would consider a trade with Pittsburgh failing that. We got 9 minutes left, y'all. 9 minutes. 9 minutes till draft time. But yeah, I've got a whole strategy going if we manage to get those picks from Jacksonville. I want to see this happen so bad. And if this happens, bro, with this draft board, we're going to get everything we need. Y'all, we're going to get everything we need. It's a fact. I'm not even worried about the picks before 39. I'm not even worried about them. I already know what these teams are going to do. I'm more worried about what happens after 39. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm more worried about 101 than I am about before 39. Because 101 is going to be a tough choice. Let's see if I can do some shout outs on YouTube here. What did we give Buffalo for last night's pick? A 5th rounder, and we gained a 6th. We only moved back 1 round, basically to 200. Mason, to answer your question. So to the YouTube chat, shout out Broski Bear. Bear's making some moves, man. Bear's making some moves. I'm impressed with y'all, man. Good picks. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Facts. Panthers should have drafted a cornerback or DeJean instead of Leggett, and their next pick draft a corner. Why would we draft 2 corners back to back, broski? You trying to troll right now and say, like, we need 2 corners? Nah, bro. Nah. Everybody knows we were going for Leggett anyway. It's not a secret. It honestly was not a secret. We need a defensive player up there anyway at 39 or somewhere around that area. You need a running back. There were so many sacks. You quick handoff. I'm not sure what you were trying to say there, Louie. But basically what I got out of that comment was you need a running back. We do, but it can wait until next year, honestly. Broski says, I've been screaming for the Panthers to draft a tall tight end for Bryce. Theo Johnson is the guy you want. Tall, fast, athletic, strong, you can catch. Ian Thomas is a bum and shouldn't even be in the league. I mean, I wouldn't say that Ian Thomas is a bum. He's got some potential, but he needs to break his glass ceiling. But he's had enough time, you know, by this point that we need one more year to see if he can do it under a proper head coach. If not, then we need to move him somewhere where he might have more success. It might be time to part ways with Ian. Yeah. It was a secret until Leggett told everybody facts. And then Dave had to clean up everybody's mess, man. Everybody's spouting off of the mouth. And Dave has to just go, smoke screen, smoke screen, smoke screen. I gotta cover up for everybody, man. It's just wild, man. It's wild. But yeah, I got somebody in mind for tight end. I think Jared Wiley's the right guy. Yeah, he may not be tall, but he is athletic and strong, for sure. He can get you yards after the catch. That's mainly what we want. If we don't hit a home run with that pick, then fair enough. We can go address tight end next year. That's not a problem. But I can tell you right now, Jared Wiley is better than Ian Thomas. Just right out of the gate. He's going to push him. He's going to make him do something. And that's what we want. Let's see. Not far from a million views, followers, roses to you. Thank you, Donna. Yeah, it's more about the people that come through here, man. It's more about the people that come through here. I could care less about the number. It's about who we get through here. Because the Panthers family is about family. It's about, the types of people that are kind and encourage healthy debate. That we accomplish the goals that we set out to do here. Rather than fight each other and argue with each other. Other streams might do that. That's up to them. If that's how they make their views, by all means. If it works for them, go for it. But that's not what we do here. We're trying to make things, healthy and encouraging, so that it helps out the franchise. So that they listen to us. And hear what we have to say. So, but yeah, I'm all about getting more followers, though. I'm all about getting more. Definitely. Send them over here. Panthers don't have a legit tight end on the roster. You're talking about you love some Ian Thomas. I'm not saying I love some Ian Thomas. I'm saying that he needs to be pushed. That's what I'm saying. I definitely say he needs to be pushed. Because he is not... He could break his glass ceiling, but how far past that glass ceiling does he have the potential to go? See, that's my point. And that's why I say maybe a different coach could get that out of him. If Dave Canales can't. So it is time to address that. I definitely agree. Yeah. I haven't gotten to it, Blitz. Give me a second. I'm going through chat. Give me a sec, bro. We got 2 minutes till the draft. I'm going to get Blitz in here real quick, and then we're going to get this thing rolling. Broski says, you need 3 corners. That's why the draft isn't deep at corner. Man, stop. We don't need 3 corners. We just need 1. Morgan's first dumb move, trading up for... Broski, okay. I'm going to let you get away with it this time because of the fact that your Bears actually made some smart picks. But if you had kept Justin Fields, I would have ragged on you hard. I would have not let that go at all. And you know I wouldn't. You've been sitting over there with Justin Fields forever, and what has he actually done? Nothing. Alright, so Ian Thomas has been in the league for 6 years. How slow of a franchise is this? Man, you're right about that. We are slow. We are slow. He's not wrong, folks. We had bad coaching and bad moves. Let's see. Backache. That's your new nickname. Bruh, I'm done. I'm done. Alright, last comment. We need a linebacker before a cornerback. I just want to see them fix that line at this point on both sides of the ball. We need to fix that line and go back into the next season with a bad line. It's going to be a bad season no matter what. Facts, Mason. Both sides of the ball. Facts. Alright, let me get Blitz up in here. Because it's time. It's time. They're about to start in just a minute here. If anybody's got some extra comments, just sit tight for just a second, alright? While I get them up in here. Alrighty. What's up, Blitz? Welcome.
Hey, what's good, Corey? How you doing?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Excited.
Yeah, same. Mr. Carolina may be joining us a little later or soon. I sent him the info, so he may be joining us.
Fantastic. If he does get in here, be patient if you are commenting in the chat, because sometimes when he gets in here and he starts talking, I can't get a word in with the chat comments, so it will take a while to get your comment read.
Yeah. But Dayman, why don't you like the Caleb Williams pick, especially considering y'all traded away Justin Fields? So
That's my thought too.
Like, wouldn't the Caleb Williams pick make sense for y'all?
I think it's an excellent pick.
Or did you prefer a different quarterback? Did you prefer a different quarterback?
I mean,
because when you think about it, it made sense y'all picked Caleb Williams.
There were two other good quarterbacks on the board at the time, so if you don't like that quarterback, there's other options. But I mean, as long as you don't go with the one that the Falcons did with Penix Jr.,
right,
you're good. You know?
Yeah. But yeah, he wanted Marvin Harrison Jr., which,
Yeah. And I hate that Marvin ended up in Arizona and just won't stay there. You know, it's a shame.
Yeah. But to be fair, I don't feel like the Bears missed out a lot, being that they already had Colin Johnson, they already had DJ Moore, they already had Keenan Allen, so it's like...
Right. What's my thoughts
they
on New York and Atlanta? Alright. Are we talking about the Jets or the Giants? New York. Which one? Secondly, Atlanta? Dumb pick. Dumb pick. Dumb ways to fail. Another dumb way to fail. Yo.
I know Kirk Cousins was like, what?
Dude, Kirk lost it, dude. There was like a video of him just like getting pissed off. And then the GM has to explain to Arthur Blank, like, I did this because Arthur's just like, do you want to be fired?
Yeah. We gotta remember, Kirk Cousins is getting paid. Paid $1 million So
Oh,
that
somebody's
was
getting
like-
fired in Atlanta soon.
Yeah. Damien says nothing against Caleb, but we all know USC quarterbacks don't make it in the NFL, and Bears have a bad history of developing quarterbacks. I mean, that's fair,
Yeah,
but at the same
yeah.
time, you can't be surprised y'all went with the quarterback because y'all let go of Justin Fields.
Yep,
So I mean,
yep. Facts.
y'all had to go quarterback
Facts.
because y'all let go of Justin Fields.
I think it's the right move. I support it. Even though I'm not even a Bears fan, I support it. You know? It makes y'all better, man. And you gave him a weapon, too. On top of it. The Giants. Okay. The Giants. This tells me, okay, we're going to get you one more wide receiver. We're going to try this one more time with Daniel Jones. If this little experiment doesn't work, we're going to have to part ways with Daniel Jones. That's basically what that tells me with that pick. And
Yeah.
you put $35 million into that contract. He better deliver. Otherwise, you're wasting your money. Donna says, make sure to share, comment, and subscribe. And also like it, the stream. Thank you, Donna. Yes, ma'am. We love you up in here. Carl says he picked Penix so Arthur would have someone to talk to while he roams the sidelines.
Dang,
Dang, Carl.
that's harsh.
Wow. That's beautiful. That's comment of the day right there. Oh my god, that's great. Guess who's not going to be a bottom feeder team anymore? It's not going to be us. It's going to be Atlanta. When we put your quarterbacks into the ground.
Yeah, here's hoping. Hopefully Jadeveon Clowney feasts.
Oh my god. Somewhere on in his couch, he's just sitting there with some snacks just going, woo, it's time to feast, baby. I'm about to put that work in tomorrow. Derek Brown, same thing. Dude's just going, I want all of that. I want all of that, bro. Oh, yeah. If you're a defensive end and you're about to get picked by the Panthers, you're just sitting there going, ooh. Maybe this might be the right spot. Maybe
Yeah.
this might be the right place for me. Oh, they got a kids' flag football game team there. Get on with it, Roger.
So in addition to the success of Alliance, there's another guy who had quite a year along with his teammates.
Alright, while he is blubbering on, what do you think we're doing with that 39?
I could see either edge, linebacker, cornerback, or excuse me, offensive line, or we trade down.
Oh, there's the Heisman. There's that Natty trophy, baby. There's that Georgia Natty trophy. Yo, your boy's got the national trophy in his hands from Michigan.
Over there in Motor City territory.
Wow. Of course you got to show that off. Come on. You got to take it out in case. I mean, shoot. If we were in South Carolina, you know Dabo would be standing on that stage with his.
True.
You know darn well.
Speaking of which, how are you feeling about Carolina picking up the fifth-year option on Mr. J.C. Horn?
Oh, I love it. I think that's too much talent to throw out there. You know, as long as we can get him healthy and keep him on the field, I think it's a good move. Because when he's on the field, he's a beast. When he's not on the field, we have trouble.
Damien says, biggest surprise so far? Oh, definitely the Atlanta pick. Definitely the
Oh,
Atlanta pick.
yeah.
And I mean, you know, don't
And
get me
Washington
wrong,
surprised me too. Washington
and don't
surprised
get me
me.
wrong. I know Michael Penix Jr., he did play in the national championship, but at the same time, he does have the history of ACL injuries. Mr. Carolina!
Mr. Carolina! How you doing, man? Welcome on in.
How y'all doing?
Doing
Oh,
good.
you picked
Good
the
to
right
see you.
time. We're about to get started.
Oh yeah, Jay just hit me up. I was like, man, let me go ahead and jump on here with my boys real quick.
This is an important day for Carolina, man.
Come on now.
What do you? First of all, what do you think about that trade, man?
I dig it. You know, we didn't give up too much. We moved up one spot. And what most folks don't understand is the importance of why that was done, because now we have, instead of for 4 years, we have for 5. So a fifth-year option means a lot, especially when it comes into not just short-term contract, but a long-term. So we have it for an extra year. So why my people are, why you move up one spot? Because you get that fifth-year option, just like we just did with JC. You get that fifth year where you still have them under a team-friendly contract. That's what that fifth-year option allows us to do. It allows us to conserve that money just in case. And, you know what I mean? I dig it. We went from 5th to 6th round. Oh, well, we still have pick number 39. Awesome. I love what this front office is doing. I love the trade, and I love the pick. Like, I was hoping for Leggett. Not just because his accent is going to have me cracking up all season long, but because he's a heck of a player.
And don't forget, we
Yep.
still have a fifth rounder because we used up, you know, a fifth rounder because we had 2.
Right.
And the thing is, we got a 6th rounder back. So now we have a pick for each round now, something we didn't have before. Jeff R., good to see you. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I agree.
Louis, shout out to you. Why are you surprised by the Washington pick? Because it basically says to Sam Howell, I don't have any faith in you anymore. You know, and you know, Sam did win a few games. He just needs the pieces and he needs the protection around him to do something. So if I'm watching it, I'm picking some protection for him, first of all, and then a couple of weapons. Let's see what he can do before you toss him out to the street. But now, since you drafted a quarterback, now you got to trade Sam Howell at some point down the line because you lost faith in
that's
him.
gonna be some interesting competition there.
Oh, wait a minute. I thought they already did that.
Bills are on the clock right now, folks. Bills on the clock. Get your predictions in. Who you think?
Mr. Carolina, where would you like to see Carolina do with this 39 pick?
Honestly, I've been a big Peyton Wilson fan. Since I saw him.
Okay.
I would love to see us attack the defense, but if I'm thinking football mind, not just fan mind, I would say we need to, as much as I love Austin Corbett, we need to make sure we get a center, a long-term fixture at the heart of the offensive line. So I would say center position. If you want to twist my arm, center.
Good thinking, actually. And it's interesting you mentioned that because we know that Jackson Powers Johnson is still available.
That's true. That's a good segue into what I think we should do. Is I think we should trade that 39 down to the Jags, because look at how many picks the Jags just acquired through all of this process. And I was already looking at them beforehand. And what that allows you to do when you move down to 48 is it says, if you think that somebody's going to reach on Zach Frazier or Van Pran, that's the time to go ahead and grab them. You know,
Yeah. Which
because
they're-
then
they're
you
the,
could go
other
linebacker
receivers.
at 65 and be just fine. Because you'd have
Quick
access
note
to
here,
all the
though.
linebackers at 65.
Quick note here: Sam Howell has already been traded to the Seahawks.
Okay.
Oh,
see,
he
I didn't
was?
even know that.
He was? Okay.
I didn't even know
Okay.
that.
Okay, then good pick then, Washington. Good pick then.
Okay. Thanks
should've
for
known that.
confirming that.
I
Yeah,
am now
should-
less
remember,
concerned
I
about
didn't have
Washington.
DC,
Good
so
move.
I just I just forgot all about that because I don't even pay them no mind because I was look as soon as some of our defensive players went over to the Commanders, I stopped listening to their radio because I got tired of hearing about how Jeremy Chin's gonna break it out and I
Facts.
was out here heartbroken
Facts.
over Louisville, and I was like, oh my
Facts.
gosh, here we go.
I'm actually
Yeah,
subscribed to a
I stopped
Washington
listening to it.
Commanders YouTuber, Ed Oliver. Go check him out if you haven't checked him out. He's a really good guy.
Damien says, I'm still confused on Pat's drafting Drake May. Why trade a mid quarterback for another mid quarterback makes no sense. Ooh, how do y'all feel? Drake May?
I mean, I like Drake May, but they were saying on ESPN that he needs to work on his mechanics because he sets himself up too fast, and the wide receivers haven't even broken yet by the time he sets up. And so he's out there looking for targets, and the middle linebacker's sitting there like, oh yeah, I know exactly what you're going to do. So he's already got him read. And this is in college. Imagine what the middle linebackers in the NFL are going to do.
Fair enough.
That's a
Mr.
problem.
Carolina?
So you got to fix that.
Being a Tar Heel guy, he wouldn't wow me if that was us picking third. And as much as I love Drake May, he has great qualities that I like for a quarterback, but he doesn't for a top three pick. Like Caleb Williams gives you a wow factor. Jaden Daniels gives you a wow factor. Drake May it's like Mac Jones 2.0, just with a better arm. You need to do something up there because they have what it is. Gerard Mayo is trying to set the tone.
Yeah, Coleman got picked up by the Bills.
Who?
Breaking
Oh,
news.
Keon Coleman, wide receiver from Florida
Oh.
State.
I knew they were going to get one of these guys, man. I knew they were going to get one of them. All right, guys.
Yeah,
New
especially
England.
after
New
no
England
more
is up
Stephon
next. Get your
Diggs.
predictions in.
Stephon Diggs and no Gabe Davis.
Yeah.
Who y'all
But
got
they
for
did get
New
our
England?
Boy. They got our boy Curtis Samuel up there now, though.
That's right. That's right.
Carl
they sure
says
did.
Coleman before the pick was in. Credit to Carl. You get your flowers, man.
Oh, he called it?
Yep.
Nice.
Good one. Shout out to Caden on Facebook. That's good, man. Broski Bear says Coleman is better than Leggett. Nah.
No. I don't understand all the Leggett hate.
Yeah, I don't get it either.
I don't either. I'm happy with it. I wanted either him or Troy Franklin, so I'm happy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I really, really don't get it. The man, okay, he's had 1 year. Okay, that's like saying a college kid. You know, I know you can't compare football to basketball, but you got a lot of these college kids that are one hit wonders in basketball. They come out.
Oh, we got a trade. We got a trade
Oh,
to the Chargers.
Chargers traded with New England.
Chargers are trying to get a wide receiver. 100% they're trying to get a wide receiver.
They know it's about to be a run, and so they're
Yup.
trying to get
Yup.
get ahead of it.
Yep,
I guarantee you that's what that is.
100%.
They say, oh no.
Which wide receiver do you see him getting? Get your picks in. Get your picks in. Who you got?
Somebody.
They got Lad
Hey,
McConkey.
I would say they're gonna go Lad. I would say Lad.
Carl says Lad McConkey.
Yeah.
Who else wants
Especially
in?
considering they got their offensive lineman first round with Joe Alt. So, yeah, that makes sense.
Get it in. Y'all got 2 minutes. Get it in. And I hate to do
Yeah,
this to people, but on YouTube, but is my mic really that low, Broski Bear? Is it that low? You say that in my chat every stream, bro. Headphone warning. It's not that
so
low.
Patriots got their 4th round pick. Interesting. Not only that, Leggette's pumped to work with Bryce.
I mean, you gotta. I love, like I said, I love.
It's Lad McConkey,
and I
man.
think that's what I think.
It's got to
folks
be Lad
gotta-
McConkey.
Most people, you gotta understand. There's a
Yeah, people
culture,
on
there's a
Facebook can
shift
hear me
happening,
fine.
You know,
Right.
in the building,
Right.
and the fact that this is again another hometown kid that's staying in the Carolinas.
Yes.
Great story. Gilly, we're looking at you, getting that Carolina guy. We want to come back here. He is what we hoped Mingo would be. He is what we hoped Benjamin would be. I mean, not as tall. He's what we hoped Funches would be.
Mm-hmm.
A big body, fast, physical receiver that can high point the ball, but can also run you over at the same time.
Yeah.
And as much as folks wanted Lad McConkey, we don't need another small, short receiver. We need somebody that can high point the ball.
Right.
We have Deontay Johnson. Why get another short receiver that had past 2 seasons had an injury history? You're already short.
The
Let's
one
not
wide
add to
receiver I did not want was Adonai Mitchell. He does not fit a West Coast.
He does, and that's why I didn't understand my guy. Not to call him out, the guy on Locked On Hornets podcast. I don't understand why he was beating the drum so hard for him.
I was so afraid when I kept seeing these wide receivers go off the board and Adonai Mitchell was still there. I was like, remove the temptation, please. Remove the temptation.
Like I said, I don't.
Lad
I don't
McConkey.
get it.
Carl gets his flowers
Oh,
again. Let's
Church
go.
Lad.
Let's
And I
go,
called it.
Carl. You're on
Yeah,
the
you called
fire.
it.
That's 2 for 2.
Dude.
You did call it.
I called it. You did. I said, look, it's gonna be a run on wide receivers. Lad McConkey. Look, they need a shifty
Dude, Carl
receiver.
has been on fire, dude. He was
Yeah.
getting all these picks right in day one.
That's what's up.
Man,
Credit to him,
Oh,
man.
Mr. Carolina.
2 for 2,
Hey.
Carl. Impressive,
Hey.
dude.
To Mr. Carolina and to Carl, good call. Good call.
That's what I'm saying, dude. They're getting. Hey, that's what I'm saying. We have, and if he's there at 39, I would say run to the podium and draft Peyton Wilson. Run to the podium.
That neck injury of his is going to scare some people off.
It is.
That's why
it
he's
is,
in the
like I
second
said.
round.
But see, and that's the case. It's a high. We don't need him to come in and set the world on fire day one. We don't need him to do that. You come in and play your
I
position.
mean, if you're pushing for Peyton Wilson, he'll still be there at 65.
I can see that.
You think so?
I think so.
Possibly. I said, if
With
not
all
him,
the
then I would
board,
say go get you
with
a
the
center.
board being the way it is right now, we need to stress center right now because
That's fair. That's fair.
if we don't get a center, we are really stretching it thin after the third round. And I don't want
Yeah.
anybody after the third.
I can see that. That's what I said. That's why I said either one.
And the
Either
free
one.
agent
I
market
like
for
them.
centers is garbage. Have you seen
No,
it?
we don't want no old heads. We don't want no more old heads. We want
No,
young,
no.
fresh.
You're either paying $12 million or you get trash in the free agent market for center.
Yeah.
We already spent big money on the guards.
Yeah.
Let's get our center of the future, like we did. We got Khalil in the second round. Let's go ahead and do the same thing. Let's get our center of the future. Let him grow with his offensive line. That's what I said. Love Corbett. Love Austin Corbett. But last couple seasons, you have not
Yep.
been able to stay on the field yourself.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't trust it. I'm sorry. Love you as a person. You're an awesome player. When you're on the field, what's that? The availability. When you're available, you're awesome. The last couple seasons, he's not been available. So that's not. We need to get somebody. To your point, bro. We need to get somebody now instead of in free agents.
Yeah, unfortunately, ever since him getting injured that last game of the season a few seasons ago, he just hasn't really been able to fully bounce back and maintain. So yeah, I agree.
Off topic.
Arizona
trade.
made a pick.
Of course it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
Falcons.
Oh, Atlanta.
Falcons. Get
Wide
your picks
receiver.
in. Get your picks in, y'all.
Who's available?
So, wide receiver. Oh, they might go Adonai.
They might.
I can see that.
That's
Pair
an
him with,
idiot
the other
pick.
receiver they got last year.
That's an idiot pick right there. If they go Adonai.
Man. Either they could go
It's-
Adonai
I'm
or possibly cornerback. I don't
Yeah.
know how big their need. Actually,
I'm
one of
saying
their needs is
Adonai.
cornerback. So they could go with Kool-Aid or Cooper DeJong.
That's yeah,
Oh,
true.
Another twist. Do you see us going corner with our 39th pick?
Possibly. Well,
Possibly if
yeah,
we
possibly.
don't trade down. Although I wouldn't suggest it. There's a lot of trap players right now.
Because I mean, if Kool-Aid,
We're
or
gonna get some
Cooper
phone
or
calls at 39.
Even Enix is there. I mean, that could be a tease.
Atlanta takes Newton defensive tackle. Carl says. All right. Anybody else?
I'm gonna say corner. I'm gonna say
All right.
corner.
You're gonna say
Which
corner?
player?
Okay.
I'm gonna go Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid. All right.
Kool-Aid. Okay.
Spencer Rattler to Atlanta. The real Sunshine. Ooh, I can see
I'm
that.
gonna
I can
I'm
see
gonna
that.
take a
But why
gamble
would
and
they
say
take
Adonai.
another quarterback after they just took two?
say Adonai Mitchell.
After
I'm
they
gonna
just took
take a
Penix.
gamble.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
may
Like,
be 1,000% right. Yeah, it makes no sense to take another
I'm
quarterback.
going Adonai.
No.
I'm going Adonai.
Yeah, I think it's Adonai.
After they just draft a quarterback, yeah, that's probably
That's-
what I'm thinking.
Because the thing is, not that many cornerbacks were taken in that first round.
Yup. Broski says to Gene. All right, you locking that in, Broski? Oh boy. Donna says, bro needs to raise his volume or speak louder, no pun. Alright, fair enough. I did.
All right, their
I
selection.
can't really speak that loud, so I just do what I can.
Oh, Andre Rison.
Bad Moon Horizon.
Bad Motor Rising.
As much as I hated the Falcons, I like Bad Moon Horizon. Oh my God.
28-3, remember
Oh,
what
okay,
we
so
did
they
to him
traded
for the
for
title. Louis says, yes sir. Yes sir. 28-3. That's all that needs to be said. For New
Wah,
England.
wah, wah.
Oh, they went.
Ruka
with
Rororo?
Oh, interesting.
No way!
We always wrong.
Wow!
Could that be a reach?
Ah! That's another
I know you're a
Clemson player
I
going
know
to
you're a Clemson
Atlanta.
guy, but-
Dang it!
I mean, I know you're a Clemson guy, but
I hate seeing Clemson guys go to Atlanta. I hate it.
wow.
I hate it, bro. They got that
I don't
corner
think
last
anybody
time around.
expected him to get picked that high.
No.
Oh my god.
Hey, man,
Y'all got a
it's
good
freaks
one
and
too.
season.
Rook is a
Guess
beast.
so, but-
He is so underrated. Look how strong and physical this dude is, man.
Well, apparently Atlanta sees quite a bit in them to trade up for him.
Oh yeah, he ran a 4.89.
Oh, dang, that's pretty quick for a DT.
Yeah, he's fast.
Man, you got 6'4",
He's fast, he's aggressive.
Yeah,
That's a
good.
big boy.
Yeah,
Darrell,
good
I don't
point.
know about this one. I don't know if they screwed up on this one though. I'm gonna give him an A for this one. Ruka Roro is a beast. They probably could have gotten a better defensive tackle, but Ruka Roro is top 5. If you're looking for a
Okay.
defensive tackle, and yes, that is actually how you say his name. A row your boat.
Interesting.
I dig it.
Yep.
Oh,
It's so fun to say, isn't it?
apparently
It is.
apparently he's also really good at pass breakups.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, okay.
Yep, I can confirm that.
Oh, the
I
Commanders
vouch
are
for
back
him.
on the phone.
He's a beast.
Okay, we got 3 more till I pick again.
Atlanta,
I'm
you just
anxious here.
redeemed yourself right there.
Yeah.
Slightly.
Interesting. Very
You redeemed
interesting.
yourself a little bit. But that's still all-time worst pick of the first round, though.
My thing is, with Kirk Cousins getting what a 180 million. Wait, I think it was 180
Oh, wow.
$180 million contract, I believe.
Yes, sir. It just popped
Yep,
across the screen
yep,
not too long ago. You're absolutely right, my brother.
Ugh. And then they went with Michael Penix Jr. You know, he was probably like, what the heck, man?
They said his agent came out and they was like, "Yo, like we did not see that coming. We just signed it." But
You couldn't have given him a phone call and let him know that you were going to do that, man?
Nah, they said they expect Penix to sit. So
Okay. Well, fair enough. I
Fair,
guess.
fair.
So remember, I still got family in the ATL, so it's like my ear is still down there as well.
Fair. Carl says, dang, I called defensive tackle for Atlanta just the wrong one. I can't give you credit for that one, though.
Hey, close enough. But I mean,
I can't give you credit for that one. You got to pick the right guy.
gotta pick the right guy.
Yep,
Well,
yep.
Gotta nail it on the money. I
Yep,
guess.
I can't give you that one. I think Washington takes Kool-Aid or Cooper DeJean. All right, which one? Which one, Carl? Lock it in. Anybody else got predictions? Throw it in.
Washington. I know when I listen to.
I
when
think
do
wide receiver.
listen to
It's
the
got to be
radio
wide
here,
receiver.
I hear Washington. See, being so close, you may be right, bro. You may be right, but from the radio station again here close to DC, they've been talking about shoring up the offensive tackle position. So it's like they
That's
might
a
be trying to get
possibility.
an offensive tackle. They've been screaming. Look, I've been listening to the fans around here. Every time I listen to the radio up here, they're like, "Look, get a quarterback, and then get an offensive tackle because their line is atrocious."
Yeah, it really is, though. And
Yeah.
Ron's not there anymore.
No,
Which
like,
Ron ignored the line anyway, so. Which he did here,
Oh, yeah,
too.
that's right. Washington does have Dan Quinn as their coach now.
Yep.
And so they're trying to build like we are. They're trying to build from the inside out. From what they've been talking on the radio, they want to build from the inside out. They wanted it. That everybody up here in the DC area was screaming for Jaden Daniels, like literally pounding the pavement. Jaden Daniels. Nobody really up here except maybe a small percent.
I'm going to say an
Wanted
offensive
Drake May.
tackle. I don't know who's available still. I'm going to go offensive tackle.
I'm saying I don't know the tackle either, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm just gonna say offensive
So
tackle.
I can't really give myself credit for that one, so.
I guess probably
'Cause I don't know what
Blake
players.
Fisher, Blake Fisher, Roger
Well, they could-
Rosengarten.
They do need a
Or they could go
defensive
center.
end. Broski has a point.
Or they could go center.
There's a lot of different ways they could go here.
Like I said, the offensive line is terrible.
Carl
We
says
got
Kool-Aid.
offense bad.
Carl says Kool-Aid. Locking it in, Carl.
As bad as our offensive line was, like I said, bro, living up here near DC,
Yep.
their line was atrocious.
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
atrociously bad. And they didn't sign anybody really noteworthy in free agency to strip that offensive line. Roro. That is an awesome name, bro.
A row. It's three
That is-
rows.
that is
Mr.
awesome.
Row.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a dope name.
A row your boat. Just think of the song. That's how you remember his name. It's so fun to say, dude.
That's a dope name.
It really is, though. I love it.
Shoot. I bet a lot of folks were like, forget his first name. We're just going to call him that.
We're gonna call
I
it
halfway
Roro.
wanted to see what Roger Goodell would say when he calls his name. Because he messed up like Leggett yesterday.
He did. He did. I'm like, bro.
I'm halfway curious to see how he says it.
Oh my god, like how do you mess with this name? Everybody's been saying like, what are you doing? Y'all see they put Leggett Locker next to Bryce Young?
I've heard
They
people
did.
say Leggett.
Yep.
I've heard people say Leggett. So I don't know which one is the right one. I'm guessing the last name is French, so it's Leggett. You know?
Yeah.
Creole.
I don't know.
See, that's a Creole last name.
Or Creo. Oh.
Creo? Okay.
Gotcha,
Okay.
gotcha.
Makes sense.
One of my people. One of them Creole folks.
Ah, Daryl Green,
Man, that was my dad's
the
favorite
legendary
player.
Daryl Green.
My dad got a chance to visit New Orleans a couple of years ago. He had a blast.
I met Daryl Green. I met Daryl Green at a
Oh,
church function.
That's what's up, man.
Oh, did you? Nice.
Yeah, I
What'd you
met
think
Daryl
of him?
Green. I met Art Monk.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, dude, that was awesome.
Nice.
And then Doug Williams, yo, it was cool, man. It was like a cool event. Of course, you know, it was like, you a Redskins fan? I was like, no. No.
Oh,
You know,
Broski says Neeland here.
That's just like I said, my dad did, not me.
Locking it in, Broski. Let's see. They call him Knucklehead. Neeland. Washington selects Newton. Mr. Newton. There's a run at defensive tackle now.
Jerzon Newton.
I don't like
defensive
this.
tackle out of Illinois. Huh, okay.
I don't like this
Interesting.
because we need that Alabama defensive tackle, Igby. Because he can play defensive tackle and defensive end.
Oh, yeah, Justin Igby.
Yeah. I don't like the defensive tackles going off the board this early.
That's what I tell you, fam. We'll go offensive line. If we don't go center,
But we got to go offensive line, though.
Yeah.
I'm not concerned about the defensive tackles just yet, but that's a bad sign.
well, we got what's it, Robinson? We got him for the next 2 years, 3 years.
Yeah.
I think it was 2 years, but
We still got Sean Tuttle for the next couple of years.
Yeah.
We just signed Derek Brown, so I'm not so much concerned about defensive tackle position right now.
Yeah.
oh yeah, bro. Mr. Carolina, how about that Derek Brown extension?
Yes, sir.
He deserved it. My man.
Good
my man,
move.
Get your bag. Hey, what he did is
Yes, sir.
Derek Brown honestly was worth more than that, but his ego wasn't inflated by somebody that left here. His ego stayed within the team concept. It was like, yo, I got my bag. I want to stay here, but I also don't want to hamstring the organization by, give me too much because I want to build success around me because he understands it's a team sport. And if you give me all this money, you restrict us from giving money to Hedge David Clowney. Say we still have to resign JC. We still have to, both of our starting safeties are on 1-year deals.
All right, get your predictions in for New England. Get them in. The Real Sunchild says Jalen Polk. Broski Bears says Neeland.
I'm going to say corner.
Oh, they got the pick in quick. Oh, wow.
I'm going to say corner as well.
I'm going to say corner.
So probably Kool-Aid?
Probably corner.
Because you remember your head coach is a defensive guy.
Oh, yeah, Jarrett Mayo. Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Linebacker. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Panthers ain't going to take Neeland. What you talking about?
Bobby Wagner is past his prime.
We had a visit with him, but we ain't going to take him.
No.
Let's see.
Jalen Polk. Ooh. I've seen New England
they
take
went
wide
receiver.
receivers in a lot of mocks.
Okay.
Well,
At 37.
Mr. Mayo.
Interesting.
I guess you got to have somebody to direct maybe throw it to.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even name one of New England's wide receivers right now. Not one.
That is a good point.
Yep.
Like, Jesus Christ.
But going back to what I really appreciated about Derek Brown is, dude has a continuous motor. 100%
Absolutely.
Every snap. I mean, we've seen him chase down to make the tackle.
Yep.
Even if he's like, the second to last guy, he's been able to do that. not only that, for the amount of work with him being that nose tackle spot, and more and more since his rookie year, he's just been improving. Even if it's small to like medium, it's improvement. So
Yep.
He's shown that he's the heartbeat of that defense.
Yep.
Derek Brown is really the heartbeat of the defense, and that's why I said for what he took, it meant to say, hey, yes, I'm going to take this money, but I also want to make sure that I'm not hamstringing us, so that we can keep building this defense. Because again, our defense. I know we said this last year, and our defense wasn't that bad, but I like Robinson next to Derek Brown. I like Clowney on the outside, but I'm going to call it right now.
Okay.
And I want y'all to bookmark it.
Okay.
Kayvon Chason is going to have at least 8 sacks this season.
Oh.
Ooh.
Bookmark it.
Good prediction.
Bookmark it.
Okay.
Interesting.
Watch what I tell you. Because
Titans
he
prediction.
doesn't
Get
have-
it in. Get it
He
in.
doesn't have to be a focal. He don't got to be a focal point here. You
Titans
could just
select
be
Sweat,
what we want.
according to Sunchild.
Okay.
Watch what I tell
Interesting.
you.
So he's locking that in.
So
All
he's
right.
got to be left open to eat
Let him
up
eat.
those sacks.
Because you
Yep.
first of all, you're chasing around Clowney, then you're chasing around what's our boy DJ what's that one?
Warner.
You're
Warner,
chasing
yeah.
around him. Now you're going to come in with the Kayvon Chason. You're going to come in with the DJ Johnson. DJ Johnson, I'm gonna think he's going to have at least 4 sacks this season. You're chasing these guys around. Now we have two established defensive ends that you guys have to worry about. So now you're coming with the young guys that the spotlight's really not on you. Put
We
Chase
getting
on
some phone
at the left.
calls
Let him
right
go
now,
against
man.
the weaker right tackles and watch him eat. That's what I'm saying. Just watch him eat. Because Clowney's going to have, I'm going to say Clowney's going to have a 10-sack season. You're home.
Yep.
He's home.
You know what I'm saying? You got your family, you got that extra charge in your back.
Facts.
You got some more of these Carolina guys coming.
Dude reminds
You
me
might
of
have that
Julius
extra-
Peppers, man, the way he talks. I love it.
Who?
Clowney.
Oh, yeah.
David- David Screw said the same thing when I was talking to him.
I like him.
Oh, you like it? Yeah.
Yeah, I like him, dude.
I'm
Like
just
it.
really hoping that we can still scoop up Stephon Gilmore. If we can do that, that would really set our secondary up pretty well to the point where, we might have Dane and Troy Hill fight for that third spot, and just the competition really intensifies there.
Jordan Fuller is going to be a beast for us.
Oh yeah, that's right. We did get him.
I've been watching a lot of his film. He's going to be an animal for us in that secondary. Him,
Yeah.
him in the woods back there is going to be real. It's going to be real. It's solidified.
Titans
to your
pick
point,
is
Gilmore
in.
will just solidify the secondary,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm all for it. So if that happens, I could see us waiting to later on in the rounds to get another corner if we go that route. Because now you have Dane Jackson locked in for the next 2 years. They're probably going to give Gilly, if we does come back, a 2-year deal. So
Yeah.
that covers us for the next couple of years, so we don't have to reach for a
Right.
corner
Right.
in this draft.
If we were to trade down with the Jags, which I guarantee you, we're either on the phone with the Jags right now or we're getting a phone call from 3 other teams. Dolphins, Raiders. There's probably one other team too. I would say Pittsburgh is another good option. Jacksonville and Pittsburgh are my top 2. I'd rather have a trade down with the Jags, but it allows us to make sure that we can get a center, at 65, at 48 without having to reach, and if we think somebody's going to reach, we can go there and get them. 65, we're going to have some linebackers available. And if you're trading with the Jags, you get a pick in between that and 101. So you can then go and get an edge. And then at 101, you're not pressured to take a corner, but you can take one. So TJ Tampa might be available, maybe, down there. But my target is the guy from Notre Dame.
whatever we do, Carolina, for God's sake, do not double down on wide receiver.
Absolutely agree.
Do not.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. 'Cause I see
We
Jake
just
was
traded
still
back
up
with the
there.
Rams? Is that real, broski?
We did what?
Do we? Is that legit, broski?
Oh wait, we just traded.
We did.
We did. The Rams. Okay. What picks do we get?
So
What do we do?
let's see.
What are we doing here? What are we doing?
So we traded down to 52.
Are you
Yes. Yes. Good job, Dan. I'm proud of you.
Okay.
So we
I'm
traded down
so
to
proud of
52.
you. Yes. What picks do we get?
I'm hoping they'll probably show it before the Rams get ready to make their pick.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this. I want to see what picks we got. This is going to be sweet.
Let's see.
This is going to be sweet. What do we get?
Oh, we have two fifth-round picks now.
2 fifth-round picks. Okay, what else do we get?
So in the fifth round, we have pick 142 and 155.
Okay.
Do we get picked? We get picked 50? Yeah, 52. Oh, okay. So we went
Perfect.
from 39 to 52.
Perfect.
So we got
Perfect spot.
So we got a second fifth-round pick again.
So we got 1, 2,
We-
2 fifth rounders.
Did we get
6
anything
round,
else
7
besides
round.
that?
Doesn't look like it. Hold on, fellas. Be right back.
Yeah.
Y'all just missed a major opportunity in that trade down.
I just chilling with some of the fellas doing a YouTube video.
Ah, I would have thought that 39 was worth more than that.
Interesting move, ladies and gentlemen.
I would have rather had us trade with the Jaguars because we're going to get more out of it. But 52 is about the right spot. That's where I wanted us to land. In moving down. Oh, there we go. And a second round pick next year.
Oh, we get a second-round pick next year.
I would have negotiated with that second round pick next year and try to get something this year. That's what I would have done. I would have asked for a third or a fourth.
Huh. So
That's what I would have done with that. I
Now,
would have
very
said,
curious to
nah,
see-
we don't need picks next year. We need picks this year. You know what I'm saying?
now I'm really curious to see what we do with that 52nd pick. Who we may go with.
It's going to be linebacker or Van Pran.
Isaac Bruce. Another deadly wide receiver of his time.
For us, at 52, it's going to be a linebacker or Van Pran. Beautiful job, Dan. Beautiful job. You got proper trade value out of that, though. Although I would have shifted it around a little. But I'm very pleased with that trade down. Good move. There's Braden Fisk
Braden Fisk. Okay.
to the Rams. He was trade bait. I mentioned that before.
You did. You did.
I knew someone was going to be calling us, man. I knew it. It was just the right offer. We probably got like 3 offers out of that. And Jacksonville wasn't one of them. That's why you got to get on the phone with Jacksonville. And try and ask them for what you need. That's where you messed up. See, you could have gotten another pick out of that. This round. This draft.
Oh,
You could have
Got
gotten a
another
third or a
trade.
fourth.
got another trade. Philadelphia's up now.
All right. Who y'all got for Philly?
So it looks like Philly just traded with Washington.
Recouped all of our picks from the Bryce trade. Facts. We did. We did, but I'm not interested in a pick next year. I want to pick this year. Because there's too much talent going on this year to ask for a pick next year.
Yeah, especially with us being in rebuild mode.
I'm targeting specific people in this draft. That's why I wanted that trade down. We did well. I'm pleased with it. I'm pleased with it. Value-wise, I'm pleased with it. 52 and 65 will be clutch. Facts. Just chill and guys and let Dan cook. Yes, sir. That second next year is going to hit like Christmas Day. That's a fact, though. That's a fact. That's a fact, though.
Yeah.
That's building process right there. I do like it. I mean, you really can't go wrong here. Cooper DeJean to Philly. That is Broski's pick. Let's see what happens. He's locking it in.
Wait, Cooper DeJean to Philly?
That's Broski's
after they
pick.
already got Quinton Mitchell?
That's what I'm saying. I don't.
That didn't make much sense.
Yeah,
they got Quinton
yeah.
Mitchell in the first round.
I got to question some of the predictions you got there, Broski. Some of them are a little interesting. I mean, you could lock them in. You could lock them in, but I just got to question you a little bit there, buddy. What's the thought process? What are they doing with them? Carl says JPJ going next. That's possible. That's possible. With Kelsey retiring. I could see it. Although we thought that in the first round and he didn't go to the Eagles. So maybe they thought, okay, if he's going to slip into the second round, maybe we could go ahead and grab him.
Yeah, fair point.
But that trade down was necessary. We needed the pick. David Screws in the house. What's going on, man?
What's up, David Screws? Good to see you.
But yeah, for David's sake, I'll say what I was going to say again. Good trade. I would have moved that second round pick. I would have negotiated and got something for this year. Broski says Zach Frazier, anyone. I mean, with JPJ on the board, I'd rather take JPJ over Zach Frazier.
Okay.
But, you know, if you're just dealing with Zach Frazier and Van Pran, then I'd go Zach Frazier.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I mean, one of those three, you can't go wrong. But after those three, you're in trouble. Washington selected DeJean.
Oh, New Orleans just traded up with Green Bay.
Okay.
Interesting.
Wow.
Saints got an eye on somebody, looks like.
Fletcher Cox retired. I wasn't even aware
Yeah.
Fletcher Cox retired, though.
I didn't realize it until last night.
They signed Saquon Barkley to a 3-year deal. So they re-signed him, basically. No, they didn't. They didn't, because he was prior with the Giants. So they got him for 3. That's a good move. So who are the Eagles getting? Lock it in, guys. Lock it in. I know Corey will disagree, but I don't want to draft a quarterback. We got to have a third quarterback, man. With the injury history we've had, we need a third quarterback. Like, trivia question for everybody here. How many healthy quarterbacks have we had in the past 10 years?
Oof.
See? This is exactly why we need a third quarterback. This reinforces my point. But we're going late with it. Cooper DeJean. Broski, you called it.
Wow. So they're doubling down on cornerbacks.
Wow.
Really?
Broski,
Wow.
you get your flowers for that one, buddy. You get your
I
flowers.
didn't think they would double down on cornerbacks, but okay. Wow.
Broski says DeJean is a free safety, not a corner. Fair. Fair point.
Oh, okay. They had him on, I guess
Yeah.
his ESPN profile's off because they had him listed as a cornerback. But okay. Fair enough.
Yep. Linebacker and corner are sliding. And that's exactly what we want. That's correct. Because that's going to ensure that we get a linebacker at 65. This draft is going exactly the way I want it to. I guarantee you the boys in the war room are saying, watch those defensive tackles, though. Because if we want Justin Eckerby, we gotta watch carefully on that one. Otherwise, you're settling for Jordan Jefferson down there. But yeah, if you want a corner, then I do suggest the guy from Notre Dame, the corner.
All right, the Saints
Cam
pick
Hart.
is in.
I like Cam Hart, man. I'm going to continue to push for Cam Hart at 101, but I don't know if it's going to be possible. Let's see. Broski says, Corey, I'm going to drive to Spartanburg and we're going to watch the Bears-Panthers games this season. Yeah, man. I'm down. I'm down. If I can make it happen, then I'm down.
Uh-oh.
I'm down for it.
Let's see what the Saints about to...
Saints pick Kool-Aid.
Ah, so they went with Kool-Aid.
All right. David Screw says, I'll tag along, broski. Oh, you sure you want to do that? You sure you want to do that, bro? Yo, Jeffrey, welcome in. That's a cool shirt, though.
Man, I wonder what they were thinking, naming them Kool-Aid.
I don't
Let's have
know.
some fun with our son.
How you doing today, bro? Y'all doing good? I love it, everybody. Keep pounding. Yes, sir, Jeffrey.
Keep pounding.
2 guaranteed dogs at 52 and 65, the real Sunchild says. I agree. That was exactly what I wanted to see. We are on schedule, guys.
Dang, that's kind of a pretty sick plug-in to that secondary with Marshawn Lattimore and Honey
Yeah.
Badger, Tyron Mateo. Wow.
Yeah, Kool-Aid's going to be a good fit.
All right, Houston's pick is in.
Houston, who you got? Who you got, guys? Lock it in. Who you got? Houston.
Wow, that's pretty impressive. Went through a whole season without a single pass interference call. Damien says Saints gonna have the Kool-Aid Man as their mascot now. I mean, shoot, they might as well take advantage of it.
It's better than the current mascot, I'll tell you that.
Shoot, I mean,
That current mascot is weird, dude.
way to represent, I guess. You know.
He's gonna get a Kool-Aid deal with the Kool-Aid company. Watch.
I can see it. I can totally see it.
Yup. This is good for marketing for him. All right, Texans pick. Spot or Fido? Sunshine. Lassiter. Okay, so there's a run on corners.
Okay.
I'm not sure if I like this or not because we're getting closer and closer to Cam Hart down there. And
All right.
I really want Cam Hart at 101. And we're sitting up here at 42 and these corners are starting to go. So that's, defensive tackle and corner are my concern areas right now.
Ooh, good hit.
David Screw says, just give a date and time and I'll be there. All right, man. Bet. We're going to figure this out. You guys do know I have to stream that game, don't you? You do realize that. So, broski, if you're going to meet me for that Bears game, you're going to be on stream. And I better see you be respectful on stream, bro.
Oh, shoot.
I don't want to see no trolling. Because we're about to get serious about that when we get into Panthers games, man, on stream. You know how I do things.
Damien says selling spiked Kool-Aid. Well, they could do both. They could do both. They could do regular and spiked for the adults and regular for the kids. Why not? Mr. Gemini, welcome to the stream. He says, how do y'all feel about going back to pick 52?
I like it. I like it a lot. I was already thinking we should move back anyway because of the picks and specific targets that I was looking for. But I was aiming for Jacksonville, though, or Pittsburgh.
So, I definitely figured that a trade back was a foreseeable option, so I'm not surprised at the move.
Yeah, I had specific targets in mind. That's why I wanted to move back. And I saw Jacksonville with all those picks because of what they did in that first round. And I was like, ooh. That just made them even more appealing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was hoping we could put in a phone call to Jacksonville before that pick. And see if we could negotiate a little bit. Mm-hmm. Or Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh would have been my second choice, but hey, I'll take the Rams. I'll definitely take the Rams. But yeah, like I said, I wanted that second round for next year pushed down so we could get a pick this year.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I wanted. I would have asked for like a fourth or a fifth round next year and gotten something for it this year. Because there's so much talent on the board.
Mr. Gemini says, who do y'all want at 52? I want either a center or linebacker.
Correct. That's what I had in mind.
Yeah,
because at 52, now you're not pressured, as far as like picking a center. If you think that one of these three centers is going to get reached on, that you have on your board, you're not pressured anymore. You could just say, okay, I'm going to go ahead and take them.
Mm-hmm.
But if you don't think that they're going to get reached on, then take them at 65. You know, if you're targeting Van Prant. It all depends on which one you're targeting. With JPJ sitting there, you know, we can't afford to sit up there at 39. We got to have those picks. And with all the talent on the board, we can't afford to sit there at 39. It's got to happen. I'm not whining, broski. I'm just telling you how it is, bro. I'm just telling you how it is. I'm down to meet and hang out with you for that Bears game, man. But, you know, we're going to have to... You're going to have to be on stream, bro. That's how it works. If you meet up with me on a draft day or on a game day, when it's an important day where I have to stream, you're going to be on stream with me.
Got him.
You're going to have to do it. Whether you want to or not.
Got him.
You locked in. You know what I'm saying? Jeffrey says, Arizona Cardinals. When is the Carolina Panthers up for the draft pick tonight? How many did we get tonight, brother man? We traded down to 52, Jeffrey. And we got ourselves a 5th rounder and a 2nd rounder next year. Do you see where David Tepper, do you see where he took the Eagles hat off the guy at the store? Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, he stopped by this restaurant and they had this sign out there. The guy that wrote the sign wasn't there, but it said, leave the coaching to the GM and the head coach. And the guy in the store had an Eagles hat on. So, you know, there wasn't much about what was said in the video, but he wanted to find out, like, what their opinions were on everything. He didn't even buy any food or anything. He didn't stop for dinner. He stopped just because of that.
Wow.
I'm
That's
like,
something.
Tepper at it again, man. I'm telling you, he has to be the center of attention everywhere he goes. He's got to be the ringleader. If he can't be the ringleader in the war room, he's got to be the ringleader in the restaurant.
Max Melton, cornerback from Rutgers.
Oh.
Wow, so the grind on cornerbacks. That's 4 in a row. That is 4 cornerbacks in a row. Well,
That's the wrong corner, Arizona. That's the wrong one.
But that's
and that's a good thing for us.
But yeah, secondary 4 times in a row.
That's the wrong corner. And that's a good thing for us. Because that's not who we're targeting.
Alright, Raiders pick is in. I know that's my dad's team.
The Real Sunchild says Raiders select JPJ. Who else thinks so? What y'all got? Throw your predictions in. Throw them in.
Actually, now that I think about it after talking with my dad last night, could probably see that happening.
Oh, we're all 20 minutes behind, bro. We're all 20 minutes behind. I'm watching ESPN right now. Which one are you watching, broski? So we can all catch up. Here's the Raiders selection. Here we go. Yeah, broski, I'll show you celebrating if the Bears get a touchdown, man. I'll do it. That gorilla mask, bro. That's amazing. I want
There
that
it is,
mask.
JPJ.
I want that mask, bro. That is perfect for Halloween.
Oh, I know my dad is happy.
Oh,
They
snap.
got JPJ.
JPJ going to the Raiders. Alright, so we got Zach Frazier and Van Prant. We got what, 52?
Yeah, 52.
Alright. We need to pick center. Go ahead and get Van Pran since JPJ just went off the board. Zach Frazier will go next. If there's any team in between 44 and 52 that needs a center, Frazier will go next. Drill Sunchild says Packers select Edgar and Cooper.
Oh. What was that? Linebacker or entry? Yeah, linebacker.
Broski, PFF is a website. We're watching ESPN. If you're getting those picks from PFF early, you're cheating. You're not allowed to make any more picks if you getting an early start on it. All right. All right. So for you, since you're 20 minutes ahead of us, throw in your picks for the teams that are 20 minutes ahead of us. Everybody else, y'all stay on target. Stay on target with what we got on ESPN. Oh, they got the draft showing this year? Okay.
Interesting from Damien. He says Raiders should have drafted a quarterback with that pick. That's arguable.
Arguable. Yeah.
They don't have a tremendous quarterback group. I mean, Anthony Brown, Gardner Minshew.
Edgar and Cooper.
Yeah, that's fair.
Edgar and Cooper, man.
To Green Bay.
Okay, so that's one linebacker and that's one center off our board. Those are two major names. Alright, so what we're looking for is Zach Frazier.
Ooh, good tackle, man.
Let's watch Zach Frazier. Watch for Zach Frazier or another linebacker. Oh, God.
Yeah, you saw that hit.
Yeah. That dude just knocked his block off, dude. Oh, my God. That dude is violent. What are you doing? We just traded. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Traded up.
What are we doing?
Uh-oh. Our pick is next.
What are we...
Trade alert.
Which one is it going to be? Linebacker or center? Which one?
Carolina's pick is in. Okay.
Oh, my God. Who do you want to see? Center or linebacker?
Well,
Cooper triggered it. I guarantee it. Because when you saw JPJ go off the board, that didn't trigger it. Because we still had two other centers. It's got to be a linebacker here.
So they might, if they go linebacker, I mean, Junior Colson's there, and they could also go Peyton Wilson.
Right.
Which,
Trotter's there too.
Yeah.
Here we go. Moose! Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that in my chat. Don't tell me that.
All right, Dan Morgan. What are you up to?
Don't tell me that in my chat. I'm about to be pissed off, aren't I? I'm about to be pissed off. Please tell me this is not who I think it is.
We traded with the Colts.
Please tell me this is not who I think it is. Oh, shoot. What?
We went running back?
We fell for the trap. We fell for the trap. You idiots.
Wow.
You idiots. Why? Ah!
Wow. We
Why
went
would you
running
do
back
that?
to Jonathan Brooks.
Why would you do that?
Oh, man.
52, 142, and 155. We traded up the farm to get Jonathan Brooks.
Wait, what all did we trade up?
52, 142, and 155.
Why?
Why?
Oh, my goodness.
You idiots!
Dan, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing, dude? What are you doing?
Why? For what reason?
That's not even our top priority, or anywhere close to our top priority.
Oh, God.
Oh, you have got to be kidding me.
Oh, we just ruined our draft. You moron.
You've got to be kidding me.
Oh, you moron. Why? This is so a Carolina Panther thing to do. This is so 100% a Carolina Panther thing to do. Every year, we do something stupid. Every year.
So we have no 5th round draft picks anymore. Yeah, so we have no 5th round draft
Dang
picks
it.
anymore.
We had the board perfectly set up to get every single need, and you wanted Jonathan Brooks.
Goodness gracious.
The Real Sunchild says, this has David Tepper written all over it. It might, man. It might.
Like, that's not even one of our priorities.
God dang it.
Jeez, man. All that movement. Twice. All that movement.
We were set up
And we went-
perfectly.
And we went running.
We were
back.
set up perfectly to get everything that we needed.
Wow.
I told you, these running backs are a trap, and you fell right into it. Hook, line, and sinker. I warned you guys. I warned you. And you didn't listen. Every year you don't listen. And you pick something absolutely idiotic. I'm going to need a minute, man. I'm going to need a minute on
Take
this
your
one.
time. Take your time. Oh, man.
Idiot. God. Oh my God, man. I just need a minute, y'all. I need a minute.
Ah. I don't get it. All of that movement. All of that movement. And we went running back. Wow. Wow. Mr. Gemini says, I don't even know. I don't know either. Wow. Wow. I'm dumbfounded. Wow. I am so dumbfounded right now. Wow.
Oh,
All of that
God,
movement.
man.
And we went running back.
This is so a Carolina Panthers thing to do, though. It really is. No, it's not worth it, Daryl Sunchild. That's a trap. I've been trying to tell everybody for the entire month this is a trap. And people didn't want to listen in our management. Oh my God.
I'm not downplaying Jonathan Brooks' ability, but as I said, that wasn't one of our priorities.
Exactly.
Like, there's so many more critical priorities way over running back.
Nobody's taking running backs right now. Not a single person is taking running backs.
All that talent on there, center, linebacker, even cornerback, and we
Even
went
edge
freaking
rusher.
running back, edge rusher, and we went running back.
And you would think, like, okay, the next pick is a safety. The next pick is a safety. Running backs aren't even being taken right now. There is no run on running backs. If there was even a run on running backs, I could maybe justify it. Maybe. Even just for a second, I would entertain that conversation. But there's no running backs being taken right now. Idiots.
Mr. Carolina says SMHY and BRB. All right, bro.
Oh, God, man. I knew he was going to throw in a reaction to this. I knew it.
My thing is, we did 2 trades. 2 trades.
That pissed me off royally
And
because...
went running back.
That pissed me off royally because we set ourselves up perfectly with that trade down to 52. Perfect trade down. Perfect spot. We had all the picks we could ever need at the exact spots that we needed them to go out there and get Kamara as an edge rusher. We could get a linebacker. We could get a center. We could get a defensive tackle. We could get everything we needed. And this dummy decides he wants Jonathan Brooks.
Not to mention, let me remind folks that in his profile, do keep in mind that the dude suffered a late torn ACL in 2023 season.
Oh, my God.
So we're not even 100% sure he'll be ready for training camp. Keep that in mind.
Carolina doing Carolina things. Again. Mason Smith. Oh, I'm about to be royally pissed watching this round. I'm about to be royally pissed. Just watch all that talent go off the board.
Oh, man.
Peyton Wilson will be off the board. All these people will be off the board. Van Pran will be off the board. Frazier will be off the board.
So, what we have so far, we got the 65 pick.
You better
We
hope.
have-
You better hope Delmar Glaze is available down there. He could play center,
have-
but
We have pick 101 in the 4th round. We have no 5th round pick. We have pick 200 in the 6th.
my God, man.
And pick 240 in the 7th.
What are we even gonna do with a pick 240?
Yeah, beats me. Chef 85, welcome to the stream.
Like,
He
that's
said same
idiotic.
He said same dumb stuff every year. Running
Exactly.
Back at 46. Exactly, bro. It
I
makes
warned y'all
no
about
sense.
Braylon Allen. I warned y'all about Jonathan Brooks. I warned y'all about Shipley. I warned y'all about all these people. in the running back room. All 3 of those were traps. Nobody wants to listen in our management when I tell them there's traps.
Not to mention the fact that we traded down this round, then traded back up to get this dude. Like, why?
Perfect
Like,
setup.
how much sense
And we
does that
threw
even
it
make?
away for this. Perfect setup. Perfect setup at 52 and 65. Dude. Perfect setup. You just can't help it, can you? You just can't help but dip your hand in a cookie jar and screw it up every year. You can't help it, can you? You can't resist it.
I tell you what, though, if David Tepper is behind this, he needs to get drop kicked in the gut.
Agreed.
I'm not even
Agreed.
playing now.
I want Tepper out of that war room permanently.
And the Cincinnati Bengals got Chris Jenkins.
Good. Damn.
Wow.
That one isn't even going to piss me off that much. It's the ones coming up. It's the ones coming up. That's the ones that's going to piss me off.
Jeff R. says, we got the best running back in the draft. I told Canellis was brought here to fix the Bryce issue. That's where all his resources are going. I mean, we're not discrediting, like, Jonathan Brooks' ability. It's the priority. It's what the critical needs are. And
Right.
the
It's
fact that we
manipulating a
traded down-
draft.
We traded down and then traded back up to get him. Like,
It's setting yourself up with the correct picks at the correct time to get the talent that you're looking for.
like if we really wanted that, we didn't have to trade down and trade back up for that to happen. But my thing is, out of all things, center, linebacker, even edge, and we went running back. Like that shouldn't even be anywhere near like the top of our priority list. That's what I'm saying.
I told you there were 4 ways we could screw this draft up. Going running back was one of them.
And like I said before,
This early.
mention it in his profile. He's still recovering off of torn ACL. So we don't even know.
No,
if
I
he'll
did
be
not
ready
say
for
that,
training
broski.
camp,
I did not say that at all.
You know.
You watched how many of my mock draft streams? You know this is not true. That's cap and you know it.
Ooh,
Stop
Troy
it.
Vincent, what's up?
Sanistril to the Commanders.
Oh, they went Sandstrill.
I don't really care about that.
Interesting. Jeff R says, let's see how it plays out. I mean, yeah, we don't have a choice.
We don't have a choice now.
But I don't know. Just, like, if that's what they wanted to do, fine. But trading down and then trading back up for
Right,
him
that's
just
stupid.
seemed really unnecessary.
That was an idiotic move. When you got all those picks, why didn't you just take him with our 52? Why didn't you just take him with the 52? Nobody's picking a running back. Look at all this. You got corners. There's a run on corners. 50 is a corner. 51 is not even going to be a running back anyway.
So, Carolina's next pick is at 65. Y'all better redeem yourself like crazy with that 65th pick. Like, for reals. They better redeem themselves like crazy with that pick. Shoot. That's all I can say.
I mean, again, I'm not saying that Jonathan Brooks is not a dog, man. He is a dog. But the problem is you don't trade the whole entire farm to get Jonathan Brooks when you set yourself up perfectly and you could just pick him at 52 when no running backs are being taken. That's stupidity.
Because the thing is, we had that extra pick in the 5th round.
Right.
That
Why
we
don't you
got
just take
back,
him at
that we
52?
got back.
If that's what you're going to do at 52, that's what you're going to do. That's fine. I'm not going to argue with that. You know, I'll be a little disappointed because I was expecting a center or a linebacker, but we still got 65. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to argue with that one. But the fact that you traded all those picks up that you just got, you know, to set yourself up with, so you could get later round talent in positions we have needs in, this is just dumb. This is fruitless. Alright, so Marcos Cash says we still got 65 and 101. True, but we had those already. We had those already. That's the whole point of trading down, is because we needed more picks than 65 and 101. That's the point. Broski says that Corey doesn't think we need a corner, tight end, or running back. I never said that. You watched many, many different mock draft streams.
Wait a minute. We talked about tight ends in like one of the
Thank you.
like, recent.
And I
mock
picked
drafts.
a
What are
tight
you
end.
talking about?
I picked a tight end and a running back in multiple mock drafts. Thank you. And a corner. I have went Cam Hart in every single mock I've done.
Yeah.
Thank you. And Wiley at tight end.
I mean, heck, you were there with me when I did mine on both of our streams, and I had a
Yep.
tight end. What was it, Wiley?
Yep, Wiley.
Yeah. And shoot, you endorsed that.
If that was, you're gonna have a choice on that pick. You know, if you traded down with the Jags of running back or tight end, you're gonna have to choose one or the other. You're not gonna saw both in this year. If you were to make that move down, you know, in the original mocks. So that's why I was asking at the beginning of the stream, tight ends. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
Jeffrey says, man, I hope the Panthers ain't good, man. This makes me sick to my soul. Yeah, facts, man. I just hope Brooks ends up being good. We didn't need a running back. I hope we can operate without an O-line. Mason with that message. Facts. He better be good. He better be the next Jonathan Stewart. With all the picks we just traded up for him. Brother man, I'm saying the art of Carolina Panthers getting some more draft picks along it. Yep. Mason says, where is the same energy we had last year about fixing that line? I ain't seen the first offensive line taken yet. Facts. Facts.
Good point.
Facts. And we just saw
Good call
JPJ go off the board. That's what I thought we were trading up for, is Van Pran or Frazier. I legit thought we were either going Van Pran, Frazier, or a linebacker. How many of y'all thought that?
We'll see if he's healthy by, I mean, it's still kind of unknown if he'll be healthy by training camp, but we'll see.
What did the Steelers pick in here? Because this is one of those picks that we could have gotten. Zach Frazier. See, I knew it. I freaking knew it. I knew it. I called that. See, that's why I said trade down with Pittsburgh. That's exactly why I suggested trade down with Pittsburgh. Right there. And I'm right again. Thank you. But nobody wants to listen to me. I'm just a guy behind the camera and a mic. I've been saying it all month, bro. All month. The draft board is following exactly how we want it to. And these dummies decide they want a running back. They fell right into the trap.
I guess Van Pran's the only hope now.
Van Pran's gone. We ain't getting him before 65.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Latu is still... Okay, Latu got picked earlier. Who are the Colts going with? This was going to be our pick. If this is going to be Van Pran, I'm going to be sick to my stomach. I'm legit going to be sick to my stomach if this is either Van Pran or a linebacker.
Oh, man.
I'm going to lose it. I'm telling you, I'm going to lose it. Yeah, I know we had famous running backs in Carolina. That's not the point here. Yeah, Jonathan Brooks would be a great running back for us. I get that. Dallas wanted Brooks. Are you sure about that? Are you legit sure about that? Because Dallas did not take a running back. David Screw says, I'm being positive, not what I wanted, but I've hated picks in the past I regretted. Yeah, true. Fair point. That's an optimistic way to look at it. Broski says, Tyler Nubin was a good pick by the Giants. Okay, fair. Cowboys was targeting Brooks. Add Jared Whitewood to this offense and we're playoff bound. I don't know about that. We need some protection. We need some depth in that O-line.
Yeah.
We're not ready yet. We can make a case for division lead, but 7 to 8 wins is enough to put us in the conversation, but it's not going to give us the division. You know what I'm saying? We got to go out there and we got to get 9 at least. Marcos Cash says, point is they know what they're doing. That's why they're in the war room and not us. Do they though? Because we got Tepper in the war room too. Don't forget that.
This is true. Yeah.
And the last 2 years have been completely garbage picks. Mark that, 3 years have been garbage picks. Except for Brady Christensen, Cade Mays, and Bryce Young, in my opinion. Everybody else, I don't know. There might be 1 or 2 others that I can vouch for, but the rest of them are garbage. And haven't done a doggone thing for us. So, do they really know what they're doing? Adonai Mitchell, are you serious?
Oh, the Colts went with Adonai Mitchell.
Are you serious?
Now look at him sitting on the couch. He's like, I guess I could crack a smile. Mr. Kimmer says, well, Frazier's gone, SMH, what we needed. Yeah.
Van Pran's still there. Somehow.
Yeah.
Do we take him at 65? Or do we go linebacker at 65? I think...
Hey, Vietnam, good to see you. Hey, guys, can anyone please tell me how many picks we have left at Benny? I got you covered.
I think
So,
Van Pran is 65, y'all.
So we have pick 65 in the 3rd round. So 1 pick in the 3rd round. We have 1 pick in the 4th round, pick 101. So first pick of the 4th round. We have no 5th round pick.
They know what they're doing. They traded our future to Chicago. Facts.
Which is number 200. And then a pick in the 7th round, which is 240. So we have 4 picks left. Four picks left, Vietnam. Vietnam says, I like the Leggett pick, but the Brooks pick I'm not cool with while AD and Frazier was there.
I don't like AD to begin with. He's not a good fit for us. Frazier, I'm for. I like Frazier. Carl says, still no running backs off the board. Complete waste of a pick. And a trade up. Facts.
Yeah.
Thank you. We're at pick 53. Still no running backs off the board. Still no running backs.
Yeah.
Justify this, please. If there's at least 2 running backs off the board, you could justify it. We could have that conversation.
Chef 85 says LMAO. Vietnam says, thanks, Blitz. What happened to our back-to-back picks in the 5th? We used them up in the trade down and then the trade back up to get Jonathan Brooks. So we sacrificed both of our 5th-round picks.
There goes
Because
Justin Eagerby.
Because we sent 3 of our picks, Vietnam, to the Colts to get that Jonathan Brooks pick.
There goes Justin Eagerby. We're not getting him. We might not even get a pass rusher now. That's halfway worth a darn.
Vietnam says we could have gotten anything else but a running back. Agreed.
Facts.
Agreed.
Thank you. Again, if you're going to pick a running back at 52, then pick a running back at 52. That's fine. If that's your choice. But trading with the Colts up for a Jonathan Brooks that we don't necessarily need is stupid. That's so a Carolina Panthers thing to do. That the tradition continues.
Vietnam, he says, why it made no sense to take a running back, Fitterer Jr. I don't know.
No.
Mr. Tepper might have had his hands on this one.
That's what I think too. That's what I think
mean,
too.
Mr. Tepper's in that war room as well. So,
And he was
I
just
don't know.
spotted in a restaurant diner, asking about a sign, about let these guys do their jobs, and be a GM and a head coach, And the second we get in this war room today, the trade down to 52, that was Dan. I can confirm that was Dan. Because that's what we needed to do. And we set ourselves up perfectly. But the Jonathan Brooks trade, that was Tepper.
Vietnam says unless Miles Sanders will be cut, which is still possible.
Still
That will be
possible,
quite
yeah.
That will be quite a cap hit, though.
Yeah, we'll be
That's
eating a lot of
possible.
dead
That is
cap.
definitely possible.
And by the way, Braylon Allen is still there. I want y'all to keep that in mind. That was the other trap. Right there.
Vietnam says we can't blame Tepper. He has been chill all year. Can't blame him without proof. Do you really believe that, Vietnam? Remember
After we
who our
just
owner
spotted
is.
him in a restaurant complaining about a sign that somebody put up in Charlotte about how to manage his team. Come on.
I'll just say this, Vietnam. Remember who our owner is. That's all I'll say.
He got a
Just
burr up
remember
his
who our
saddle.
owner
I'll bet you that's what happened. He wanted to be the center of attention, the ringleader of the circus, and could not keep his hand out of the cookie jar and screw us up. He just couldn't resist, could he?
Vietnam says not after June 1st.
My
I'll say
God,
this,
man.
Vietnam. I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'll just say remember who our owner is.
Facts.
Remember who our owner is.
Facts. Facts. Oh my God.
Vietnam was saying we saved cap if Miles is a post-June 1st cut. Okay, duly noted. Duly noted.
I've got a lot of comments. Give me a minute,
Duly
YouTube.
noted.
Give me a minute. Mason
Yeah, go
says
for it.
we got Hubbard, Sanders, and now Brooks. Why so many running backs? Can we get something for Sanders? What could we trade Sanders? I don't know, man. I've been wondering that myself.
Maybe.
We've been having that conversation though. But I mean, who's going to trade for Sanders? What's he going to be worth after the last season? Like he was complete trash last year because we had a trash system. What's he going to be worth now? That's going to downgrade his value. We wouldn't even get the. There goes Ben Sinnott, by the way, to Washington. But But yeah, what would we even get for Sanders?
Oh snap! Is he the first tight end off the board?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow.
I think so.
Wow. Okay.
But that's
First tight
that's
end
where
off the
you
board.
really start having that conversation with Miles Sanders. Like, come on, man. Do we really want to have that conversation this early? And eat all that dead cap? We already ate like how much dead cap this year? Just by making the moves we did just this offseason in the last month or two? And now you want to do all that? Nah. Nah. That's stupid.
Vietnam says the second round pick we got for next year was genius.
I'll agree with that. That was a great trade with the Rams.
Yeah.
I greenlight that Rams trade all the way. Because we were set up, dude. Oh my God, we were set up perfectly. Does the Carolina Panthers still get a lot of players tonight in the draft? I got a third round pick out. Nah, we probably aren't, bro. We probably aren't. The way we're doing things right now, we probably aren't.
But hopefully, some way, somehow, they can redeem themselves.
Oh my God.
This third pick, perhaps.
Broski says, Corey, let me see your war face. Man, shut up, Broski. I know you in your trolling again, man. Stop it. Jonathan was projected as a third round pick. Exactly. Even more reason why we shouldn't even go for him. Even more reason. Stupid.
Vietnam says they gotta know something that we don't. Must be. I would love to know what they know, cause
Brooks was definitely a Tepper kind of move that just goes to show Tepper is going to keep his hand where it doesn't belong. If he wants to have a good football team, he needs to leave the football to the pros. Thank you. That's why we put that sign, that restaurant owner put that sign out there, man.
Vietnam says, I could have swore that we were going to draft Frazier at 46, not some running back.
Oh my God, me too. How many of y'all thought this was going to be Frazier or a Van Pran or a linebacker? Be honest. Throw it in chat.
Oh,
Let me know.
Browns went Michael Hall Jr., defensive tackle out of
I don't
Ohio
care about that.
State.
I don't care about that. Be honest. How many people thought this was going to be Zach Frazier, Van Pran, or a linebacker? Here? Definitely here.
Especially after JPJ got taken.
Facts. And after that linebacker got taken. That's the direction I thought we were going as linebacker. For a half a second there.
But I could tell you were pretty hurt when Chris Jenkins got taken.
Yeah, I didn't want to see Chris Jenkins go to the Bengals, man. That's disappointing. That's not a great spot for him to land.
Vietnam says, let's hope for Van Pran at 65.
We can hope.
Jeff R. says, they believe in Corbett. They aren't drafting any backups or drafting starters. Here's the thing, though. He hasn't been healthy. That's the thing. After that last game of the 2 seasons ago injury, he has not looked the same. I hate to say it, Jeff R., but Corbett has not looked the same since that last game of the season 2 seasons ago. That Week 17 game against the Saints. He has not been the same. So.
And if you're drafting a starter, JPJ, Zach Frazier, Van Pran are all starter material. Starter material.
So it's a risk, and not to take anything away from Corbett's ability, but the injuries have stifled him.
Yep.
I hate to say it, but.
Carl says Van Pran right here. Facts, man. Facts. When will we get rid of the owner of Charlotte and the Panthers and get a brand new owner? He's not selling the team, Jeffrey. I'm sorry. You're going to be stuck with him for the next 20 years, bro. I'm sorry. Till this dude croaks. He ain't giving up control. Unless he croaks early. He ain't giving control than anybody else. And I hate to say it like that, but it's true.
Alright, let's see what. Oh, Vietnam says facts. That if Corbett gets hurt. Yeah, that's a big one too.
Exactly.
scary.
That's why everybody's been saying we need a center. That's why everybody's been honing in on Zach Frazier and Van Pran. But our Panthers management just doesn't want to listen, man. They don't want to listen. Dan did. But did Tepper? No, Tepper just can't keep his dirty, filthy hands out of the cookie jar, man. He can't help himself. Oh my God, I'm so sick of this dude.
Jeff R. said Cade Mays will be his temporary replacement at center. We can't keep saying if. We can say if about anything. What if Chuba gets hurt? You want Miles Sanders? LOL, no thanks. I mean, I understand the whole thing with Miles Sanders and whatnot, but we have to also keep in mind, it's kind of a similar situation, being that Miles Sanders, at one point, played in the Super Bowl. I get that, but then look at what's happened to him. I mean,
right, wrong
there's
system.
There's a reason why trending is a thing, and when you have an injury that sets somebody back, that lasts for almost the whole season. That's the issue, Jeff R. That's the issue. There's always going to be uncertainties, but at the same time, what has been the biggest thing that has affected us so badly within these last few seasons? And that's O-line. I mean, Rice got destroyed last season with over 60 plus sacks.
Yep.
Like, we gotta really, like, you remember the seasons or 3 or 4 seasons ago when the Colts used to have like the top elite offensive line? We need that right now. We need that right now.
Facts.
We need that ASAP. And I will deal with another year of Miles Sanders if that means we get an iron curtain of a wall of O-line. I will take that risk. I want an iron curtain of an O-line. That's what
Facts.
I don't know about anybody else.
I want a Fort Knox. Yes, sir.
The fact that the last credible O-linemen that we had were on the likes of Jordan Gross and Ryan Khalil. It's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute. I want a stone iron metal wall.
All right. Let me catch up on chat here, because it's just been a circus. David Screw says, I honestly think at this point we aren't targeting center. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. 65's coming up. We might still be targeting a center. Zach Frazier's still there? But no, he isn't. No, he isn't. He left.
And
He got taken.
Another thing. Has Corbett ever even played center before?
That's another good question.
That's another thing. We don't even know if he's ever played center before.
Right.
Like,
right.
That's a pretty big shift.
Right.
From being used to being a guard to a center.
Oh,
especially if this dude has no experience as a center. That's another risk. I'm just saying.
Broski says Van Pran isn't good. Man, you know you lying. You know you lying. That's cap. Straight up cap. Come on, man. Stop that. Hunter Nazard is the guy you want at center. Who even is that? I'm not even looking at Hunter.
Here, let me look at him. Hunter was...
Check his
Hunter
profile
was,
on NFL Draft Buzz.
Started at 20 games right tackle at Cornell, then at Penn State, started at center for the past 2 seasons.
Who is
Played
he?
with
Hunter? Hunter, who was it?
Hunter Norzard, from
Oh,
Penn
Penn State. 118. He's from Georgia. Okay, his combine numbers check out.
State.
But he's a run blocker. He's a run blocker. He can't even pass block. What are you trying to...
According to his profile, it does say he's an effective interior pass blocker.
I got 66% pass blocking on NFL Draft Buzz.
Huh. Interesting.
Uh-huh. That contradicts that. Zone blocker. Nah, man.
We'll see how Austin does. I mean,
Too often has a wide base, which reduces agility and pass protection. Struggles with identifying and countering complex defensive twists and stunts as seen in games against top competition. Commits too early to his blocks, which can lead to mistakes against nimble defenders. Needs to refine his technique to prevent overextension and maintain balance against lateral movements. While possessing good grip strength, can sometimes rely too much on latching onto defenders, needing better to sustain techniques.
Chef 85 says Corbett played center in Cleveland for a handful of games. Okay, so he does have a little bit of experience there. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better about that.
Right. I forgot about that. I
But
was going
only
to
a little
actually
bit
say
better.
that.
Only a little bit better about that.
Yeah. He's got experience, but just not lately. Carl said, "Yeah, true." And I did remember that, and I was gonna point that out, but I forgot about that. It's been a while since I've focused on that. I was so focused on the picks being made. You know what I mean? Colts selected Adonai Mitchell. Yep. We should have stayed at 39. Got Cooley, and we would have got Brooks the next pick. I mean, I didn't even really want Kool-Aid or Brooks at this point because of what we needed.
I would have been okay with Kool-Aid over Brooks.
Yeah. I'm more so okay with Brooks if you're spending the 52 on that. You know, with what we got out of that trade. But I'm more okay with that than Kool-Aid. You know, at that point. But if you were going to trade up for a running back, that's dumb. It's the trade up we don't agree with. It's not the player. It's what we gave up for him. I just want to make that perfectly clear.
Oh, Dallas went Marshawn Nealon, edge rusher.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Ooh.
Here we go. Start of the edge rushers.
Back to the edge rushers.
Ours is 65, right?
Yeah, 65.
You better hope Van Prant's still there. And there still hasn't been another running back off the board. We're down here to 56, still not another running back off the board. Like, are you kidding me? Is this a joke? Is this seriously a joke?
Chef 85 says taking a running back at 46 was beyond stupid. On line with signing Sanders as an unrestricted free agent last offseason. And, you know, Miles Sanders didn't get no small contract either.
Yep.
All right. pick is in.
Corbett has played backup center his whole career. No, he hasn't. He's played right guard his whole entire career. He only played small stints of center. Skins got their next Cooley with Sanat. True. Panthers will not take Nyland. We will not take Nyland because he just went off the board. We don't want Nyland anyway. I'm after Kamara. I want Kamara. Jerry Jones is pissed that we got him. It's all over Twitter. Wow. You talking about Jonathan Brooks? That alone makes it worth it. Nah, I don't know about that. But if we were to trade... That's funny, dude. I love that Jerry Jones is pissed off, though. That does actually cushion the blow a little bit.
Yeah. Shout out to C3 King Cody. He tweeted, I've been very supportive of Dan Morgan throughout the whole process, but trading up in round 2 for a running back is just irresponsible. There was a reason none of them hadn't gone to this point. Too many needs to draft a running back, in my opinion.
Exactly. And that's exactly why I don't think it's Dan.
I have to agree.
It can't be Dan. After what we just saw with Tepper having to be the circus ringleader, at a restaurant and not even ordering any food. He went in there strictly just to ask about the sign.
Also, could it have been a Dave Canellis endorsed pick?
I'm not ruling it out. But I mean, who's got the money? Who's writing the checks? That's the whole thing. That's the end of the day. Tepper is writing the checks. You got to do what he asks you to do. Otherwise, you're going to get fired. Dang, Corey, when I found out your channel a few months...
Jeff R. says he literally said he's been the backup center his entire career. He even started a season as center and moved on to right guard as necessary. He's versatile. Let's see how it plays out. Here's the thing, though. Looking at this profile, it says back in Nevada, he was a 4-year starter at left tackle for
I'll let
Nevada,
you know this one.
taking over his future Cleveland Browns teammate, Joel Bitonio, as starting left tackle as a redshirt freshman. I want to see, where did he start playing center? Because I haven't been able to pull up anything.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Because it's not out there.
Before Cleveland. So if anybody can get that info, that'd be really good. But I'm seeing tackle and guard.
Yep.
not
Mostly
to say
guard.
that he hadn't played center at Cleveland, but I mean, was there
Right.
any time before Cleveland that he played center? Because if there is, I haven't seen anything like that yet. So
Facts.
if somebody does come across it, please share.
Yep. Link us. You have our permission in chat if it allows links. Dang, Corey, when I found your channel a few months back, I was -1, you were the +1, now it's the opposite. Marcos. I mean...
Oh, the Bucks
there's
won
a
with
time...
Chris Braswell.
Ooh.
Yeah, Chris
Here we
Braswell
go.
to the Bucks.
Here we go. Edge rushers are going off the board, man. And see, if we had kept the picks that we did and didn't go for Jonathan Brooks, we would be in the money. We wouldn't even have to worry about this. Because that
And then
means...
we have to also remember there was the whole issue of Corbett came back, played like, what, 3 games?
Yeah.
Then got hurt, out for the season again.
Yeah.
You know, like,
Yep.
back-to-back season-ending injuries. Like,
Yeah.
that's a red flag. Like, I understand the first one didn't happen until the last game of the season, but still, that's a lot of recovery. That's a lot on your body.
Yep. Buccaneers
I mean,
love
one
their edge rushers.
season-ending injury is bad enough, but then coming back and then having another. Now
Yep.
I understand. Now I understand that Thomas Davis was able to do such a feat, which is a miracle,
Mm-hmm.
and it's not impossible. But I mean, not everybody's a Thomas Davis, unfortunately.
True.
Chef 85 says, guys just don't understand. We have nothing behind Corbett. We have nothing behind Thompson and Jewell at inside linebacker. Cornerback room is a joke, and you take a running back in a trade up. Laughable.
Thank you. Why do you think I've been drafting the way I have in my mock drafts?
I think the cornerback room got a little better. So
Yeah. I mean, by re-signing Troy, yeah, it did, but it's not enough.
Jeff R, bro, you have to understand. I'm not downplaying Jonathan Brooks' ability.
Right,
Hear
we're
me
not
out.
downplaying the
We're
player.
not downplaying his ability.
It's what
We're
we gave
stressing
up
because
for
of
him.
because of our priorities and the level of
Yeah.
what's needed for this team. That's all I'm saying. I'm not downplaying Jonathan Brooks.
Bullard's a monster.
I mean, there's a reason why he was the first running back pick.
Dang.
There's a reason why he was talked about as the #1 pick. But you got to look at the overall team, the critical needs.
Good
of
pick,
the team.
Green Bay.
And running back is not one of those. It's not. I'm sorry, but it's not.
Facts.
When it comes to Carolina Panthers
It can
critical
wait.
needs, running back is not one of them.
No.
That's all.
That's
I'm
towards the
saying.
bottom.
I mean, if he gets
It's
in
on
there
the
and
list of
does great,
needs, but it's on the bottom.
Of course, we're not gonna complain if he goes in there and does great. I mean, who would?
Right.
But I'm
Blake Fisher.
concerned about
Okay.
our critical needs not being met, especially when the opportunities are there for them to be met. That's all I'm saying.
Blake Fisher just went off the board to the Texans.
Tackle out of Notre Dame.
Yep. That's another offensive lineman. Watch out, man. We got 5 picks left. Y'all want Van Pran or not? You're about to play yourselves out of it. He's still there, luckily. But you're about to trade out of it.
Jeff R says running back is a priority. Chuba and Miles is trash. The coaches know. Okay, I'll give you Miles. I'll give you that. But here's the thing with Chuba. It's interesting how 2 seasons he took over as starter for Christian McCaffrey and did well, held
Yep.
his own,
Yep.
took over, replaced Miles Sanders as the starter, and did a much better job than Miles Sanders. But Chuba's trash.
And,
I'm
and
sorry,
the year before,
I highly disagree.
and the year before, everybody was trashing Chuba, man. They were trying to, they were talking about his fumbling issues and stuff like that, and everything else. This, that, and the third. Okay, is Chuba trash now? No, he is not. He's our starting running back, and he's doing fine.
Took over starter position twice, 2 different seasons.
Did he have catching issues? Yes, he fixed that. Now what? What y'all gonna bash him for now? Y'all just don't like Chuba, personally. Just admit it.
Which is
Just
fine.
admit it.
I mean, that is what it is. But
Just
I
admit
think
it.
it's I think it's pretty tough to downplay what he's been able to do
Right.
with the type of line we've had and the type of weapons surrounding him, especially being the fact that the dude took over starter twice in 2 different seasons.
Facts. And did just fine. Yet y'all want to downplay his ability. Okay.
Jeff R says Chuba can't even catch out of the backfield. He's not that good. During
Yes,
his
he
first
can.
Year, during his first year, yes, I agree. During his first year,
Right,
But afterwards, that was
He
the
fixed
case.
that issue.
Not to mention, as a matter of fact, he had more catches his first season than he did his second season, and last season he had even more catches than that.
They're just trying to start controversy. That's what they're doing.
25, 14, and then 39. 39. And
Y'all
not
just trying to
mention,
start controversy
39
now.
catches out of 44 targets.
That argument's been dead, bro.
But he can't catch? I disagree, bro. 2022, 14 catches out of 17 targets.
I destroyed that
Only
argument 2 years
3
ago.
drops. Only 3 drops. 2021. Okay, 25 catches out of 37 targets. Yeah, had a lot of drops his rookie year. But the last 2 seasons, he had no more than 3 drops. Come on now.
You just don't like
He had
Chuba.
no more
Admit
than
it, bro.
3 drops.
You just don't like Chuba as a person. Just
I'm not
admit
saying-
it, bro.
I'm not saying
Stop
he's
trying to
a
bring up
premier
like
elite.
dead topics, man.
I'm not saying that he's a premier elite running back, but he has done a dang on good job since Christian McCaffrey left.
Stupid.
Over everybody else that, or excuse me, once Deontay Foreman left, more than anybody else that we've had since then. And that's facts.
Oh, man. These people trying to bring up dead topics, bro. I destroyed that topic like 2 years ago when he started catching again.
But yeah, look it up. That his rookie year,
Yep.
yeah, he had a lot of drops.
Yep.
But year 2 and 3,
We
he
need
didn't
to here to
have
start
more than
arguing
3
that.
drops.
Man, stop it, bro. See, now you're trying to troll. Now you're trying to troll, bro. He ain't at best a third string running back. What you talking about, bro? Get that trash out of my chat. I love you, broski, but get that opinion out of here, bro. I already done proved that wrong a long time ago. And you know it too, because you've been watching multiple streams of mine. Y'all know I'm going to call Cap out. We all keep throwing this Cap in my chat. I'm not like all these other streamers. I'm going to call it out. Another safety? Interesting.
Cole Bishop. Oh,
Yes, he would, broski.
Jeff R says, well, we needed 1 yard. He's not it. He's a scat back. Now, he is a lot more power than Miles Sanders. I'm not saying he's the premier type of ideal power back, but he was what we had after we lost Deontay Foreman. I wish we would have kept Deontay Foreman. He was the better fit for that. But there have been plenty of times where Chuba has gotten the first down when we've needed it. Plenty of times, especially last season, compared to our air game. Jeff R says, our problem is we're not listening to the coaching staff. Canelo says how much he values the running game. And y'all surprised he took the best run. I understand he's the best running back, but and like I said,
Dude,
Jeff
at this
R,
point,
we're gonna
half-
have to, I guess we're gonna
Half
have
the
to
running
agree
backs in the
disagree.
league could make the Bears roster
Oh.
right now. Half the running
I
backs in the
mean,
league.
I mean, I guess
Don't come in
Jeff
here
R
with
would
that
have to
garbage,
agree
man.
to
Trying to
disagree,
troll.
because I truly believe that that's not one of our high priorities compared to the other areas that we struggled in. So,
You know I'm gonna
that's
call
all
you
I-
out on
that's
it,
all
bro.
I can say. That's all I can say. We're just
Ooh,
gonna have to
Deion
agree to
Sanders.
disagree.
Deion Sanders on stage.
Oh, what's up, Barry Sanders?
Mr. Barry Sanders!
Oh man.
Mr. Barry Sanders on stage. The legend himself. He's looking good, man.
Oh yeah. He doesn't look like he's
Put on a
aged
little
much.
weight. But I mean, retirement's treating him well.
Jeff R says, I'm just saying we need a better running back. Which we could use a better running back, of course. And that's all he's trying to convey. I get that.
Dude,
What's
no,
the
it's
bigger
not
priority?
stupid.
Well, what's the bigger priority, though? What's the more critical
The
priority?
fact that you coming in here trying to troll with that crap is stupid.
You know? Like, what is
Well, you
suffered
know
more,
you're wrong.
running back or offensive line over the last handful of seasons? I'm just saying.
Literally 2/3 of the running backs in the league could make the Bears roster right now. Literally 2/3 of the running backs in the league. That includes second stringers. Don't try to tell me that.
Oh, Detroit with Ennis Rickstraw Jr.
And a handful of third stringers too.
Interesting. But yeah, there's definitely, you know, replacing them, Jeff R. Like, I understand that. Replacing them can be doable, of course. But I
There
mean,
goes Ennis.
what's been damaged more, though?
Ennis
What's been
Rickenstraw.
damaged more?
Ennis Rickenstraw from Missouri goes to the Detroit Lions.
Let me ask you this, Jeff R. Do you at least agree that it was unnecessary to trade down, then trade up to get him? Do you at least agree on that?
We're not complaining about the talent of Jonathan Brooks, man. That's not what we're complaining about. We're complaining about the movement of the picks and the placement of the picks. Because we have so many talented players on the board that we have needs in those positions.
Because I honestly don't think they needed to move down then up and trade away 3 picks to get him. I really don't.
Let's see. Carl
Oh,
says,
Baltimore
let me
Ravens,
ask
man.
this because I really didn't look at running back. So is Brooks a weapon? Not saying it validates the trade even, but would you consider him a legit weapon prospect? Oh yeah, he's a weapon. Because unless he's an AP or an LT, or even if we desperately need a center in the future along with the other needs, and trading up was dumb. Yeah, exactly. And he's not going to become an LT or an AP. He's not. Y'all know who I'm talking about, right? In chat. So I don't even need to say the names.
Chef 85. Ooh, interesting comment from Chef 85. He says, seems like this running back trade up for Brooks is a Canales pick to me. Reeks of it. Oh, to only know the truth. Could Tepper have wanted Brooks to stick it to Jerry Jones? Ego breeds stupidity. Interesting.
It's
I
Tepper's
didn't
ego,
really-
man.
I didn't really think of that. Interesting. I didn't think of that. Oh, Baltimore went with Rosengarten from Washington. Interesting.
I'm going to say this right now. This franchise is not going to win a Super Bowl with David Tepper as owner.
Ooh,
It ain't
that's a
happening.
task.
It's not going to happen. He can't keep his hands clean. He can't keep his hands out of the damn cookie jar.
Chef 85 says, I would be happy with Peyton Wilson, linebacker, or Van Fran at 65. Otherwise, this a joke.
Oh, what's the other dude's channel? Blitzball Champ.
What's up?
He wanted to know what your channel was. Blitzball Champ.
Oh, Blitzball Champ, capital B, capital C.
Mm-hmm.
No space.
Yeah, go sub to him. Everybody go sub to him.
You'll know it's me because you should see the Blitzball Champ gaming logo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, give him a like and a sub, y'all. If you haven't been on his channel before, go check him out. We fully support everybody checking out everybody else's channel, you know? There's tons of streamers out there, man.
Yeah.
They all need love.
Keep it going.
It's one family. One love. Oh, boy.
Oh, the Super Bowl competitors just swapped picks.
Uh-oh.
So San Fran is up.
Uh-oh. 2 picks before us.
Yeah, so, or actually KC is up. And they just made their pick, and then San Fran will be last.
Oh, my God.
Broski Bear, welcome to the stream. He says, like and subscribe. Thank you. Appreciate you.
It'll be the last one of this round. We still got to do round 3.
Yeah. Everybody stick around. We still
Yep.
have a full round.
Round 3
to
is still coming. I'm strapped in, bro. I'm here for the long haul.
Broski says Chuba is at best a third-string running back.
That's a lie, bro. That's a lie.
That way the last 2 seasons.
Bro, see, stop it, bro. You tried to troll, man. You tried that garbage on my chat, too. And it didn't work, did it? You know that man ain't gonna pull that any punches on that either. We gonna call y'all out for this cap, man.
Kingsley Sumataya, tackle out of BYU. Oh, a name
I don't even know who that
hear
is.
About. Chef 85 says, agreed, no doubt, we will never be close with Tepper as the owner. Oh,
Facts,
there you
man.
go.
We ain't winning a Lombardi. We're not winning a Lombardi as long as Tepper is our owner. I'm saying it right now. Because this dude does not know how to leave things alone. He does not know how to keep his hands out of the cookie jar. And it's embarrassing. Everybody in the ownership room hates him. Half the league hates him. And then you screwed over York County and Spartanburg. $8 million out of Spartanburg, by the way, in profits. You just screwed them out of.
Broski Bear, Chuba replaced
Idiot.
Christian McCaffrey for a season and did the same with Miles Sanders. I'm not arguing this with you. I'm done. I'm not arguing this with you.
Neither am I. If you think you're going to get the same, a different treatment in his chat than you getting in mine, you're not. We're not entertaining that conversation, bro.
Chef 85 says, everyone wanted Richardson gone. You got your wish. Happy now? I'm not. You let a wolf in the hen house, and here we are. I still have
Right.
hope, but man, Tampa makes it hard to cheer for this franchise.
That's a fact. Y'all happy now with Jerry out? Y'all want him to be... You know how it is when you're picking a U.S. president and you gotta... They pick your profile apart with a fine-tuned comb. If you even had a C grade or did anything to put yourself in detention or anything like that, expulsion or anything like that, you are not eligible. That's how it was back in the early 2000s. Now you looking at the ownership of a Panthers team, okay? And y'all want to pick him apart like it's a presidential race. Nah, that's not how it works. Yeah, Jerry's screwed up, but he's human. He's a human being. I mean, yeah, he's supposed to be kicked out of Carolina for sure, and so his team. But look what we got in return for that.
Yeah.
And let me tell you something. We almost had the owner of the Dallas Mavericks owning this team, Mark Cuban.
Yeah. And I would not have wanted that, and I'm a Mavericks fan. That's how crazy. That's how crazy it is.
I'd rather
I'm
him
not even-
than P. Diddy. All day long, I'd rather him than P. Diddy. Because at least Mark Cuban knows how to run a legit franchise. You know, of a sports team.
But he's another one that needs to know when to keep his mouth shut, because that's what
True.
he did in
True.
2011, and that's when Dallas won the NBA championship.
True. I'll give you
Dallas
that.
got Corey's player kneeling. That's wild. Mark
Dude, I
Nyland.
never wanted Nyland. I said we got to visit with Nyland. I never wanted Nyland.
Oh, you never wanted Nyland?
No, I never took him in any mock drafts. So I don't know where you're getting that's my player.
Oh.
No, the one I wanted was Kamara. Kamara.
Well, I'm guessing it looks like we are going to start the third round with our pick.
Muhammad Kamara from Colorado State. That's the guy I wanted. And Justin Eagerby.
Muhammad Kamara. Gotcha.
Yeah, and Justin Eagerby.
Yeah, that Justin Eagerby, I do remember. I do definitely remember.
We just screwed up our chances to get Justin Eagerby, man. Like, what are y'all doing with these stupid trade-ups? Like, leave it alone, man. You're doing too much. You did way too much to get Sanders. You did way too much to get Brooks.
Ooh, man.
You
those-
did way
those
too
Lions-
much to get Bryce. You doing it again, bro, with Brooks.
Those Lions outfits and the helmets, man, those are some cool looking. Yeah, fans are going, wow.
Yeah, I like that. Those were amazing looking. Do we have a picture of that? Hold up. Yeah. What? There's a server error on Google. The heck?
All right, let's see what the Niners go with. Funny is the WWE draft is also going on at the same time as this. Broski says the Lions' new black uniforms look like Panthers' black uniforms. I like them.
I like 'em.
them.
I like them.
I think they look pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, let me put them up on screen. Hold up.
Okay, they went Renardo Green, Florida State cornerback.
Okay.
Hmm.
I don't like all these corners going off the board this early. That's not a good sign for 101. Because now we're pressured to get Cam Hart at 101. Or choose a defensive end. See, you boxed yourself in. You boxed yourselves in. This is exactly what I was afraid of, man.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's a trade. We traded with the Jets.
Oh no, not again.
So we traded down to 72.
What are you doing?
So yeah, Carolina traded with the Jets. We're going pick
What did we get?
72.
What did we get? Please tell me we got something good out of that.
So we traded with the Jets.
Please tell me we got something good out of that.
Well, we got a 5th round pick back. Pick 157.
Okay. that at least puts us back in the running. Maybe for Justin Eagerby. I don't know. Man, I don't like this.
So we traded down and we got a 5th round pick back.
That's all we got?
Yeah.
Stop trading. Stop trading.
Mr. Gemini says another trade, SMH.
Why? You're doing too much. Stop. You already effed up the cookie jar already. Why are you trading down again? For the 5th rounder that you just gave up to get Brooks. What is it about this 5th round pick that we're playing hopscotch with it? What is down there that we feel like we have to have a 5th round pick? Because I'm noticing a pattern here, aren't you?
Yeah, we had a 5th rounder.
I don't like
We had
this.
2 5th rounders. Gave up one, then gave up the other, then got it back. Yeah.
Oh my God, y'all are dumb.
Broski says it's almost like Morgan has no plan for the draft. He's freestyling. I
No,
don't
he
know.
had a plan, and then Tepper decided he wanted Brooks. So now he's got to clean up the dog mess again from somebody else that wants to be a clown in our front
Either
office.
Tepper or it could have been a Canales. I guess maybe a Canales endorsed pick.
God,
Who
man.
knows? I don't know.
Oh, I'm so done with this, man. I'm so done with this.
I think I might go and get me another ginger ale.
This is pissing me off, bro.
Yeah. A good friend of mine and former manager is a Jets fan. He's a big Jets fan.
Good for y'all,
Kinda
man.
interesting. I don't know too many Jets fans personally.
We did not need to move the 65. Van Prant is sitting right there. Do y'all not want a backup center?
Chef85 says, oh boy, a 5th. This reminds me of Fitt's first draft. We are being too cute, overthinking this badly.
Exactly. Now you're going to try to clean up and get that 5th round back again. We've been swapping 5ths all day. This ain't cool. Settle and pick somebody. There's too much talent in this round. Don't tell me that, Marcos. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Please don't tell me that.
What did Marco say?
You already know.
Oh Lord.
Take a wild guess what this man just said in my chat. I'll give you 3 guesses. You're probably right.
Oh, man.
Don't tell me that. Y'all better not. Y'all better not. Don't do it. Okay. Oh my God.
Malachi Conley,
Oh my God, man.
wide receiver. Oh, so they got another wide receiver. Interesting.
Yeah, your report was wrong, Cash. Marcos. They went with Corley. Which, I mean, we had a visit with Corley. Dude, he's pretty good, man. He's pretty solid for Yak. I like him. 259 receptions. He's fast. He's a sideline runner. I like it. That's a solid pick, though, for the Jets. Y'all better make this worth it and draft Van Pran at 73 then. Y'all better do it. It's 73, right?
70, 72.
72. Alright. Alright. Y'all better make this worth it. Y'all keep playing games with Van Pran, he's going to be off this board. Then you're not getting him. Why do I get the feeling this dude is about to go between now and 72? Before we pick.
Probably not wrong.
Why do I get that feeling, bro? I'm about to be extra mad.
Chef 85
Trey
says
Benson,
exactly
finally,
Corey.
it took until pick 66 to take a running back. Pick 66.
Trey Benson, Florida State. Third round. Interesting.
Gee,
Chef
I
85
wonder
says
where
it's-
Jonathan Brooks was supposed to land. Could it be third round?
Chef 85 says exactly. Preach,
God.
Corey. Pick a player. Or make a pick. Mr. Gemini says we got another wide receiver.
My
Really?
God, bro. This is irritating.
So
That's why I'm a diesel mechanic, not a reporter. Fair enough, Marcos. Fair enough.
Yeah, Gemini. The Jets got a wide receiver with the pick that we had just traded.
I mean, you know, even diesel mechanics can be highly intelligent, though. You know what I'm saying? So, don't discredit yourself, you know? I've seen you put so many, like, very intelligent statements in my chat, man. Don't discredit yourself. Show some love to yourself, man.
Okay, so all the Panthers traded away was the 65 pick. That's all they traded, and they got back the 72nd and the 157.
Even that's too dangerous, man. Van Pran could go. It's too dangerous.
On the next commercial break, I'm gonna grab another drink.
Oh, boy. Commanders need a
Washington's
lineman.
pick is in.
Commanders need a lineman. Oh, boy. Do they need a guard or a tackle? If they need a guard or a tackle, we're safe. Brandon Coleman. Okay. That's probably with the best available guard that's still there.
Brandon Coleman, TCU.
Yep. Yep. I was looking at him. He was on my board. He's mainly a pass blocker, but he's very violent as a pass blocker. Like, he will get the job done.
Broski says Bears pick 75 coming up soon. Who do y'all want, Broski Bear?
Good question, man. I'm kind of curious about that, too. I'm glad you found your channel, by the way. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, anybody that's not subbed to him, go over there and sub to him. And also vice versa. Whenever you get the chance.
Patriots pick is in. Okay, commercial.
Yep.
Grabbing another drink. I'll be right back, y'all.
This is a good chance for y'all to do that. If you want to. If you're on Facebook, stick around. I want to be a part of a draft party, man, in Charlotte. I want to. We were working on trying to get a draft party in Charlotte. I don't think it ever materialized, though. Ooh, somebody wearing one of those new draft Detroit Lions jerseys. The black ones with the blue lettering. Oh, yeah. The blue numbers. David Screw says, I say next pick is a linebacker. I'm calling it. Oh, you think so? Patriots need a linebacker? Or are you talking about us? I think you're talking about us.
Alrighty.
Broski says, I want defensive end Elisa Isaac to fall to 75.
Adisa Isaac. Huh,
I mean, a
interesting.
lot of
Alright.
people said that they like Isaac. I'm not discrediting anybody on that one, but I have other favorites.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Like I said, Kamara. Who else? Who else did I have on my board that I liked? Let's see. I like Javon Solomon.
Javon Solomon, okay.
I've seen some people take Brendan Jackson.
Oh, interesting. Chef 85 says, honestly, if Van Pran goes, you have Bo Lemunix from Arkansas or
Yep.
Bortlini from Wisconsin. Both are solid centers. Linebacker, cornerback, safety. Pick somebody. Yeah, they need to get
For
on
real, we need to pick Van Pran. I'm not a fan of I'm not a fan of a lot after this. Some people think Bo out of Arkansas. But, you know, I don't know, bro. You're not looking at too much on this board, to be honest. I can look up any players that people want me to look up. I'm on the NFL Draft Plus site. I'm going to try to get it on the screen. There we go. So, I mean, any one of these players' profiles, we can look them up. Anybody y'all want. Alright, Patriots pick is in. Who we got?
Dang, no wide receiver with over 600 yards last season. Jeez.
It's the calm before the storm, man. Calm before the storm. Please leave him alone, New England. Please don't do it. I will lose my ever freaking mind if New England picks Van Pran. I will pitch an absolute fit. Don't you dare. Oh god, I'm so nervous, bro.
Yes, it's getting critical.
Day 2 has become a circus. I'm not here for it.
Stand up to all the hate. I love
Caden Wallace. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God, man.
Hayden Wallace, tackle out of Penn State.
Y'all, we just dodged a major bullet. Yeah, the dude struggles initial contact wise. But like he eventually gets into the point of contact though. Because look at that. It takes him forever to lock up. So we dodged the bullet there. They can have him. I'm interested to see how this draft is going to go without good old Papa Bear controlling the whole thing.
Yeah.
You know? Because he made some amazing gold mine picks back in the day, man. Like, I don't even know how I found all these people. It was insane. He had that unique talent as a head coach, Bill Belichick, to find all these hidden diamonds in the rough. I give him his credit, man. He was definitely the best at it. Chargers selection. Who y'all got? Lock it in. I was overjoyed about XL, and then they started just acting crazy. Yep, facts. So the Carolina Panthers don't get one more pick, and they get them tomorrow. Yup.
Yeah.
Yep. Junior Colson. Linebackers are going off the board.
Yeah. Junior Colson.
Who we picking? Who we picking at 72, y'all? We picking a center or we picking a linebacker? Throw it in chat. Let's go. Everybody throw it in chat. Linebacker or center? Which one we doing? Everybody's chat. I want to hear. I want to hear what people say. Mason said, I had to leave. How's the draft going? Not well, man. We traded down from 65 to 72 with the Jets. We've been lucky so far that Van Pran is still there. I mean, Peyton Wilson's still there. I told you people were going to get scared off by that neck injury. Same thing happened to Nate Wiggins. People got scared off by that injury during the combine. That's why he dropped. He would have been in the first. Probably top 3 corners being taken. That's how big these injuries impact people, man. You got to be aware. And then you got the dumb teams that pick the wrong people with those injuries.
Yeah. Which is true.
Oh, you just had to put that in the list of the Giants. Oh, they acquired Brian Burns from the Panthers. Man, shut up. ESPN knew what he... Dude, that was a month ago. No one's even talking about that anymore. The only thing we're interested in is the picks that we got from y'all. Don't show me that. If you had a brain, you'd pick corner or tight end. Man, shut up, bro. No, man. We're not picking a corner or a tight end this early. That's dumb. We need a linebacker or a center. All the love in the world to you, bro, but no. I mean, I like Brian Burns, but we didn't have a choice.
Kentucky.
We didn't have a choice, bro.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen Burns stay, but I mean, it is what it is.
My whole thing is, if we're handing out contracts like candy, like $100 million to an offensive guard, why can't you at least contribute like 25% of that towards Brian Burns? That's what I'm saying. And we would have been able to afford him and keep him.
Oh, leaped over a car.
That was my issue with this. Like, you still had enough to sign Clowney. You still had enough to give Derek Brown an extension. Yet you can't take 25% off of an offensive guard's, starting offensive guard's contract to afford Brian Burns. Even just 25%.
Peyton Wilson, NC State.
We could have kept him, man. But no, y'all wanted to be stupid, man.
All right, Cardinals pick is in, and then we're coming up.
Oh, I'm so nervous right now. Isaiah Adams, thank God. Van Pran's still there. Pick Van Pran. Pick him.
Okay, Isaiah Adams.
Look at all the tackles and guards going off the board. Pick Van Pran. Please. For the love of everything green on this earth, pick Van Pran. I just said who I was hoping for, Mason. Pick Van Pran. I swear to God, if I see another trade down, I'm going to lose my mind. Thank you.
The pick's in.
Thank you. We finally picked somebody. God. This better be Van Pran. This better be Van Pran. Please. Key departures, basically everybody. Basically everybody. Second worst completion percentage and total quarterback rating. Y'all just really had to say that? Y'all really had to put that on there? Wow. Wow, ESPN. I'm telling you, they hate us, man. I'm telling you. Do you need more proof than that? Does anybody need more proof than that right there? ESPN has zero love for this team. Why would you mention that? There's about 15 other things you could mention about this team. Why would you mention that specifically? Y'all just gotta hate on Bryce, right?
Chef 85 says, dollars to donuts, it will be Ben Snut. Tight end, we will screw this up. Just watch.
You're probably right.
Oof.
If Tepper's in there. If Tepper is in that war room, he's probably right. Why are we still there?
Chef 85 says, linebacker or center. If neither, it's another screwed up draft. Ooh, bold.
Facts.
But, hey,
Facts.
I mean, hey.
We're still picking Jeffrey. We're still picking at 72. Pick just came in.
Okay. So, well,
5 different passing yards leaders in each of the last 5 seasons.
So, supposedly, word is, should I say something or should I wait?
About what?
About the pick.
Go ahead.
So, word is Panthers took Kentucky linebacker Trevin Wallace.
Oh my God.
According to this Schultz report.
The real Sunchild just said it too in my chat.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
Well, we haven't confirmed it on ESPN yet.
Well, let's wait for confirmation.
That's what I'm waiting on. Please pick the right guy. Why would you continue to put up the fact that we have 5 different passing yards leaders and the quarterback completion percentage? Man, take that off your screen, ESPN. Leave Bryce Young alone, man. Leave Bryce alone. He has nothing to do with this draft. We're picking up the pieces around him.
All right, where you at, Moose?
I like that big Panther design up there, though.
Oh, here comes Moose.
Moose!
Moose! There it is. Linebacker Trevin Wallace, Kentucky. Explosive run stuffer. Okay. Lateral quickness. Okay. Closing speed.
Ruined draft. Ruined draft.
Well.
I didn't get my linebacker. We got a linebacker.
Look at David Tepper. Just all up on us. Like, hey, you gotta take my word on these things. I can lead you to promised land.
Tepper, get your big, bald butt out of the war room. I don't want you in that war room no more.
Oh, shoot. Dallas has their pick already.
No way Van Pran falls to 101. No way.
Cooper Beebe.
No
guard
way.
Out of Kansas State.
There's no way.
Yeah, apparently a lot of folks are disappointed that we were going linebacker should have went with Peyton Wilson.
We had Trotter on the board. We had Peyton
Oh, yeah,
Wilson on the
Trotter's
board. We had Cedric Gray on the board. We even had Javon Solomon on the board. And you take this dude?
Wallace is a decent player, but in the third, well,
Y'all reached, man. Y'all reached hardcore on Tevin Wallace. I'm sorry.
I mean,
He's at 151 on the NFL Draft Buzz board. Y'all reached. We reached. He's not even supposed to be around till 100.
I guess there was something that they saw in him versus the other linebackers that just.
All right. I'm going to entertain this because there's a slight chance that Van Pran could fall to 100. There's a slight chance.
Trey Rising back out here.
All right, 5.5 sacks, 1 forced fumble, 80 tackles, 45 solo. They liked his 40 time. They liked his vertical. He's got good tackling. He can't. He's got no run defense. He's bad in coverage. He can't pass rush. What do you like in this dude?
Falcons went with Braylon Trice, edge rusher, out of Washington.
I mean, I'll entertain this, but what do you like in this dude? We
Mr.
got a
Jones
linebacker.
says, I don't know what we are doing. I don't either, bro.
I don't either. All that talent on the board, and you want this.
Chef 85 says not a bad player. And that's fair.
That's fair.
I guess we're just trying to figure out like what stands out to him more than some of the other linebackers.
At 72, it's not about us picking a sort of average player. We need to be picking a guy that can get the job done for us, man. I've given you guys plenty of options as far as linebackers that could actually be a good fit for this defense in the 3-4. You didn't want any of them. You wanted this dude. We got Cedric Gray. We gave this dude a visit. We gave Jeremiah Trotter a visit. Solomon was on everybody's list. Come on, man.
Let's see what folks are.
Marist was there too. Oh, we gonna reach on him too? We reaching on everybody today. Some dumb stuff, man.
Yeah, it looks like response from a lot of folks on social media is they wanted Peyton Wilson.
Oh my God, man. Nobody predicted this dude, man. Nobody predicted him. He was not on anybody's mocks. I knew there was going to be one guy that we would take that would not be on anybody's mocks. I knew that. And this happens to be the one. Mason says, well, he's fast. He ran a 40 dash and a 4.5. Yep, true. But that doesn't make you a great linebacker. Anybody can run a 4.5 at linebacker. In this linebacker class. Bro, we covered that in the combine. Most of these guys ran like a 4.6, something close to that. So what? They're all fast. We know this. Okay? That's not the defining factor. Brother man, does the Carolina Panthers get another pick tonight or tomorrow? We're at pick 101 next. Probably tomorrow. Cedric Gray would have been nice.
Unless they decide to do another trade or something. But I doubt it.
Normal Panther poor drafting. They wonder why they could never win back-to-back seasons. Facts, Donald. Facts, Donald. You're right. You're exactly right. They beefed up the D-line in free agency with the guys that make it hard to run up the middle, and Wallace is good for keeping guys beating us outside. Is that all he does? Other than that, no pass coverage, etc. Yeah, exactly. Wait, what? You want an outside guy that can stop runs. We got edge rushers for that. That's what we need to be getting edge rushers for. Coach them and see what you can get out of them. Mason says. All right. Burns feels disrespected by that point.
Dang.
Oh, shoot. And the original comment was Burns showed his true colors when the money was green. Offered him a deal to match. And he went in a trade. Ugh. Man. Lordy. Let me see what's going on over in YouTube. I'm missing some comments over in YouTube. Hold up.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's see. We picked a dog at linebacker, Tevin Wallace. Are you sure about that? I mean, we got our linebacker, but I don't know. It's not my linebacker.
Peanut Tillman.
Peanut!
Alright, broski, let's see what y'all get.
Oh my god. I missed you, Peanut. How you doing, man?
Kieran Imagaje. Tackle out of Yale. Oh, interesting.
You can sign a linebacker and free agent. Why would you draft Whittier? Should have drafted a corner. Bro, what linebackers do you see in that free agent list? Other than AJ Klein, that does exactly the same thing that you just drafted right there. Show me one linebacker that would be a good fit for us in free agency that we're not going to spend the bank on. I challenge you, Marcos. I mean, Broski. Broski, I challenge you on that one.
Denver's pick is in.
Marco says, we're not getting Van Pran, Corey.
Broski, did you like that pick for the Bears? Did you like that pick?
Broski says, terrible pick by us. By the Panthers. David Screw says, I called it. I'd rather have Peyton. Yep. Peyton has 2 ACL tears, though. Pass. Yeah. That was my concern, too, in that neck injury.
Oh, he has 2 ACL tears? Ooh.
Yeah,
Nice.
apparently. What about Thomas Davis? I mean, true, but not everybody that plays linebacker is a workhorse in a tank like Thomas Davis, though.
Yeah, and let's keep it real. How often do you see somebody come back after 3 ACL tears? That's not normal. Joe Valesco says Peyton Wilson was there. Yeah, but we just voiced apparently a few concerns with the neck injury and 2 ACL tears.
There goes Jonah Ellis to the Broncos. Donald says, Mason, he was the only second linebacker selected. They had their choice. Yep, facts. We had
Yeah,
our
facts.
choice. I still don't understand why we didn't pick any linemen so far, Mason. Yeah. All right. Broski says you can sign a better undrafted free agent linebacker. Amazing. No, you can't. Find me one. Name me one, Broski. Name me one. I'm not entertaining this stuff in my chat, man.
Oh, interesting. From Chef 85, he says Wallace has some solid ability. Don't count him out. Wilson's injury history has him falling dramatically. Wallace is a bruiser, solid linebacker. I would have preferred him in the fourth, though.
Oof.
Okay, interesting breakdown.
Yikes.
Broski Bear says Bears love this kid they drafted from Yale. They've been talking to him for a while. Oh,
Okay.
so you do like it?
Okay.
Okay.
David Screw says,
Interesting breakdown, Chef 85.
yeah. Which means another reach. You know? That's a reach.
Well, I mean, I hope he turns out well. I mean, hope he turns out well.
David Screw says we had 3 and still you can sign it. Yeah. He had 3 and still dominated. I'm not sure what you meant by that.
Delmarva Reyes.
Oh, Thomas Davis. Got you.
Yeah, but like I said, bro.
Not everybody's built like Thomas Davis,
How
though.
often does that happen, dude?
Right.
Like,
Not everybody
you
is that
can't-
durable.
Like 3 straight ACLs? Not everybody could just come back from that.
Right.
I mean, it's a blessing.
Not only that, he
And
played with
also-
like a broken ankle in the Super Bowl or something like that too, right? On top of that.
I mean, do you know how much it would take, especially mentally, psychologically, to come back from 3 straight ACLs?
No! Glaze just went off the board!
Yeah, to the Raiders.
Oh no!
Oh, there's a trade.
That's our backup option right there. That's our backup option. Oh, you dummies.
So the Houston Texans just made a trade and their pick is in.
Oh my gosh. Broken forearm. Still, same point. Dude played with a broken forearm in the Super Bowl. Not everybody can do that. Not everybody can recover from that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm trying to say.
Broski said I would never draft Wilson. Where are you getting that? Wait, when did I ever say that? I never said anything about
Everybody's been drafting Wilson in all their other mock drafts except for us. We haven't put him in our mocks because of that those injuries. It scared me off, man. I was like, nah. Davis Cruz said it doesn't matter if you have passion, you're determined to play no matter what the circumstances. That doesn't matter when you have injuries, bro. You can be as determined as you want to be, but if your injuries limit you from doing what you need to do out on the field, you're not going to get put on that field. Period.
I mean, it's definitely not impossible. It's just extremely challenging. Like
Right.
having three torn ACLs and all those serious injuries, that's not normal.
Right.
That's not normal.
Right. I'm just saying, like, that's not... You can be as determined as you want to be. You can't get on the field with that. I'm sorry. Medically, they're not going to clear you.
Not only that, but, it's got to make you question, like, health. I mean, look at Luke Kuechly. That's why he retired early. The
Right.
concussions add up,
Right.
And
Right.
when you just get one after the other, it comes to a point where you have to ask yourself, how much more do you honestly feel you can take? And sometimes you got to make the smart decision.
Yep.
Okay, the Texans traded with the Eagles. Picks number 86 and 123 to the Eagles for number 78. Oh, interesting.
What are the chances Van Pran actually makes it to under 1? The way this draft is going, it would be interesting. Oh Man, y'all seriously reached on Glaze, though. Y'all seriously reached on Glaze. He was supposed to go 4th or 5th round.
Joe Valesco says the Raiders should have drafted Spencer Rattler. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, their quarterback room is. I guess maybe they're rolling with Gardner Minshew. I guess.
I don't know. I don't know what they're doing in Oakland. I mean, Las Vegas. I keep wanting to see Oakland. I'm so used to the Oakland Raiders. I'm sorry. By the way, they moved the Oakland A's out of Oakland. They're in Vegas now. The baseball team. I wasn't sure if anyone was aware of that. Luke vouched for him. That's why I wanted him. To see the kid being very special. But, well, yeah.
And
I get that.
Could be. He very well could be.
Yeah, and I get that. I see why Luke vouched for him. But those injuries are going to scare people off. That's just how it is. Donald says, our frustration with this draft is he inexperienced of any type of general manager, and a head coach and experience will show his price. Man, it's not about the inexperience, man. Dude, you have to remember Dan Morgan was underneath Scott Fitterer. Okay? Scott Fitterer was here for 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
That's not inexperience. That's learning under somebody that was here for 3 years. Now,
another trade.
a couple of these moves are David Tepper moves. So it's not just him being, in the war room for the first time. It's because realistically, these guys have to keep their jobs. They have to keep their jobs. They're getting a paycheck. When David Tepper says jump, you say how high to get a paycheck in the Panthers organization. That's how it works. Matt Conclaves, he was a highly respected tackle there on the list. Going to the Colts. With all the tackles going, yeah, I can see the Colts trading up for that. So I feel like this is just another situation of just David Tepper just doing whatever the heck he wants. And the success of the organization be darned. Because I'm David Tepper, I'm going to argue with you on who should be controlling the war room. It's like, give it a rest, Tepper.
Bengals pick is in.
My Lord.
TJ Hushmanzada.
Man, I haven't seen him in ages. He looks great.
He still looks like he can play. Shoot.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Love this dude.
Joe Valesco says, I still want one more wide receiver. I want Johnny Wilson. Why? We got one in free agent.
Who is Johnny Wilson, first of all? And why do you need another wide receiver right now? We just got XL.
Jermaine Burton, wide receiver, Alabama.
Took him long enough to go off the board.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
So Joe Valesco, why do you want another wide receiver?
That's what I'm saying. You're not satisfied with Leggett?
Don't forget, we also did pick up Deontay Johnson as well. So
Facts.
Jeff R says something has to be wrong with Peyton Wilson. What do y'all think? So it was brought to our attention, Jeff
Just
R,
about
that apparently he had
Trevin.
two ACL injuries and a neck injury. So
What's going on with
that
Trevin?
may have hurt his stock. So that was what was brought up. Seattle's pick is in. Oh, okay.
Okay. One touchdown allowed in coverage in career. 606 coverage snaps by Tevin.
Oh, okay.
I was not aware of that. And that's in the SEC too.
Oh, really?
Okay. That might have been the stat that they honed in on. But, everybody's saying, oh, he can't play coverage. He can't play coverage. Well, what about that stat? That contradicts that.
Yeah. And the thing is, if he's got some inside linebacker play on him, then that's definitely going to help.
Yeah, I mean, if he can legitimately play coverage well, and the scouts are just not picking up on it, then, I don't hate the pick, but at linebacker, but I would have preferred a center here. Jeffrey says, there goes Bryce Young's weapon. Oh.
Bryce Young's weapon? What?
The Alabama wide receiver that just went off.
Leggett?
No, the Alabama wide receiver that just went off.
Oh, did he want him or something?
Yeah, he said, there goes Bryce Young's weapon that he was throwing to in college.
Oh, gotcha.
Yep, fair point. I mean, personally, I think Leggett is better. Worthy is better, and Ladd McConkey is better, but that's just my opinion.
Joe Valesco says Johnny Wilson, he's a 6'7" receiver. We can probably move him to tight end. Wait,
Okay.
6'7" receiver? Johnny Wilson, are you sure he's not a tight end?
For real, though.
A 6'7" wide receiver.
Johnny Wilson. Let me see something. Here he is, 120. 41 catches, 617 yards, 2 touchdowns, 15 receiving. Average from California. Good combine numbers. He can't catch, though.
Yeah, I do notice too many drops.
Too many drops, man.
Joe Valesco, too many drops. That's a lot of drops. That's an issue.
That's gonna be a problem.
Somebody that tall and you have a lot of drops, that's an issue.
Yep. Again, y'all want me to pick, look up any players? I'm on the NFL Drafts page right now, so I can look up anybody you want. Let me know.
must be a female flag football team. That's
Yep.
cool.
Yep. Very cool.
Emerald Ridge.
Huh. They all look like they're athletic. That's cool.
Yeah. Oh, now I've seen some awesome female flag football players in my time.
Yep. Christian Haynes.
Christian Haynes, guard out of UConn.
Good pull. Very good pull. He was quick to adapt to that
Oh, okay.
block there. Very quick.
Oh, that's a good engaging block there.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Good, healthy one. Was right guard the whole time. Ooh. Pushing him into the second level. Look at that.
Oh, nice pancake.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Who was that against, though? Because, like, it's probably one of the smaller teams, though.
Yeah.
Of course, you're going to look good against those smaller teams. That's why conferences matter. You can look good against smaller teams, but once you get up to the NFL, you know, if that's all you've been battling, then you're going to look like a below average lineman.
Troy Franklin, he is fully. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Troy Franklin is still on the list.
Yep. Troy is still there. There's the tight end.
Tip Ryman, tight end out of Illinois.
Big dude.
Ooh, he's a yak man?
Yes, he is.
Oh, shoot.
Uh-huh. Nice catch.
Oh, that's a good
Very
block.
nice. Oh, he's wide open on that one. Where's your safety at? Wake up. Safety's just standing there looking like an idiot. Like he's waiting on an order at a McDonald's.
Wow.
Wake up, bro. We still got 17 more picks to go till the end of the round. Will Van Pran make it?
Isaac Bruce.
Yo! I like Ozzie Bruce, man.
Oh,
Quality
yeah,
guy.
he's a beast of a wide receiver.
Oh, yeah. Blake Corum, running back. Okay, finally, another running back. Please start taking running backs. Please and thank you. I'd like to see the running backs go off the board here. I want to run.
Oh, a third running back, Blake Corum.
I
Michigan.
want a running back run here. I want people to go after running back, please.
Ooh, he's small. 5'7", 205.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he must be a shifty, speedy bat.
Yeah. National Championship Offensive MVP. Oh, he's fast. Dang.
Oh, they're kind of comparing him to Doug Martin. Ooh.
Oh, okay, he's got some moves. But look who he's playing against. There
There's
you go.
Bama.
There you go. There you go. Look at those broken tackles. That's
Oh,
what I wanted to
snap.
see.
Okay.
That's what I wanted to see
Oh.
against a tested opponent, man.
Oh, that's Minnesota.
Wow.
Dang. Oh, that's against Ohio State, I think. Yeah, that's against Ohio State.
Oh, yeah. In that last clip, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then again, I mean, they did just win the championship.
Are we getting another pick this round? Nah, probably not.
Nah.
I don't see us moving up again unless we're being incredibly stupid.
Joe Valesco says, is Jatavion Sanders still on the board? What position?
Is that an edge rusher?
No. Hey, Joe Valesco, if you're still there, what position?
I might be able to find him. Hold up.
Damian Hernandez says day 2 is crazy. Yeah, you ain't kidding.
In the wrong ways.
Steelers pick is in.
He says Sanders.
Yeah, Jatavion Sanders. Oh, tight end. He says tight end.
Tight end.
Yes.
Yeah, he's still there.
there.
Oh my god. I don't like the fact that he's still there. That's temptation for us. At 101. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's temptation.
Ooh, Pittsburgh went.
We don't
wide
need
receiver,
that.
Roman Wilson.
We don't need to be
Dang.
taking a tight end that high.
Another Michigan player.
Oh yeah, Roman Wilson's a beast. Y'all got a good one, Pittsburgh. Look at that catch.
Nice.
Woo! That was a filthy catch in traffic
Oh,
right there.
He's a yak man as well. Oh, nice leaping catch.
Oh! Nice lateral.
Oh, he caught over the dude's helmet. That was nice. That was nice.
Yep.
That was impressive.
Yep. Oh my god. Oh man.
Oh, Browns pick is in.
I think we need to put extra emphasis on Gilly now. Try to get him back.
Yeah. Which they did say that they would be talking to him.
We need to double down.
Post draft, but
No, not post draft. We need to double down right now.
yeah.
I want a phone call put him into him today. After what we just saw. Either that or first thing in the morning. Before that draft even starts back up.
Fair.
That agent knows, man. He knows our situation. He's playing us like a fiddle, man. That's what pisses me off even more. This ain't about money. People, I'm trying to tell you this ain't about money. If this was about money, we would have settled this a month ago.
Yeah. Fair point.
Dude's playing games, man. For an agent to have that much power over how a team drafts is inexcusable. Completely inexcusable.
Yeah. No kidding.
I'm not happy about it. Oh Lord, this is gonna be absolutely a pain in the rear end to try to put all this stuff in a mock draft. This is a circus. Who's got?
Damian Hernandez says everything is about money, especially in sports. Yeah. Yeah. Money talks. That's why they
I
say
would
money
try to.
talks.
I would try to find a way to resurrect this draft through a mock, but this is just too much to even put into a mock to try to figure it out. At this point, I'm not even willing to put in that work for this.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Y'all did too dang much, man. Y'all did too much, and now you're paying for it.
Alright, Brown selection.
What pick is the draft at? 85. Zach Zinter, Michigan, for the Browns.
Oh, man.
The guard. 6'5", 309. Big dude.
Another Michigan player.
Yep.
Beat
Oh,
him up.
he handled both of those guys. Nice guard pull.
Oh, there we go.
That was nasty. Ooh, second level pancake.
Okay, so he gets a good push.
Yeah, he does.
Definitely seems like the guard to run behind in a goal line situation.
Well, Eagles traded to San Francisco. Uh-oh. Niners, what you getting?
Damian Hernandez says that this draft is crazier than the WWE. I'll probably do a separate video going over that as well, because there's another video I gotta do. Trade. So San Fran is up.
Mm-hmm. Jeffrey says, yeah, I'm not happy about this one there at all, 100%. I'm upset with it right now, being a Tar Heel and a Carolina Panthers fan. I always don't mean just think about the chromatic stuff that happened, yeah. This has been our history, man. We keep doing dumb stuff. Like, for some reason, we keep doing dumb stuff. We can't get our...
Dominic Pooney from Kansas.
Dominic
Tackle.
Pooney. Tackle out of Kansas. Ooh.
I think they said he can play both. Guard
Yeah.
and tackle.
Ooh! God! Just manhandled that dude. That was a dirty block. Cowboys.
Nice. Okay. Still carries his block. That's good.
Yeah.
Dang, no sacks allowed in 324 pass blocking snaps last season. Not bad at all.
Excuse me.
Not bad at all. Look at John Lynch walking like, yeah, I just did that. I just did that. Hey, shake my hand. I just did. Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Oh my god. Dude, I am so on edge right now.
He had such a big smile on his face. You see that, Blair? I just did that.
Any one of these picks could be Van Pran, man.
Yeah, I was talking to a friend of mine who's a Steelers fan. He's enjoying the picks they've got. The Zach Frazier, the Roman Wilson, the Troy Furtado. Yeah, he's loving those picks.
Good for y'all, man.
Ooh. So Dan Morgan made the call to Jonathan Brooks. It's like, we need your running style, man. I can't wait. We're excited for you. Here's David Tepper.
David Tepper is behind it. Confirmed. Confirmed. The fact that he was in that room the whole time, confirmed. Standing behind him and getting on the phone with him. I freaking knew it.
And then the coach got to talk to him. Hey, we like to run the ball here. You really impressed us. We want you.
My God, man. I mean, Jonathan Brooks impresses me too, but is that our biggest need right now? You're not addressing our biggest needs. You're ignoring the center position, bro. I'm sure everybody in the other streams are just losing it right now. They're not happy. Because literally every stream I've been in, they're like, we need to draft the center, we need to draft the center, we need to draft the center. God, man.
Yeah.
I can imagine that leads to some big arguments right about now.
Well, Muhammad Kamara is still available.
God, don't remind me. This is where you're supposed to land. It is about 100. Devontae Walker still there. Nealon got picked up by the Cowboys. Yeah, I can have Nealon. Dang it! I did not want him going there.
Maurice Leofau, linebacker out of Notre Dame.
He was on
Oh,
my
wow.
radar. Dude's a monster.
Increased tackles for loss in every season. Oh, okay.
Of all the places this dude lands, man. For real? Dallas? Congrats, Dallas. Y'all got a good one.
Interesting. All right, Green Bay's pick is in.
I don't know about Cooper Beebe, though. Newland's okay. I feel like the Cowboys have just had a mid-draft so far. With all the talent on the board, they've had so many options to choose from.
Right.
And they went with that. Like, that's mid. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Marshawn Wood. Okay, cool. Running back. Yes, please. Another running back off the board, please. The next few picks would be great.
Marshawn Lloyd,
Woo!
running back.
Oh my
USC.
God, did you see that hurdle? Oh!
Oh, shoot.
Dude!
Oh, nice cutback.
Yes, it was.
Oh, he scored on that, too. Dang,
Oh
that was
my
nice cutback.
God. Yeah, this dude can run, man. Good pickup, Green Bay.
Okay. Slippery and elusive.
Yeah, y'all got a good one with that.
Oh, he's got
Cooper,
good hands,
Morgan.
too.
Not too bad, man. Not too bad for Green Bay.
And then the Bucks pick, Sam.
Alright. That must be the running backs coach. Oh, shoot. Tyke Smith. Okay, yeah. He's a safety.
Tyke Smith.
Yep. I've been, I was scouting him last year. He raised his draft stock. They put him at corner, but really he's a safety. Nickel
Oh,
corner.
I said they can pop him in as a day one starter for nickel.
Yep. Oh, look at those hands.
Nice.
Oh yeah, dude's got some hands. He's a beast.
Oh, nice closing.
Ooh!
That's that.
And last year he was slated as like a 6th rounder, 7th rounder. So
Ah,
he went up, raised up his draft stack. Okay, Cards, who you got? That's a solid safety right there, though. Okay, Cards. Okay, corner. Elijah Jones, Boston College. Yeah, he can go off the board. I don't care. Alright. So what we're going to be facing at 101 is a choice between Cam Hart and Van Pran. If
Okay,
this keeps
Cardinals
going
win.
the same way it is.
I see.
This is why I want to double down on trying to get Gilly back here in Carolina again. Oh, wow. Syracuse sucks, though. You're just trying to make him look good. That's fluff. Isaiah Adams. Okay. Cards have a lot of picks. Hmm.
Green Bay pick is in.
Youngest starting offense of 2023. Average age 25.1 for the Packers. 11 total picks for Green Bay. Huh.
I'm making a cup of water. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I'm gonna heat up my food. I'll be back.
Alright, I'm back. Ah.
All right. What do we got? heating up
Alright,
food.
their pick is in.
So, what do we got, Green Bay? Tyron Hopper, okay. Okay. Y'all can have him.
Interesting. Linebacker, Missouri.
Okay. We're at pick 92. We are 9 picks away. 9 picks away. Do not screw this up. Don't do it again. Alright? How's it hanging? We hanging alright. We hanging.
Yeah, that we are.
Bucks. Put them in as the Carolina Panthers get another pick. Nah, I don't see us moving up. I don't see us moving up. We'd have to use picks from next year to move up if we did.
Right.
I don't like the fact that Glaze is off the board, man.
Mr. Gemini says we let so much talent go. Fact.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Somehow, by some miracle, Van Pran is still there. But now you're having to make a choice between Cam Hart and Van Pran at 101.
Right.
See, that's where I don't want us putting ourselves in a box, you know? If we'd have just not screwed this up to begin with and gone after a running back, we'd be just fine. You'd still be able to get an Isaiah Davis, you know, down late rounds.
Jalen McMillan, wide receiver out of Washington.
Ooh. Good speed. Good speed.
Nice.
This dude is basically like a wide receiver, almost. He's got that kind of speed, man. Good pick.
Well, Todd Bowles looked pretty happy with that.
Mm-hmm. Not a bad draft, Buccaneers. Not a bad draft. Oh, you guys are killing it, man. You're putting in that work. Yo, did you see the Dan and Dave press conference right now? Nah, I didn't. Why are they doing a press conference where we're at pick 93? We're not done yet. The round's not done yet.
Ravens pick is in.
Yeah. I need to see them justify this linebacker pick, man. I want to hear it from Dave and Dan. I don't want to hear it from anybody else. I want to hear it from those two.
I want to get their thoughts on that.
Right. This trade, this little trade down they did at 65, I need to hear about this, man. Weatherman, what about Stephon Gilmore? Is he coming back to Carolina Panthers? I ain't heard nothing else today. Me neither. Nobody has. Nobody has. And that's what bothers me, man, because we're about to have a choice between a center and a corner here at 101, starting off tomorrow. Because our pick comes up first, starting off day 3.
Mr. Gemini says, what would y'all give this draft so far? I'll give it a D+, at most a C-.
A C-. and I'm gonna be generous because of Xavier Legette and the trade down with the Rams.
I'll
But
say
after
C
that,
minus
it went
as
to
well.
heck.
Yeah, I'll say C minus as well.
It went to heck after that.
Get out of here, Gronk.
Get out of here, Gronk. Nobody wants to see you right now. Are they putting him on a... Oh my god, man. I don't... Roger Rosengarten. Morgan Moses. Huh. First team since the 70s to lead the NFL in takeaways for Baltimore. For their franchise. Signed Derrick Henry to a 2-year, $9 million guaranteed contract. Good move, Baltimore. Good move.
Wow. Nice.
That's a smart play. Carolina Panthers make a big, huge tight end like size of Travis Kelce in the draft coming out. We need somebody like him. I mean, Sanders is that type of tight end, but the problem is, like, we need center, we need corner right now. We've got bigger needs. And that's why I'm willing to settle for somebody like Jared Wiley. For that reason. You know, if we could just sacrifice just a little bit and wait a little bit, you know, on that, we could get what we want at tight end. And do just fine. There goes Isaac.
A decent Isaac.
Oh, why do I get the feeling Buffalo's going Trotter?
I think that was one of the picks Broski Bear wanted, I think.
Why do I get the feeling Buffalo is about to go Trotter? I'm about to really not like this. And I mean, you're not going to find somebody the size of Travis Kelce. There's only one Travis Kelce out there. There's only one Gronk out there. You know, in this class.
Definitely rare.
In the past decade, really. Even Greg Olsen wasn't that size. But he was pretty big, too. Big target. I'd say out of the ones that are still around, Zach Ertz was one of them. I was really hoping we would sign Zach Ertz. That would have changed everything at tight end. That would have took a tight end off the board pick. That we could put something else. And I forget who signed him. I think it was Arizona for like 1 year deal for $5 million. I'm like, we could afford that if we're throwing that kind of money at Clowney.
That's a good point.
And making extensions with Derek Brown and throwing $100 million at an offensive guard. I mean, come on, man.
Eagles pick is in.
Jokes Hunt. Y'all can have Jokes Hunt.
Jokes Hunt. Oh, another
Houston
edge.
Christian. What conference even is Houston Christian in?
Houston Christian.
I've never heard of it. Have you?
2023 Southland Conference Defensive Player of the Year. No, I haven't. Began career as a safety at Cornell.
Interesting. Cornell.
Interesting.
Cornell I've heard of. Houston Christian I've never heard of.
Right, because Cornell is Ivy League.
Right. Huh. That must be Ivy League as
Houston
well.
Christian. Yeah, I've never heard of Houston Christian. Actually, you know what?
That's got to be in there with Yale and Harvard and all them. And the Ivy League.
Houston Christian University is a private. It's a private Baptist university in Houston, Texas.
Huh. Interesting.
It is part of the Southland Conference, which is a NCAA Division I.
Got you. That's why I've never heard of it. Dwayne Carter. Interesting pick, Buffalo. Very curious pick. 6'2", 302.
Oh,
I'm very familiar with this guy as a Clemson fan. Look at that push, dude. That's against Notre Dame.
6'2".
This is against Florida State.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he got outmatched. Yeah. Okay, okay. Forced a fumble. Okay. Very nice. Keon Coleman went to the Buffalo Bills. Oh, man. I mean, we were both going to get our wide receiver, but the fact that Keon Coleman goes up there.
Mr. Gemini says the Bills got Lil Wayne. LLJK.
Good one. Good one. Jeffrey asks, what are we doing about T. Higgins? So far, nothing.
He wants to be traded, so.
Well, we've already dealt with all of our first 3 rounds of talent picks, so we don't have anything to trade for him this year, talent-wise. Picks-wise. So it'd have to be a next year pick if you want to move for him now.
Right.
So at this point, we're out of the running. Unless you wanted to trade a wide receiver. Maybe a TMJ.
Perhaps.
TMJ and a pick. That's the only way I can see us doing it. But it'd have to be a next year pick. It's got to be a second rounder. Like, say, the second rounder we just acquired.
Uh-huh.
Wait a minute. Are they about to do what I think they're about to do? No, there's no freaking way. There's no. There's no freaking way. Put 2 and 2 together, Blitz.
Oh, Lord.
Are they about to do what I think they're about to do? That's about to be even stupider.
Damian Hernandez says, if y'all trade with the Bengals, y'all could get Higgins and Kendricks. About that.
Higgins and who? Kendricks?
And Kendricks.
Who's Kendricks? Remind me
Damian,
again.
are you talking about Kendricks the linebacker?
I don't know. I'm not familiar with the Bengals roster. We don't play him enough for me to get familiar with him.
Yeah, that is true.
Like, I know the star players, of course, but, you know, as far as the rest of these guys that are sitting like second string, third string, fourth string, I don't exactly know their roster well enough to be able to tell you who that is. I'd be willing to bet that's a second stringer. If I had to guess. Okay, Jags. Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Calvin Ridley is gone. No, wait, nobody's signed Calvin Ridley? No one has signed Calvin Ridley?
I thought he re-signed with Jacksonville.
No, they said key departures. I heard nothing about.
He went to Tennessee.
Oh, he went to Tennessee. Dang it! Agnew's still out there though. Agnew's still there. Jerrion Jones. All right, here we go. Cam Hart is coming up here soon. That's the trigger name right there to let you know that Cam Hart is nearby. Jerrion Jones. Wow. You got him about the right time, too. This is where he's supposed to land. Very aggressive tackler.
Indeed.
Quick guy. He can sometimes be able to read these routes, but at other times he can get blindsided too. So.
Tony Khan, neck brace and all.
Oh, God. Mason Smith,
Yeah.
Brian Thomas Jr. Not a bad draft, Jags. Not a bad draft. They're filling their needs right now.
Damien, which Kendricks
Oof.
are you talking about? What position does Kendricks play?
Yeah, I'm interested to know that as well. I can look up his contract. Here we go.
TJ is up again.
McKinley Jackson. Okay. Okay. That's another name. That's fine. That's fine. Let him go off the board. That's fine.
Okay. I keep forgetting he was a 7th round pick.
Yep. Let him go. We're not looking for him.
Oh, okay.
Good run stopper. Here he is against Tennessee. Ooh, good spin move. Very nice spin move.
Looks like he knows how to clog up some holes there.
Yep,
that's cool.
yep. Mims, Jenkins,
Dang.
Burton,
So they got
McKinley
Jenkins
Jackson.
and
Yeah.
Jackson.
Not too shabby of a draft, but Bengals.
They're trying to seal up that
Mm-hmm.
that middle. 2 picks left. Or 3 actually. Pittsburgh.
Yep.
Rams, and Washington.
3 picks left. I'm gonna take this time to grab my food. Then we'll go and chat.
Damien said defensive end. He meant defensive end Trey Hendrickson. Okay, so Trey Hendrickson. Gotcha. No problem. Yeah. Ah.
All right.
So Damien meant defensive end Trey Hendrickson from the Bengals.
Trey Henderson. Okay.
Yeah.
How good is he?
The name is familiar.
Back up.
Let me pull him up. Let's see. Veteran Trey Hendrickson, 29 years old, 6'4", 270 pounds. Oh, Lord. He had 17 and a half sacks last season.
The Bengals would trade him? That type of talent?
That would be crazy to trade him. Damien, that would be crazy to trade him. Coming off a 17 and a half sack season? Oh,
That
they would
ain't
be a
happening.
fool to do that. They would be a fool to do that.
I agree.
I mean, I'd take it, but they would be a fool to do that.
Back. Steelers pick is in. Dang it!
No.
There goes Peyton. Some people are about to be real unhappy right now.
Ah, so the Steelers went Peyton Wilson. Okay. Well, good hands.
We did a presser right after the linebacker pick. That means we're not trading up. We're done for the day.
Damien says that he requested a trade. Shoot. Even still,
Yeah.
think I'm gonna let somebody go that put up 17 and a half sacks? Shoot.
Nope.
He can request all he wants.
Facts.
They would be a fool to let him go. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Went from 8 sacks in 2022 to 17 and a half in 2023. They'd be a fool to let him go.
Facts. Do you think this is about money?
Perhaps.
Alright, Rams. Here we go. Kitchens. Interesting.
Cameron Kinchins, safety from Miami.
Oh, nice read. He had that one figured out already.
Oh, nice. Nice INT.
Very nice for a fumble right there. I remember that play too. Nice speed. Huh. He lucked into that pick.
Yeah.
Okay, Washington, here we go.
They will have the last pick.
Please do not take... Yeah, better not. Finished last in the NFC East for the second straight year.
All right, their pick is in.
Wow. I got a bad feeling about this pick. I got a bad feeling about this pick. Don't you do it, Washington. Dang it! They took Luke McCaffrey. Wow.
Wide receiver, Luke McCaffrey from Rice.
What's up, Clay? How you doing, man? We got the Rockstar Report in my chat right now. Shout out to him. How you feeling about these trades, man? Some wild stuff today. Man, I gotta tell you, that trade down with the Rams was perfect. And then after that, that's when we screwed up. From that point forward. Because it was following my mock draft perfectly. The board was looking great. Everything was falling into our favor. Somehow we got lucky and Van Pran is still there at 101. Now you got a choice. You gotta choose Cam Hart or Van Pran here.
Yeah.
And because we haven't made a deal with our favorite corner, who seems to his agent keeps playing games with us, man.
Yeah.
Now we got to make a choice. This is not good. Sheridan just went off the board, so.
Ah, man.
What a trash day. Trash day.
That was quite a day, ladies and gentlemen. Oof.
We had all the picks that we could possibly want set up perfectly for us after that Rams trade. We were perfectly set in business, man, to get exactly what we needed. Every position of need. You had all that talent on the board. And you threw it away. I warned y'all about Brooks, man. I warned y'all. It's what happens when the management doesn't listen. Just the Carolina Panthers doing Carolina Panther things, man. Just shooting ourselves in the foot. Every year. It's so dumb, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I did not like that Jonathan Brooks pick, but I mean,
Yo,
only thing I
man.
can hope for is that it works out. But
Clay,
I
have you
was
seen my mocks, bro? Have you seen any of my mocks?
who me?
No, I'm asking Clay
Oh, gotcha. So
if he's still in
yeah.
chat. That's what I want to know. Because this was about to follow exactly down to the letter what my mocks were doing. Down to the letter. All we had to do was take that Rams pick, trade down and run with it. But Tepper cannot leave himself out of this picture, man. He can't get his hand out of the cookie jar. He's just got to get involved somehow. He's got to get his hands dirty. Dude, Dan and Dave had the perfect situation set up, and this dude does it again. I can't stand Tepper, man. Dude gets on my freaking nerves.
Yeah.
Dan was actually listening to me. Because, and I could tell by how that draft board was falling and by what we were doing. But he took the best available offer, that came in through the phone call. And I was like, all right, cool. If it's the Rams and we get a second rounder out of it, okay, cool. Let's negotiate a little bit there. Let's have some fun here. Let's see if we can get some of those picks into this round, into this year. That's what I wanted. Because look at all that talent that just went off the board right there. That's why you can't play games with the draft board. I keep trying to tell the Panthers management this every year. Year after year after year. And they don't want to listen. You keep doing this stupid, silly stuff. And now you missed out on Zach Frazier. You missed out on a bunch of people, man.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing?
Yeah. I have no idea anymore, to be honest with you.
That became a circus. There's no way you can keep up with all those trades and moves that we just made on an actual mock board. Because now you got to go in and you got to try to resurrect what that was. I told you, throw all those mocks out the window when it comes to draft weekend. You don't know what to expect. You could do 100,000 of these mocks, and it will never look like what happens on draft weekend.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And we are guaranteed to pick somebody that is not on your draft radar every year. So where you're going, who? I at least knew the name. I didn't know anything about him, though, because he wasn't on my radar. But apparently he's only given up one touchdown. So, I mean... But what about yardage? How much yardage did you give up? That's the question I'm going to start asking. You know what I mean? Because, like... Yeah, I like that stat, but that doesn't tell me the whole story. Like, how well can you tackle? How well can you get off your block? How well can you read plays? There's so many questions I've got about this dude that I don't know a thing about him. And I'm just sitting here going, really? You waited that long to pick him when we had all that linebacker talent on the board? Only 3 running backs went in between those picks.
Right.
And you just decided, By some God's green miracle, you had to have Jonathan Brooks. You couldn't just let him go. You just couldn't let him go, could you? We could have taken Isaiah Davis down there, and we would have been just fine. Now, if you don't like Isaiah Davis, we upgrade next year at running back. That's fine. That's enough to satisfy our running back room through this year.
Right.
And get us through this year. Even if you don't like Miles Sanders. That's enough. I'm just... This is so frustrating to me.
Yeah. That it is. That it is.
I like Jonathan Brooks, man. Don't get me wrong. I like Jonathan Brooks, but he's a Jonathan Stewart type. And yes, he does fit our system. But are you willing to trade up the house for him? Really?
Yeah,
Really?
It's not.
That's not a
It's
good
not
look,
what's
man.
going on, that's for sure.
That says we are desperate to solve our running back problem. That's what that says. You traded a what? A 53. Where is it in chat? I gotta find it. It's a 53. Oh God, man. Golly. I'm gonna have so many people to shout out at the end of this. Shoot, where is it? Somebody put it in chat. Where is it? A 52, a 142, and a 155. All of that for Brooks.
Yeah.
All of that for Brooks. Like, please tell me this was Tapper, because if this was Dave, man, that's trigger happiness right there.
Mr. Gemini said, I don't like the injury with Brooks either. He's going to be out for most of next year. Because we got to remember the injury happened
Exactly.
in November.
So now you're going to overuse him just like you overuse CMC and have him and Chuba splitting carries. Which Chuba is going to get 75% of the carries anyway because Brooks will be out with an injury. Why not just start Chuba?
It seems like he's probably, it's still unknown if he'll even be ready for training camp. Now, as far as for preseason or start of the season, maybe, but, I mean, if the injury happened in November of last year, I mean,
Yeah.
you know, that's what, November, December, January, February, March, April. I mean, that's 5 months into now. Next week will be May. That's 6 months. Usually a ACL tear takes what? About 9 months
Right.
to recover from?
Right.
So,
I mean, do we really have that kind of time?
yeah, ACL, Mr. Gemini says ACL injuries take at least 9-10 months. Yeah, so it's like,
Do we really have that kind of time to develop him into our system? You know, you traded up, again, a 53, a 142. You know, come on, man. That's 3 picks. 3 picks for this dude. 3 quality picks. 52, 142, and a 155. Imagine what we could have done with those picks.
yeah.
Imagine what we could have done with those picks. And yet again, the rest of the league is laughing at us. Because we're not getting what we need and we're doing stupid stuff.
Yep.
You would think with this entire offseason, with as good as it was going, and I knew it was going too doggone well. I knew it. The screw up had to happen sometime, man. Because we were rolling along too doggone well. Not to pull a Carolina Panthers. You know? That's just what we do. That's just what we do. We set ourselves up perfectly and then we destroy ourselves. That's exactly what we do as a franchise. Yo, Tepper, who paid you in the NFL to screw us up, man? Who paid you? Who paid you to do this? Who put you up to it? Was it Roger Goodell? Oh, man.
Mr. Gemini says didn't get no protection for Bryce SMA.
Nothing.
And I don't know about that Wallace player. So the word is from
man.
what we've taken a look at, he seems like he could be a legit player. So, you know, we'll see what Wallace can do, but so far been hearing good things.
Trash second round. Trash.
But we shall see.
Trash day 2, man. Trash. Y'all had every opportunity to put every piece that we could possibly need in our pocket. Every tool in this roster. And y'all screwed the pooch again.
Yeah.
I can't with this franchise, man. I can't. How many years are we going to keep doing this? How many years? You can't keep getting my hopes up like that and then let me down. You can't keep doing this. Bro, I'm not even concerned about 2024 season. I'm concerned about this draft. Because that's where you're getting all your tools from. To do the work you're on the house. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you get the wrong tools, say you need a like a socket wrench and you get a different type of wrench that doesn't fit the nut. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You done messed up. How is this any different from last year? How is this any different? Draft-wise. Tell me how this is different. I mean, yeah, you got a strong running back. Okay, good. But how many times is he going to see the field? Okay, you got a decent mid-grade linebacker. How many times is he going to see the field?
Yeah.
The only pick I can give you an A for is XL.
Yeah.
And the Rams
Mr.
trade,
Gemini
that's it.
Mr. Gemini says, and I don't know about Bryce being the right quarterback for Leggett either. Hopefully he is. We shall see.
I mean, I'll give you XL. I'll give you XL. I'll give you the fact that Brooks does fit our system as a running back. But it's the trades, man. It's the trades. You got to trade happy.
Mr. Gemini says Leggett is a downfield receiver and Bryce has trouble throwing it deep. I gotta disagree. When does he ever have the chance to throw deep?
Facts.
Think about it, Mr. Gemini. When does he often have the chance to throw deep?
Bro, we don't have the protection to give him that time to throw deep. We don't even know if he can or not.
I mean,
At the NFL level. We don't even know. We know he can do it at the college level. We don't know if he can do it at the NFL level yet because we didn't protect him yet. And we still haven't protected him yet because we still haven't drafted a center. Because y'all wanted to get cute and to keep playing around with the second round. Y'all want to get cute, messing around with our trade downs. Man, this ain't it, man. This ain't it. You cannot play around with the NFL draft. I've been trying to tell people this. I've been saying it for years, way before I ever became a YouTuber. Because the draft will always end up winning and screwing you over. You play around way too long, you wait too long, these players will go to a different team. I've said it many, many times. You can't get cute. We are lucky Van Pran is still there. Man, I'm telling you, we must have found a leprechaun in the Bank of America Stadium right now. The fact that Van Pran is still there. I've never seen a center go this deep that we've been targeting. Never.
Mr. Gemini says true, but when he does, it floats in the air. I don't know, bro. Like,
Oh my
I don't
man.
think he's had many opportunities to throw deep. I mean,
That's my point.
if you remember when he's thrown deep, you know, more power to you. But I honestly,
Yeah.
for somebody that was sacked over 60 plus times, that dude didn't have a chance to throw deep.
I think he
Like,
does
in all
have that
honesty.
ability, but we'll never know, you know, until we get him the protection that he deserves to allow him to do it.
He might have barely had a 15, like a 10 to 20% chance to throw deep all season, and that's not very high.
Yep. Furthering my point. And I don't understand why we have to have a conversation about running backs when you could have just stayed patient, waited a little bit, and still gotten your running back.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
It shows impatience to me. And what does that scream to the rest of the league? It says, we are desperate for a running back. No, we're not. We're sending the wrong message to the league.
and I mean, Mr. Gemini, it sucks that's the way it is. It royally sucks because, I mean, we'd love to be able to see the dude throw deep and such. But yeah.
Like, I would love for him to be able to throw deep and do whatever he needs to be able to do. But if you don't get Van Pran, he's never going to be able to have that chance. Plain and simple. If Corbett goes down, we don't have a viable backup center. When is he ever going to throw deep? When? At any point, when?
Oh man.
We got a linebacker, so I mean, we've secured a linebacker in positional needs. Okay, fantastic. We've secured a wide receiver. Fantastic. So positionally, I mean, we've checked 2 boxes so far, but we still haven't checked the most important one. And now all your edge rushers are off the board. Like, let me see Mills' best available. Let me see. And then we'll go from there.
So
I have a feeling I'm not going to like this. Alright, so quarterbacks, you still got Spencer Rattler out there. I'm not surprised. He's a late round.
right.
Running backs, Jalen Wright. Braylon Allen is still there. For some reason, Braylon Allen is still there. I don't get that one. You got all these running backs going off the board. Shipley's still there. I understand Shipley to a degree. Some people don't believe in him. But the fact that Braylon Allen is still there, why? You have to question why. There hasn't been a major run on running backs. Okay, Troy Franklin is still here. Why? With all the wide receivers going off the board. And Devontae Walker, too. Devontae Walker should be going off the board soon, too. Brendan Rice. Why are these guys still here? Jadavian Sanders. Why is he still here? Tanner McCarkin was, of course, a backup choice. But I prefer Jared Wiley. He's still there. You can go down as far as A.J. Barner, but you're really stretching it.
Right.
Nobody cares about fullback. I'm skipping that. Tackles. A bunch of tackles went off the board.
Right.
So you're going down as far as Christian Jones. Why is Christian Jones still here? What's going on with Christian Jones? Why don't y'all like him? Walter Rose? Why is he still here? I mean, there's some names on here, man, that I'm just like, why are you guys still here?
Right.
We're entering the 3rd round. Why are you still here, bro? We had the same thing happen with Brady Christensen and Cade Mays. And we got lucky and got him in the 4th. 3rd and 4th, respectively. So, I mean, this may be a new pattern with tackles. I don't know. But that's when we got them. That was 2 years ago. There's Coheen. Guard.
Mr. Gemini says we have to get Van Pran. It's a must.
Yeah, absolutely. Layden Robinson will be going probably late 4th tomorrow, most likely. So I'm not surprised about that. Van Pran is still here, dude. 105. Okay, so we're going by the overall ranks. 105. I'm gonna have somebody help me write all these positional numbers down, and we're gonna go through them later on before the next rounds tomorrow. I'm gonna see what I can pull together. It's gonna be a late night.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably get off here in a moment because I actually have to make a wrestling video.
All right.
And I gotta decompress after this crap happened.
Tyler Davis at defensive tackle. Why is he still here?
Which one?
My man Tyler Davis from Clemson. Why is he still here? At defensive tackle. Linebacker. You still got Cedric Gray. For some reason, Cedric Gray is still here. Jeremiah Trotter is still here.
Yeah.
Why? Why are they still here? Edge rusher. And look how bone dry the edge rushers are. This answers all the questions right here. Look how bone dry they are. You're down to Cedric Johnson and Kamara. Ouch. This is scary, guys. This is scary. And not to mention, you go into corners. You're down to TJ Tampa still here for some reason. But below that, look where we're at. Cam Hart. All these corners went off the board, y'all. All these corners. All the ones that we don't care about went off the board. for the most part. That's why we're down here looking at some of these same people. This is why I keep telling people, you never know what's going to happen.
Joe Valesco says, hopefully we pick Jatavion Sanders, the tight end.
I get it. People are looking for the next Greg Olsen or the next Gronk down here in Carolina, but we have bigger needs. Tight end is not... Look, you could still get a tight end if you're patient.
Yeah.
Jared Wiley will still be there. Tanner will still be there. AJ Barter will still be there. You know, if you just be patient. And Tepper doesn't know how to be patient. He has to put his hands in the cookie jar every time. And that's where we are. You had a perfect setup and now you screwed yourself. Out of some major opportunities. I just... Bo is still there for some reason too. At center. But for once, ESPN actually has our needs right. Edge rusher, center, corner. You're correct. Running back, wide receiver. So at least ESPN has it right. Marcos Cash says I gave it a B. Really?
Wow. Very generous. Okay.
Wow. He says, I don't care. I'm happy with our picks. Not the picks I saw landing up to the draft, but I can dig it. I'm not worried about the edge this year. We got plenty. Clowney, Warnham, Haynes, Barno, and DJ Johnson. Okay. Let me address these edge rushers real quick. We need depth. Okay, tell me how many out of those lists have actually done something. Clowney, of course. I'll give you Clowney.
Right.
Haynes, of course, is a backup.
Yeah.
But what have the rest of them done? What have the rest of them done? Absolutely nothing. Nothing at all. When have you ever seen one of them on the field? When have you ever seen Barno on the field? When have you ever seen DJ Johnson on the field? You don't.
Barno's on there occasionally.
Barno's on the field occasionally, but what has he actually done on the field while he was out there? My point exactly. Nothing. That's half your defensive end depth chart that has done nothing. You need better depth. We need a defensive end.
Yeah, Mr. Gemini says our pass rush is going to be trash next year. Hopefully I'm wrong. Didn't address our needs at all. B as in bum draft. Damn.
God, man. Yeah, bum draft. You ain't wrong. I want DJ Johnson out of here, man. That was the dumbest pick we made so far in the last 3 years. We traded up for that, too.
Yep. We did.
Ah, man, what? I saw one of them last year returning a fumble for a touchdown. Okay, you get one. You get one for that. Okay, but what else has he done? Point proven. Nothing. You know, I mean, it's not like we haven't put these guys into positions where they could do something. You know, it's just Brian Burns was so good. You know, we couldn't put him in. But every time you saw one of these guys try to pass rush, they could not do it. They could not get past that offensive line for anything. It was like a brick wall. It was like trying to get through the Great Wall of China. They could not do it. So, to me, I want a defensive end. I want a strong defensive end. I want Muhammad Kamara. Because I know I can trust a guy like Kamara. Because I know he's going to stop the run and pass rush. He can do both.
Right.
He doesn't just stop the run. And that's what I feel like Wadham and Barno and DJ Johnson are doing. Just because you got a 3-4 defense doesn't mean you shouldn't be actually going for a pass rusher too in your defensive end. That's the goal, man. You got to have a healthy balance. Yeah, run stop predominantly because you're running a 3-4, but you need the pass rush too. If either element is lacking, you got a bum defensive end. In either the 4-3 or the 3-4.
Joe Valesco says, "How do you guys feel about the Jonathan Brooks pick?" Not good. Given what we traded to get him.
Not happy about it.
And being that we have bigger needs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
Not-
Brooks
not
the
a fan
player,
of it.
but I don't like the trade.
Yeah. Like, the player himself is great. The thing
Yep.
is, he's coming off an ACL injury
Right.
that happened back in November. So there's no certainty if he'll even make it to training camp or when he will be good to even start running again or whatnot. So
And there's the even bigger danger that we might pull a Matt Rule and just decide, oh, we're going to run him to death and get him injured even further. Just like we did with CMC. Even though we have Chuba. See, we don't know what Dave Canales is going to do when he's actually on the field and handling a depth chart. We haven't
Right.
seen it yet. We haven't gotten to preseason yet or training camp. So until we get to that point, that's still on the table as a possibility.
right.
We can't rule it out. A lot of these stupid mistakes that could happen, we cannot rule them out. DJ Johnson is formidable against the run, but that's about it. Okay, well, why did you get a guy that was just only formidable against the run? I get it's a 3-4, but why did you only get that? And people like to throw around the sacks counter like that's everything that a defensive end does. No, he doesn't. There are other things that a defensive end does.
Mr. Gemini said it best. He says, we reached on Brooks. The second running back didn't come off the board until like 63, and we had the 62nd pick.
Exactly. We reached on that. Van Pran was still there. No running backs were taken.
Yeah, and we gave up 3 picks for him.
I mean, yeah, we picked a player. But you guys were targeting Brooks the entire time. You had a laser pointer right on Brooks the entire time. And that's the problem. We had 2 or 3 other positions in need, and that was the trap. You walked right into it. And now you lost
Gemini
Frazier.
meant 65th pick. 65th pick. Yes.
And you lost Frazier. You paid the price. You do stupid things like that, you pay the price. The draft will get you karma-wise every single time. It will. The more games you play with it. It's like trying to play the Powerball. The more times you throw in tickets, the more times you're going to get screwed over. It's just a fact. And only one time do you win. Every once in a while. Try playing the slots in Vegas. See how many times you win in Vegas. Because the house always wins. You keep playing games, man. I'm telling you. We got lucky as heck Van Pran was still there. We had how many picks in between that? That any one of those teams could have selected Van Pran. Any one of them. At any point. We got lucky that they needed a tackle and a guard. None of them picked center. There's nothing wrong with Van Pran. It's just the fact that these other teams needed other things. And we got lucky that they needed those things. Just like we got lucky in the first round to get the draft board to fall the way it did. Because if we didn't get lucky, we would have got screwed out of XL. And no trade up would have helped us. So, look, man. And I'm... Nah, man. You're not coming off as arguing, but... I appreciate how you coming across and saying things, though. You know, but... Look, we must have caught a leprechaun and put him in Bank of America Stadium because there's just no way that Van Pran is still there. After all of that. There's just no way.
But apparently Mel Kiper likes the Jonathan Brooks pick. Pretty much says he would have been a first rounder if he hadn't torn his ACL in November.
Yeah. For the love of God, I hope that number 101 is SVP. I agree. I 100% agree. This dude is too valuable to let slip again. Do not play games with Van Pran again. Ever.
God dang it.
How many times, man? How many times are you going to let him slip before he's gone? You can only play this game so many times before you lose.
Right.
And I
Mr.
respect
Gemini
it.
says, if we don't pick Van Pran, then I'm done. That's what Mr. Gemini says.
I feel that one. What did I say the 4 ways that we could screw up this draft were? What did I say?
One of them, you did mention that Brooks was a trap.
Bingo. So is Braylon Allen. 2. Van Pran. 3. Missing out on Justin Higbee. And 4. Take a wild guess.
Not getting in. Well, what is your 4?
You know what? I don't even remember now. I'm going to be straight up honest. I don't even remember. But the first 3 are the important ones.
Gotcha.
We fell into the trap, y'all. We fell into the trap.
So, Jonathan Brooks in the second. Trevin Wallace
I'm so disappointed.
in the third.
I'm so disappointed in Tepper. This dude does not learn. He does not learn. You cannot interfere with what we are doing. This was set up perfectly. You were about to have the most beautiful roster known to man after 2 years of drafting and free agency. All you had to do was keep your hand out of the cookie jar. It's that simple. Dave set it up perfectly for us. And you just could not do it, could you? You couldn't resist. The chocolate chip cookies were just too irresistible, buddy. They're just too tasty, man. That Jonathan Brooks was just too tasty for you. God. Lord have mercy, what are we going to do with Tepper?
Well, not a whole lot we could do because he owns the team. So
We are stuck with this guy for 20 more years. I can't stand it. You just had to let him up into that freaking war room and do what he wanted to do. You had one job, Dan. You had one job. Just draft. Oh, God, man. Please tell me we don't have another puppet for a GM. Please tell me we don't. I really would love to believe that we don't. You see what happens when you actually leave Dan alone and Dave alone to do what they're supposed to do? Look what happened in our offseason. Look what happened in our offseason. Look who we signed.
oh, especially when it comes to free agency.
This is what happens when you leave these two guys alone and let them work. Let them cook. You just let them cook. We were doing so well. Oh, God. It was so perfect, dude. The board was just lining up perfectly. The stars were aligning to where we could get everything we wanted.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you let these guys cook. Here comes Big Bad Tepper with his big bad wallet saying I can do whatever the heck I want. God, man.
Yeah. But
I mean, if that's the linebacker you prefer, that's the linebacker you prefer. I'm not going to argue with it. As long as we get a linebacker that can take care of business. You know what I mean?
yeah, that's what I'm hoping that Wallace will be able to do. And, that's fine.
I'll look at the press conference, but I'm going to need some explanation on that stupid trade up for Brooks, though.
Yeah, I feel you. But let me get on and decompress from this. And
Yeah.
I'll be keeping an eye out tomorrow, see how things look. But yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I gotta decompress from this. But yeah,
Yeah, we'll pull it up, Marcos.
I'm gonna let you finish strong with everybody else. But to everybody that came out to watch and comment and all that, thank y'all so much. Day one was a lot better than day two, for sure. But we'll see how the rest of this draft finishes. While I'm still on here, don't forget to check out Corey over at Keep Pounding. Check out his YouTube channel as well. Keep Pounding, all in caps.
Keep Pounding,
And
3869. That's the way you find my channel. 3869.
3869. There you go. And also, don't forget on Facebook as well.
Facebook group page. Keep Pounding.
Facebook group page. So be sure to check them out and head on over to both those pages. Keep the action going. But yeah, hang in there, everybody, and just the weekend is here, so I guess try to enjoy it as best as you can. But we'll see how these final 3 rounds finish. But anyways, I'm Blitzball champ Jason Ingram. I will catch y'all in the next live. Corey, you finish strong, okay?
You got it.
All right, cool deal. Catch y'all next time. Thank y'all for watching. Peace.
All right. That was Blitzball Champ joining us. And I've always enjoyed having him in here, man. He's so awesome. Marco Cash says, peace out. You know, we're about to watch that presser, though. I know you asked for it, so. You said you don't think Tepper had anything to do with this draft. I mean, okay. We're going to see. We're going to see.
This will open it up a little bit. I think you guys saw us make a lot of trades. I think really the opportunity really just presented itself just to kind of move back, to kind of counting players, and felt like it was a good opportunity to move back and pick up some extra draft capital, kind of moving forward, kind of set us up for the future a little bit. Really excited about Jonathan Brooks. We thought he was the best running back in the class.
Well, obviously,
the person, the player, like everything about him, we really like. So, really excited to get him. And then we just picked Trevor Wallace, athletic freak, a guy that can run sideline to sideline, strike ball carriers. And I think his ceiling's really high. I think he's a guy that's gonna keep developing, and turn into a good linebacker for us. So. We're really excited about this class so far. We got four picks to go, and keep rolling.
Dan, at 33, which obviously became 32, but with coming into this draft, did you have a mind of trying to get back that second for next year that went for the Bears trade?
Yeah, no, not really. Like, I didn't come in saying we got to get that 2 back. When it presented itself, we thought it was a really good opportunity. Hey, we can get that 2 back. And it was good timing, I would say. So we felt good about that. We were really happy about that, and acquiring that pick.
Yeah, that was a great trade with the Rams. I was very, very happy with that trade with the Rams. And I didn't think that he was thinking about getting that second rounder back either. But again, perfect trade scenario. It worked out.
Not gonna lie, a lot of people I think were caught off guard by the selection of a running back, based on some of the comments you've made in terms of your commitment to Chuba and Miles. That said, now you get a new guy in the mix. Where does this leave everybody going forward? Is there going to be some adjustments, or some guys possibly not staying?
Yeah, I think Dave can speak on that a little bit. But what I would say is we got a really good running back room right now. And when Dave and I took this job, we said that we were going to create competition in every position group, and it just so happened, Jonathan was there. We took the opportunity to draft him, and I think it's going to be a really competitive group, and I'm excited to see them all, compete during training camp and OTAs, and it's going to be fun.
With Wallace, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're
Good. Couldn't have said it better. Okay, with Wallace,
Okay, so the competition. Yes, you did create competition, but it's an ACL tear Jonathan Brooks competition, though. And with Van Pran sitting there, don't you think that we should have created some competition behind center?
I guess from a read and react standpoint,
Yeah.
he seemed to fit what you guys kind of were looking for. How much did Peter kind of play a role in that? How much did you kind of, I mean, you're a former linebacker, how much did you kind of zone in on him?
Yeah, I think obviously we're going to take the input of the coaches. They do a tremendous job. They put a ton of work in on this class. So obviously, we value what all the coaches say. Obviously, like Trevin a lot too. We had him in here on a 30 visit. Really impressive young man. Just the way he carries himself. Just kind of talking to us in the room, he kind of fell in love with the kid in there. So those 30 visits, I do think they mean a lot, and that's just the case right there. We just drafted him, in the 3rd round, and we're really excited about him.
Brooks said that all indications are he'll be ready for training camp coming off the ACL. What did your medical say? You feel confident about that?
Yeah, they feel good about it. Obviously, we felt good about it, and I think he's right on schedule, and again, super excited to have him.
Okay. My thought process here is, even though we're getting him back from the ACL tear, for training camp, that still says to me, desperation at running back. Even still, that's a positional desperation. That's what we send a message to the rest of the league saying, we've got to have a strong running back. And we don't fully believe in Chuba being that strong running back, so we wanted to put some competition in the room. That's essentially what we did. Yeah, he had an injury. He's still recovering from it. We've been talking about it all night, Marcos. Where you been during those discussions? That's what I'm trying to say, man. And even positionally, this is a bad idea. Even positionally, this is a bad idea, bro. I don't get it.
Either of you guys could address this, but you take Trevin, and you mentioned, Dan, looking toward the future with some of these picks and moves tonight. Is that a guy you see as a Shaq successor?
I don't know if it's like a Shaq successor. Shaq's played at a high level for a long time. Obviously, we think a lot of Shaq. We think a lot of Josie. We're really excited about those guys. I just want Trevin to come in here, and I think Dave would say the same thing. Come in here, learn, compete, earn the respect of these veterans out there. I think that's the main thing, just coming in as a rookie, is just kind of growing, get behind the right veteran leadership, and, just kind of find his way. And we have some really good vets in this locker room.
Dan, with these...
Okay, so... Is Shaq really getting that old to where we have to have that conversation of is this dude the next Shaq replacement? Is that the conversation we're having right now? Because that's what I got out of that response. Am I right or wrong? What do y'all think? What's your take on that? Because that said to me like, okay, we're just drafting depth. Okay, well, if you're just drafting depth, why did you take a linebacker of that caliber this high up? You could have just waited on that. But no. We wanted somebody of quality caliber in that linebacker room. That's the whole point. We want to create competition. So, is this dude just going to fade into the background and learn from everybody as a rookie? Or is he going to create competition? Which one is it, Dave? Which one is it? Maybe it could be both? Maybe? I don't know. I feel like it's a stretch. But okay. I thought we were talking Corbett right there. Nah. Nah, my whole thing is like, with Van Pran sitting on that board, you gonna play around and you gonna get a linebacker? When any one of those teams could have taken Van Pran, you're playing around too much, man. You're treating this like a child's game. The draft is not a child's game, and this is, you got lucky this time around. This is one of the very few times you got lucky. How many more times you gonna play this game and get the same amount of luck?
Trades, have you been the aggressor, or have other teams been the aggressor, or is it a bit of a mix of both?
I think it's like a little bit of mix of both. It definitely wasn't like on purpose, like to try to trade before every single pick, but kind of turned out that way. I didn't even realize it until afterwards. But you know, it just really presented itself, to be honest with you. And you know, again, when you're going through the draft board and you're kind of counting your numbers, you know, you find those opportunities to trade back and acquire more picks, whether for now or whether for the future. So we just took that opportunity and took advantage of it.
That said, is this
Now, who are you targeting? You said you're counting your numbers. Who are you targeting, bro? Because to me, that says you're looking at somebody. If you wanted those specific numbers. Otherwise, you wouldn't take that deal. Right? Who are you trying to push for in the late rounds? What is your target? What players in that range are you looking at? That's what bothers me. Because if we're looking to just play around with the fifth round like it's a hot potato, I got a problem with that. Because the way this board is going, there's still going to be some talent in the fifth round. You're playing too much. You're playing hot potato too much, man. And you're fixing to get burnt. If you don't take Van Pran at 101, you're fixing to get burnt, bro. What's our next pick after 101? Somebody let me know. What's our next pick after 101? Does anybody know? Because if you don't use that next pick and you don't get a corner because of the problem that we're having with Gilly right now, that's going to spell trouble. Or an edge rusher. You're going to have to make a choice between a corner or an edge rusher with that next one. There is second round talent sitting around in the fourth. Exactly what I'm saying. This is all the more reason why you need an edge rusher before all these edge rushers go off the board. They're flying off the board in the second and third. They're flying off the board like hot potatoes, bro. Sooner or later, we're not going to be able to get Kamara. We're not going to be able to get Justin Eckerby. We're not going to be able to get all these people. We're going to be sitting down there with our hands, sitting on our hands just going, huh? Why couldn't we get a defensive end? Why are we still struggling in pass rush? I'll tell you why, because you played too much hot potato in this draft. That's exactly why. There's a time to trade and a time not to trade. You got to know when to be aggressive and when not to be aggressive. And sit there and take a pick, man. Pick a player. Edge is cooked for this draft. Not yet. Not yet. Kamara's still there. Not yet, bro. I'm telling you right now. Let me show you. Hold up. Kamara is still there. Justin Eagleby is still there. Javon Solomon is still there. That's 3 options right there. Those 2 strictly play defensive end. Justin Eagleby plays defensive tackle mainly. But you could go either one of these 2 and get a solid defensive end out of it. J.X. Hunt for some reason went off the board. I don't know what y'all doing with J.X. Hunt, but that's not what we want. I don't even care about him. Some people like Brendan Jackson. I mean, these guys are still there. So it's not cooked yet. So that's why I'm asking, like, what number pick do we have next after 101? Let me find out. Let me find out. Never mind. I'll tell you which one we got. 5th round. 5th round. Alright, so 5th round. $157. So you're going from 101 to 157. That's a massive gap in between all of these players. All of these teams could pick up the people that we're looking for. All of those teams could pick up one of them at any point that they want to. This is why you don't play with this stuff. It's too many picks, bro. It's too many picks. That's why we got to keep that trade down, and we don't want to give up these picks in a trade up. And that's exactly what we did. No running back was going off the board, and you decided, oh, I want Jonathan Brooks. All you had to do was just stay put. Stay patient. And let me show you what running backs are still here. You still got Braylon Allen still here. All you had to do was be patient for a little bit longer. You could have had a shot at Braylon Allen at 101. You take your center, you take your linebacker at 52. You know, take whichever one you didn't get before at 65. Now you've got a shot at Braylon Allen sitting right here at 101. You can choose between Braylon Allen or Cam Hart at corner. Even TJ Tampa is still here by some miracle. You'd have that as an option. At edge rusher, you got Kamara. All of these are available to you at 101. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. Don't do stupid stuff like this. All of this talent is still here. There's no telling whether these guys would have gone or not in that amount of picks. Every draft day is different. At any point, that could have gone differently. Because there's about 50 different variations of what could have happened. Man, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. We ain't gonna trade down at 101. Man, you dumb as heck if you think we're trading down at 101. With all that talent sitting there at 101. Well, I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Because we just made some dumb decisions with our 52. The Panthers management would be dumb as heck if we moved that 101. We'd be dumb as heck. This is why you should have moved down to 39 in the first place. This is why you should have done what you were supposed to do at 52. Stop trading at that point. Stop trading. Once we got done with the Rams trade, stop trading. You're doing too much. Stop right there. Pick a player. Do you see the draft we had so far? Lordy. The linebacker that we chose, if that's the linebacker they wanted, that's fine. If you didn't want Cedric Gray, if you didn't want Trotter, that's fine. I'm not going to argue with that. You know, that talent was going to be there either way. My point is, you didn't need to reach for Brooks. That's where we messed up. I don't care if it's unpredictable. This board could be as predictable as you want it to be. The point is getting what we need. If you don't get what we need, what's the point of doing this? You just randomly picking players. What's the difference between that and Matt Rule? That's the point I'm trying to make. That our management doesn't seem to get. This isn't Madden, bro. You can't just mess around and do willy-nilly whatever you want with our picks. I encourage trades, but do it at the right time, and trades that actually make sense, like that Rams trade. That made perfect sense, and we got the proper value from it. We don't have a problem with proper value. The problem is you're not getting the right amount and at the right spots. We're playing hot potato with the 5th round. You're messing around. You're doing too much. I don't care if it's unpredictable or predictable. The point is getting the right players. You're not getting me, man. You're not understanding this. What's the point of an NFL draft? Marcos, what's the point of an NFL draft? What is the point of a draft? Tell me that. What's the point of a draft? See, the point of a draft is to get the players you need. You say you get me. You say you get me. The thing is, and I do understand the point of being unpredictable at times. The draft is already unpredictable. Like, what do you mean, bro? You go into a draft, it's already unpredictable. You don't know what the heck is going to come out of those rounds. You just got to hope to God that the players you want drop to you. It's a raffle, bro. It's a straight up raffle. It's like playing the Powerball. Sometimes they draw your number, sometimes they don't. This year, we've had an unusual amount of times where they have, the players that we have been targeting have actually dropped to us. Like, it's a scary amount this time around because there's so much talent. That's why I'm just so... Like, how many more times are we going to do this before our luck runs out? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we could play games with the 39. We could definitely play games with the 39 and get what we need. With the right teams calling us with the right offer. And the Rams gave us exactly what we wanted. Now, how many times does that happen? Because most of the time, you got to go in, you got to negotiate that crap. You got to say, oh yeah, you might be offering these, but I got this pick. I have the leverage, not you. This is what I want. This is my counteroffer. And then you just go back and forth until you reach a happy medium. How long does that take before that draft clock runs out and you have to make a pick or do something with your pick? See, that's what happens on most draft weekends, man. And that's why a lot of deals don't get done. Or you end up getting a bad deal because you're rushed. You're rushed into making something stupid and doing something stupid. What are we looking for now? Van Pran at 101. You better pick him at 101. Otherwise, I consider this a bum draft. I told y'all, man. I told y'all, man. You can't fall into these traps. We still need a defensive end. We still need a center. We still need a defensive tackle. Those three have to fall to us in the picks that we have left. Tight end can wait. Tight end can wait. Sanders is another trap. I warned y'all about that too. I warned y'all about that one too. We got Jared Wiley if you're just able to be patient for just a little longer. You can get your tight end and you can replace Ian Thomas right now in this draft. At the end of this season, if Ian Thomas does not perform up to standards and you draft Jared Wiley, replace him with Jared Wiley. It's that simple. It is that simple. It has to be Van Pran at 101 now. You boxed yourself in now because you played too many games. And now we're about to miss out on a corner. Because you did stupid things with your picks. Trading up. Let me tell you something. Before we had... What picks did we have before we made the trade down to the Jets? And traded up for Brooks. What picks did we get? Let me see. Let me see. Hold up. Alright. So essentially we had a trade down to 52 with the Rams. We picked up a 155. We picked up a 155, y'all. On top of the 141 that we already have. That 155 could go to a defensive end or a defensive tackle. Pretty much a defensive tackle because you're going to be using one of those early picks on a defensive end. Let me tell you what might happen here. Let me tell you what might happen. Alright. So if we had not made that trade up for Brooks, we had not made that trade down with the Jets, here's what I see happening. I see us going Van Pran at 52 because there is no guarantee that man makes it down to 100. Any one of those teams in between 52 and 101 could have grabbed Van Pran at any point they wanted. We got lucky that they wanted tackles and guards. So on that one, I would not wait. That's a must. Now, if you felt comfortable enough to wait until 65, you could play that game. But that's as far down as I'm willing to push that. That's as far down as I'm willing to push that game, man. Because I don't want to play games with this draft, man. It's too risky. So, let's say we got Van Pran at 52. Alright, 65 would be a linebacker. Okay, let's say we go with the linebacker that we did. Let's go with the linebacker that we did today. That's fine with me. You want a linebacker of your choice? Go for it at 65. I'm not even going to be mad at that. I'm going to say have at it. We got a linebacker. I'm not going to have a problem with that. Then you go down to 101. You have a choice between a corner and an edge rusher. Okay, if you feel like the corners are going off too early around 101, grab yourself a corner. If you feel like the edge rushers are going off the board too quickly at 101, or before that, grab yourself an edge rusher. And you can sit there until 150, 155, and you can grab yourself the other one that you did not draft, either the corner or the edge rusher. That's how I see that going. But because we wanted to play hot potato with these 5th rounders, y'all wanted to be stupid. We have 0 shot at getting Justin Iguodala now. 0 shot. Because y'all wanted to play around too much. That one's gone. You're settling for Jordan Jefferson down here. That's what you're going to be settling for. Watch what I'm telling you. And there's always that chance because he is rated higher than most of these guys down here. Miles Murphy, Leilou, all of these guys. There's a chance that Jordan Jefferson goes off that board before 150. There's a chance. You're lucky it hasn't happened yet. That's what I'm trying to tell people. You play around too much in the draft, you're going to get burnt. Didn't your mama ever tell you don't put your head on a burning stove? Some of y'all had to learn early. Some of y'all had to learn late. But we all learned. We all learned. And when we learned, did it hurt? Heck yeah, it did. And what's the purpose of pain? To teach you a lesson. It's to teach you a lesson, bro. This Panthers management just keeps going over and over and over again, causing themselves pain. And they don't learn. They become intolerant to it. And when you have people that are intolerant running your franchise, it does not end well. All of this weaponry is still here, bro. All of this weaponry. But you wanted to play games. This is what happens. When Van Pran goes off that board and we don't take him at 101, don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me when these linebackers, when all these defensive players start blitzing Bryce and put him in the hospital. Don't get mad at me. Don't come into my chat asking me what happened when you don't draft a backup center. Don't ask me that. I'm gonna refer you to this VOD and this draft. I'm gonna refer you directly to this draft. Tell me what we're missing off this draft board. You tell me what we're missing off this draft board. You tell me what we're supposed to do when Austin Corbett gets hurt again. Go on, tell me. I'll wait. And that's a perfect segue to this, too. That's a perfect segue to this right here. We got these Guardian caps that they've been authorized for in-game use. Guardian caps. It's these rubber hats that they put on top of the helmets. Okay. My question is this. You can't put that inside of the helmet? Why? Why is it on the outside? You can't put it on the inside? I thought they were already doing that in the league. That's supposed to help prevent concussions. How? Exactly? When most of these concussions start at the neck. Just above the neck at the jawline. With the helmet to helmets. Watch some of these helmet to helmet hits and tell me I'm wrong. You can go back as far as Cam Newton getting hit with the concussion hit. Right there, right at the side of the face, at the jawline. Where do these rubber helmets come down? Down to here. Just below your ear. That's not, no. You need it inside the helmet, bro. That's not protective enough. I don't get how. I don't get the league, man. I don't get the league sometimes. And the stupid things they do. I really don't. We got our starting lineman. We need the depth. Our starting linebacker, yeah. And that's why I say, you know, even with choosing the linebacker we did, we're fine. We're fine, bro. We're all right. You know, I would have chosen a different linebacker. I'm not mad at it. All of that linebacker talent would have been there at one-on-one anyway. Now, my question is, why are we choosing a running back at 60? Bro, why did you move down with the Jets? Why did you play hot potato with that 5th rounder? Why did you move up for Jonathan Brooks when you didn't need to? He would have been there at 65. This is that cute stuff that I'm talking about. We need to stop doing this. That's the stuff I'm talking about. I don't have a problem with with Jonathan Brooks himself. I like Jonathan Brooks as a running back. I've said it many times. I think he's as good as... He's a Jonathan Stewart type when he's healthy. My problem is the picks that we used and how we used them to get that. Stupid. Incredibly stupid. Just the Panthers doing the Panther things. Year after year. Year after freaking year. I'm going to watch the rest of this press conference. We're going to see if it's Tepper's fault or not. I got a strong suspicion it is. Because guess who's paying these wallets, man? Guess who's giving them paychecks? They got to do what he says. Otherwise, you know, first year, do what the man says. If you show that you have proven success, then you can dictate what you want. Otherwise, you got to do what the man says. And that's why I blame Tepper for this one. I will forever blame Tepper for this one. If it is actually his fault. And it was his decision to go after Jonathan Brooks. Alright, so let's continue.
Kind of the ultimate like fantasy fun draft for you, where you're just wheeling and dealing.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that. I mean, I think there's a little more pressure in that, but no, it's definitely fun. It's fun. We really enjoy ourselves in there, and you know,
it's fun. It's fun to play around with our draft picks like it's chess pieces. Excuse me? This is an NFL draft. It's not supposed to be fun. It's supposed to take care of business and get the players that we need. Yeah, you can enjoy the picks that you get. Have fun with that, but you know, is an NFL draft fun? No. Sorry, no. Not when you're making cute trade moves that you shouldn't be making. That's when you're having too much fun. It's fun, but you're having too much fun. It's supposed to be challenging. Exactly, Lock Poppy. You're exactly right. And the draft itself, I don't like the word he used. You don't like the word fun that he used. Yeah, I agree. That, you know what I'm saying? You're having too much fun. Should have left it alone. You gotta know when to leave it alone. You gotta know when not to trade. That's the trick, man.
To sit alongside Dave and Bran and Mr. Tepper and just the whole crew in there. Like, we have a blast in there. We have fun, and you know, this is just part of it.
Kind of going off of that with all these trades, I know the goal of every trade is to, you know, improve value and make the team better. But I'm curious, how do you make kind of those snap-second decisions on, you know, acquiring capital or making those decisions versus guys that are on the board that you might like that might not be there when you trade back?
Yeah, I think you know, to my point earlier is you know, these picks. You know, we obviously like some of these players on the board, but when, you know, you're counting numbers and you maybe feel like guys are similar to each other, or you know, they're around the same talent level, you know, you feel like you can trade back and, you know, just acquire more picks and more draft capital to set us up for the future.
Whoa, they're the same talent level? They're the same talent level? Oh my God, man. Do you need different evaluators, Dave? Cause my crew's got you, bro. We'll evaluate these guys for you. Do you need different evaluators? Cause some of these guys are not on the same talent level that you think they are when you move them back. Sounds like we're going back to the old not serious look. Yeah. God.
Yeah, and you talked, I believe it was in Orlando, about how important hanging on to those draft assets were. Having that two next year, what does that do just for the long-range planning of this thing?
I mean, it's obviously great, you know, acquiring that two. You know, we didn't have one, and, you know, to have 2 twos this year and to go in the next year with no twos, I don't know what I would have done. You know, it was great having those 2 twos, so to get that 2 back.
Wait. You don't know what you would have done without a second-round pick? You trying to tell me you don't know what you would have done without a second-round pick? So we hired a head coach that does not know what to do when he doesn't have a second-round pick. That's what I'm getting out of this. Maybe I'm the only one. Maybe he just like minces words a little too much there. All right, I'm gonna let that go.
It definitely feels good, and you know, see where it goes from there.
Dave, what does Jonathan do? What's his skill set that you think really fit well with you like to do in the run game?
Yeah, versatility. First and foremost, you know, our system calls for a back that can be used, of course, just in a traditional way, hand it to him. Then how can we get this player in space? Being able to get him in perimeter screens, check downs. We got a really cool empty package where we use the backs, flex them out to get matchups, things like that. You know, he's a bigger back. He's got range. There's so much that he brings from a versatility standpoint. That's probably the biggest thing that stood out. And then just vision, patience, contact balance. acceleration. Like, he's got it all. He's the best back in this class, and we were so fired up to just be able to bring him in and create that competition that Dan talked about.
Anything in his visit or any games that jumped out at you, and did the injury give you any pause?
For sure. You know, I think anytime you're dealing with an injury like that, we have to do our homework and we have to have the full workup and all that. And we had great help with that information to say we feel like this is a guy who's on track, you know, with this type of injury. And so that part aside, you know, I think just looking at Jonathan, meeting with him in person, you know, you feel the depth of character of this guy, a guy who's had to overcome. Here's a guy who went into Texas at 185 pounds as a running back, you know, and worked his way into the guy that he is today, you know, and so a guy that's overcome the challenges of playing behind two really, really good players at Texas. He was able to tell that story, bring it to life, and really with the humility and respect for those guys that he was there. He's like, I learned so much from them, you know, and it was whether it was the most genuine answer, it was a great answer, you know, to just hear him say.
So, you liked his story. You liked his story. That's what I'm hearing you say right now. I mean, I like Dave, but how is this different from what we've been doing? Where we draft because we like a guy's story. We did the same thing with Jamie Robinson there. You know, with the energy there. We liked his story. You know, this ain't Peter Pan, bro. You need to get somebody that fits. God, man. I like Brooks, man. Don't get me wrong. I like Brooks. I'm not even focused on his story. I'm focused on what he can do. I'm all business, man. I mean, yeah. Carolina people do care about a player's story. That's cool. You know. But, you know, and I'm not glossing over that. What I'm saying is there are more important things to focus on. Such as what his skill set is when he's healthy. And did we actually need help to the point of that level of needing help at running back? To where we had to make that a priority. I'm still not seeing where this was a good move priority list wise. You got to sell me on that. Otherwise, this is a dumb trade-up.
Say that, and to tell his story like I've talked about before. So putting all those things and then plus the ability, it's really cool to have him here.
Overall, coming into this draft, when you're talking to everybody, you say, I want to commit, I want to walk away with this, not necessarily position-wise, but this type of group. And was it the draft capital too, also included? I mean, like, what were your goals coming in, and do you feel like you've accomplished those?
I think the goals were just to draft really good football players, and I said it earlier in some of the press conferences, like, we're going to draft best player available, and I feel like we've done that so far.
You're going to draft best player available. Wrong answer. This is what keeps getting us in trouble. Drafting the best player available keeps getting us in trouble. I've been saying it over and over and over and over again. I'm going to keep hammering home until it stops making sound, bro. It does not work. This method does not work. Oh my God, man. Why are we still doing this, man? Why? How many more drafts we gonna ruin? doing this garbage. It's called positional drafting. Come on, management. You ever hear of it? You ever hear of that? Positional drafting? No? Actually targeting players? No? No, we don't feel like doing that. No. Best player available. Even though it's a crap player, best player available. We haven't learned a doggone thing. We haven't learned a doggone thing trying to change our method up. Well, okay. Let's say I entertain this. Let's say I entertain this and I say, okay, best player available at the positions of need. Can you add that to it? To the sentence? Can you add that? No, that's too difficult for you. It's too difficult for you. No, it's just best player available. Whatever happens to be on the rankings board, and just happens to be the best player available that looks good to us, that looks like the best fit for our team. Yeah, let's just pick them. You did your homework there. Great. But did we find guys that could fit? Probably. Did you find guys that could fit the position that you really needed, though? Of top priority? Here's the problem I got. Priorities. Priorities list. What does our priorities list look like? What does our priorities list look like? Because apparently, we're looking at two separate ideas. Two separate methods. Because if you're just choosing best player available, based on a numbered list, okay, cool. That's proven that it's been proven that this does not work. And there's a high chance you miss your guy. But if you are choosing best player available with actual positional needs, then it becomes a whole different game, doesn't it? It becomes something totally different. It's a different animal when you walk into that draft room. Because you can feel confident that you're going to go after somebody you need. But no. Let's just get the people that it just happens to work out. They just happen to be there. That's not the way you play the game in the NFL draft, man. See, when I do my targeting system, I play to win. I play to win, and I play for positional drafting. And I win every single time. Because I know exactly how to play this game. I know what to do. And see, like, we were doing so well up until after that Rams trade. What happened? What changed in that draft room? To where we felt like we wanted to play around more. What changed? You're not about to try to tell me that we weren't targeting that linebacker. You're not about to tell me that we weren't targeting XL and then say best player available. Really? Which one is it? Either you're targeting somebody or you're not. We had all those linebackers available. You trying to tell me that you felt like that player was the best player available? Nah. When you had all that talent. Alright. On the bright side, we drafted 2 electric offensive players for our worst offense last year, and a linebacker that, if you watch tape, reminds me a lot of Louisville. Fair enough. I'm not going to get mad at your linebacker pick. I'm not going to get mad at that with all the talent on the board. But you're not about to tell me best player available. When you had all that talent on the board. There are at least 3 linebackers that I felt were truly better than that. Truly stronger than that. But okay. That's just how I feel. Which one is it? Is it best player available, or are we targeting people? Which one is it?
We've kind of followed our board. Our board's kind of led the way, you know, for us to acquire what we've acquired. And then, you know, in terms...
Okay. His boards led the way. Again, are you targeting people on your boards, or just choose the best player available? Which one is it? It can't be both, bro. Because a mix of both does not lead to good things. That's a recipe for failure. If you're divided and you don't even have a system, like, completely in place, it's not going to end well.
In terms of gathering the capital, that's been something that I really didn't plan on doing, but it just kind of happened, and glad it did.
It just kind of happened. So you just happened to trade up 3 picks to go get Jonathan Brooks. You just happened to trade down with the Jets. That's what you're trying to tell me right now. With the 65. It just felt right. It just felt right. We just willy-nilly going to do whatever we want to do. Man, that's what I'm hearing right now. Alright, it just felt right. We're just gonna let the draft, you know, command us. No, guys. You need to command the draft. You need to take control. Don't let that draft work you like a puppet, bro. Because it will. You play too many games, that draft will control you like a puppet. And you will be forced into boxes that you don't want to go in. And pick players positional players that you did not want to originally pick. That's how this draft works, man. That karma comes back to kick you in the rear every time. That's what I'm hearing, man. That's what I'm hearing. And I don't like it.
With 4 picks left tomorrow, how do you kind of view pairing those up with specific needs on the roster? Are you willing to stray a little bit from best player available on day 3?
Yeah, I think so. Obviously, when you have some holes, we identified some holes.
Now you're willing to stray from it. Listen to me, Dave. Dave and Dan. Listen to me. Now you're willing to stray from it. Now you want to address our needs. You want to play around, have some fun on day 2, enjoy yourselves, have some laughs, have some joys, trade up, trade down, do whatever you want with our picks. It's like playing Typhoon roller coaster, man, back in the day. Just have some fun, Doesn't matter if we run off the tracks and kill ourselves, man, as a franchise in this draft. Doesn't matter. Let's just have some fun, right? Maybe we get what we want, maybe we don't. It's just willy-nilly, right? That's what we're doing? God almighty, man. What? Here we go again, y'all. Here we go again. This management does not learn. You need some type of structure, some type of order when you are dealing with the draft. Otherwise, it will eat you alive. You can't just play around and act like it's a child's toy. That's what I've been saying all night long. I'm going to keep emphasizing that point because people don't want to listen.
Holes coming into the draft, coming into free agency, and
now you want to address
that. You can't
that.
fill every single hole all at once. Whether free agency, whether the draft.
You could have. You could have. You had all those picks after that Rams trade. Now look at you. You sitting up here looking stupid.
You wish you could, but we're.
Oh, you wish you could. You could. Bro, I showed you how in multiple mock drafts. Oh my God, man. Oh, God. Never really know until the season comes. True. And even then, you don't even know if the players you just got are going to be are bums or busts. You don't know.
Still building this thing. It's a process, and we're just going to follow that. And
it's a process. It's a process. How many times have I heard that one? How many times have we heard that one? Y'all, for real? How many times have we heard that line?
Acquire some really good talent, some really good people, and keep building this thing the right way.
Dan, you picked up the 5th-year option on JC.
You building it the right way. Okay. What does the right way look like in a draft? Because it sure doesn't look like trading up for Brooks with all our picks. And reaching on Brooks. That's what it doesn't look like. It doesn't look like moving that 65 down with the Jets when you got a center on the board that you know you need to draft and not miss. That's what it doesn't look like. And you got incredibly lucky that this man is still here. You about to shoot yourselves in the foot, Carolina. And I'm not going to feel sorry for you. The person I'm going to feel sorry for is Bryce Young when he gets put in the hospital because of your dumb decisions. I'm not going to feel sorry for your bum butt. Because listen, you had every opportunity to fix this. Every opportunity. You had all those centers that in free agency you could have signed. You had all these opportunities in this draft in the second and third round to fix this. After trading back perfectly with the Rams, and you shot yourself in the foot. You know who I'm going to blame when Bryce ends up on a stretcher, right? You do know who I'm going to blame. You got 4 picks right to fix this and right the ship. I don't want to hear any excuses if you don't.
You had time to do that. There was time to potentially negotiate a contract extension, whatever. Why make that decision now in the middle of the draft? Why was that important to you?
Yeah, I just felt like it was one of those things. You see JC around here, the work that he's putting in, the dedication, just being here every single day, busting his ass. He deserved it. I think obviously he's had some tough stretches with injuries and
facts.
But it's not due to a lack of work or a lack of commitment from JC. So
facts.
We're excited about him. We're excited about his future, and just really excited for him.
I'd like to come at it tomorrow with another corner.
Yeah, I think corner-wise, I think that's definitely an area that we'd like to address at some point, whether now or whether post-draft. There's still some people out there.
Address it post-draft? Are you hot?
That we would consider, and we're just gonna try to build the roster the right way, and timing-wise, we'll see what presents itself.
Dave, you mentioned versatility with both your...
Timing-wise, we'll see what presents itself. Okay, so when you got that opportunity to go after Brooks and no running backs were being taken, the opportunity presented itself. That's what you're trying to tell me right now. That's what you're trying to sell me, right? I mean, like, is this the storybook, fairy tale that you're trying to sell me right now? Because I'm not buying it, bro. I'm not buying it. You gonna try to use that same excuse here, man, as you use there. Okay. I'll buy it here. I'll buy it here when you're talking about corners. Fair enough. If the opportunity presents itself, fair enough. Let me tell you something, though. The opportunity is presenting itself. Ding, 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 ding. It is knocking on your door right now. Cam Hart is right there. You gonna open the door or not? Your corner option is sitting right there at 101. It is ringing your doorbell right now, like the Amazon people. You have the opportunity to pick this dude up right now. Cam Hart. You're going to wait and see what presents itself. Okay.
Your first 2 picks in this draft. Did you feel like that was something that was maybe missing from this team a little bit and you needed to have that, or just kind of how does that fit into your philosophy?
It really is just a part of our philosophy. So it wasn't necessarily something that we were trying to fill there. It's just the type of players we're looking for. How much can they bring? What can they do? I kind of talk about this a lot. It's just like we're really concerned about what our players can do, not what they can't do. And so the more they can do, the more ways we can, attack the defense and really have to make them cover all 53 and a third wide, and Jonathan, and Xavier are definitely players that can do that, and even Trevin, just looking at the versatility with his athleticism, the things we're going to be able to do with him defensively is really exciting as well.
Dave, you said that you want to bring in
Okay, I don't have a problem with Dave Canales. Dan's the one I got an issue with. Because Dan's the one that made these trades. Dave, you're off the hook. You're off the hook for right now. My issue is with the picks that you gave up and moved up. Why do you feel that we need 3 picks to move up for a running back, a top grade running back, when that is not our top priority position? And getting the top running back. Why did you feel the need to do this? Was it just spur of the moment? Was it just I felt energetic. I felt great. I felt like this was just the right guy at the right time. Some sign in the sky says, oh yeah, let's do it. Just on a whim, right? That's what I'm getting out of this, bro. Dave, I get what you're trying to sell me, man. Dave, I'm good with you. It's Dan that I got a problem with. Let me tell you something about Luvu, since you brought him up in chat, Lark Poppy. Luvu did this to himself, okay? Frankie Luvu did this to himself. We offered him an extra bag. He didn't want it. That man did not want it. Alright, so that was his choice to leave here. That wasn't ours. We did our part. We tried to get him back. Trust me, this management wanted him back. We didn't want to have to go after another linebacker, man. We would have felt comfortable at linebacker had we kept him. We wouldn't feel as pressured to draft one this high. We could have waited a little bit. And said, okay, Cedric Gray's there. Solomon's there. Cool. Let's get another one. Maybe you experiment with the guy from Texas A&M, Nathaniel. Maybe. You don't feel pressured. But because Frankie decided he wanted to do his own thing, now we got to draft a linebacker. This high up. Because we don't have any linebackers, good quality linebackers in our system. So that's why we got the guy that we did. And I'm not mad at it. But again, I feel like this might have been a reach. So this is the second time we're reaching in this draft. Not only did you screw up our draft picks, Dan, but you reached again. You reached again. That's the second time today. I have a Frankie Luvu signed football. I love the guy, man. I'm always going to root for him, no matter where he ends up. And my whole thing is like, why would you throw a smokescreen about Stephon Gilmore? Why would you do that unless you were actually targeting a corner? Getting back to that point, that's what I'm trying to figure out. So he's got to be targeting somebody. This isn't just best player available. This is targeting somebody. We targeted XL. We targeted this linebacker. Don't tell me we didn't. We did. Don't sell me this best player available BS. I'm not buying that. It's always what you're not saying. That's what I figured you out, Dave. I figured you out. It's Dan I'm still trying to figure out. Because he's doing all this goofy playing around garbage with our draft picks. That's what's making me mad. And we fell right into the trap because you decided you wanted to play around too much. Like you decided this was your playground. Stupid. You gave away 2 extra picks. 2 extra picks. To get Jonathan. 2. That we needed to get edge rusher help, defensive tackle help, tight end help, corner help, late rounds. Granted, you had already decided you wanted a linebacker with whatever pick you were going to trade down with. I'm okay with that. I'm going to let you go. I'm going to let you slide with that. I'm going to let you slide with that one. Because that was the original plan anyway. But, in giving away those 2 picks, though, you played around too much. You acted a fool, and then you want to cover it up, and you want to play a little hopscotch and act like, oh, yep, nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. It's all according to schedule. It's all according to plan. Best player available. Same BS that Matt Rules tried to sell us. Same BS that Frank tried to sell us last year. Like, really? Man, come on, man. You expect us to buy that? Like, Dan, stop it, bro. I mean, yeah, Dan, stop it, bro. Dave, I got no problem with you. Dave Canales, we cool. I know you put in the input. I know you requested the players. I know you wanted this stuff, man. You know, I'm cool with it. Like, you're sitting over there like, alright, yeah. We're just going to go with whatever works. You know. That tells me that Dan is in charge of this draft. That tells me, yeah, my input matters if I'm Dave Canales, but Dan is in charge of these picks. As it should be. As it should be. But the problem is Dan is going AWOL. And getting too aggressive. Oh, it just felt right. It just felt right. We just felt like going up and trading up for Brooks. Like it's some change in the wind or something. That's the stuff that makes me mad. Right there. Don't do that with a draft. Just don't. At some point, you gotta learn. Stop putting your hand on the hot stove, man. You gotta stop doing it. There's a point where you got to learn to chill. You can't be just playing around willy-nilly. You got
competition, push the roster, make guys uncomfortable. Specialists, that's kind of easy to do. Bring in one guy to compete. Do you look at kicker or punter as a position you guys want to have a competition there and bring in maybe somebody younger, even just to keep guys fresh heading into the summer, I guess?
Yeah, I think
Why would you ask that question? Like, we're not even looking at punter and kicker, bro. We're not even looking at special teams. Man, next question.
that's an annual thing. You know, you try to bring in at every position multiple people, and it just raises, elevates the play. It just does. You know,
Fair. Fair answer.
an empty basketball court without a ball bouncing around, then all of a sudden you roll the ball out there, and the whole environment, the whole energy changes in the room. And so I think,
Fair.
you know, just having that is great. You know, and we'll create those in training camp. We'll create those competitive moments and say, okay, hey, let's stop the drill. Everyone's watching right now. We got kicks, you know, and put them in those types of situations. It's
Fair.
really fun, you know, to elevate it that way.
I only ask is you brought his name up, but Mr. Tepper was in there. What was his involvement tonight?
Here we go.
I know it was your first time being in charge of working with him, but you know, what was it like working with him in this situation?
Oh, it's great.
Fair. This is the question. This is the one right here. This is the one right here. This is what I want answered. This is what I want answered. How much involvement did Tepper have with this trade up of Sanders? Of this running back, man. Mr. Brooks. How much involvement was he involved in this room? Now I remember, Marcos Cash, you said the Cowboys were gunning for Brooks, right? You said they were gunning for Brooks. Is this true? You got a source on that? Because if you got a legitimate source, I'll entertain it at this time. We're going to listen to this answer, but if you got a source on that, we'll entertain it.
It's great working with him. Mr. Tepper, you know, he's into it so much, and, you know, I think him and Mrs. Tepper, they just enjoy being in there, seeing us get to work, you know, just having fun in there, picking great players, and, you know, I think they just love kind of like being involved and seeing these players and getting to know these players and just like the little details about them. So working side by side has been great, and looking forward to many more years.
He said, what now?
Tepper, they just enjoy being in there, seeing us get to work, you know, just having fun in there, picking great players, and, you know, I think they just love kind of like being involved and seeing these.
Being involved. Being involved. And seeing the little things. There it is. There it is. Dan just confirmed it. From on social media, then yes. Okay, what part of social media? Where'd you hear it from, bro? I'll entertain this, bro. What you got for me? Now is the time. I will entertain this. Otherwise, I'm blaming it on Tepper. Because Dan just confirmed Tepper was involved. And his wife. I don't need to hear anything else. That answer just confirmed everything to me right there. They didn't say how much. They said they're involved. And from what I've noticed from these offseason moves and the trade down with the Rams, and I said, okay, these are Dan moves. These are Dan moves. This is what we want. Then we started doing stupid things. Now my question is, at that point, did David Tepper say, I want to have some fun? I want to have some fun and do a little bit of calling myself. Can I do that? Can I get on the phone with the Jets? Can I move down a little bit with them? Can I do a little bit of the stuff that you're doing right now? Is that what happened? Is that what we're doing with? Or was it Dan just playing around too much? Which one was it? Because I'm getting a little bit fed up with our management thinking that they can just do whatever the heck they want with this team and not have consequences. You take a look at our record last year, that's the consequences of being stupid. And we didn't even get a first round pick. We didn't even have a first round pick because we were stupid and we were playing around too much. We hired the wrong coaches. You know, Matt Rule, Frank Wright. And we faced the music, didn't we? We faced the heat. We couldn't handle the heat in the kitchen. But yet we stayed in the kitchen. We kept doing stupid stuff. We're doing it again, bro. By playing around too much. Get your hand off the stove, bro. Why do we, as fans, have to be that parent figure and say, get your hands off the stove? Or don't play in that part of the yard. Otherwise, you get hurt. You trip over a ledge. You break your arm. You'll do something stupid. You know, just like we did as kids. You know what I mean? When we were playing outside. But our generation doesn't. Our generation does know what that feels like, but the younger generation doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Because they're stuck on their phones. They're doing technology stuff. Okay. And what did we eventually learn when we messed around on the internet too much? We found stuff that we didn't want to see, right? Consequences. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Alright, Jerry's pissed off. Alright. Let's see what we can find, man. Let's see what we can find. Jerry Jones pissed off. Is this the recent one? Is this the recent one? You got to show me what am I supposed to be looking for? Where's it at? I'm not seeing it, bro. Tell me what specifically to look for. Oh, okay. From the social media, yes. Okay. That's the link. Alright. Yeah, go to the site. The New York Post. Okay, we might have broken Jerry Jones' heart. We might have. Raised by the Cowboys owner and general manager. My 30 years. I thought it was the best interview I've ever interviewed with a player. Thursday night. It's just outstanding. He's the greatest football player. We got him high. Yada, yada, yada. Did I get that vibe? I'll just say I'm glad to be in Carolina. I like the plan they had set for me here. I think you're reading into this too much, man. I think you're reading into this too much. I didn't hear any talk of Dallas coveting Brooks. Like, I knew they liked him, but, you know, I didn't think that would be... Look, here's my thing, man. The Cowboys had how many picks before they picked Brooks? We're going to pick Brooks in the second round? Cowboys had how many chances? Like 2, right? That's my whole thing here. The Cowboys had 2 chances. Okay, let's count them. Where's Dallas at? There's one. There's one. They could have chosen him right there. Okay, round 1. Round 2. Round 2, they chose Nealand. Because they couldn't get Brooks. Okay. But at any point, Dallas could have traded up to grab Brooks. That's the point I'm trying to make. At any point, they could have traded up. They've got the capital. I saw the link. I just read it to you. It's from the New York Post. And I'm not going to make this political. But the New York Post has been known to print a lot of lies. Alright? They have been known to print a lot of lies. That's a known fact. So, check the words might have broken Jerry Jones' heart. Might have. Y'all reading it? Y'all reading that with me? Might have. Not did, might have. That didn't say he was pissed off. That didn't say he was going off in a tantrum. That didn't say he was acting like a child in the draft room. You didn't see any of that when they panned the camera in there. None of that. He looked happy as heck to get the pick he did. Both of those picks, he looked happy. He looked satisfied. At any point, he could have traded those picks up to get Brooks. But he didn't. So I don't want to hear any of this fluff about Jerry Jones getting pissed off. about not getting Brooks. He had plenty of opportunities to do it. If he was that in love with Brooks, he would have traded up and he would have gotten him. Or he would have picked him in the first round. Yesterday. But instead, he took an offensive tackle and he didn't trade up. He sat exactly where he was and he took Nealon. He took an edge rusher. Show me a video of where he was in the war room getting pissed off. Show me that video. What you showed me instead is a New York Times post, which has been known to lie. And they claimed might have. Not did, might have. Alright, that's your evidence? Nah. Not buying it. Now let me show you what evidence I've got. Did you hear Carolina coveting Brooks? No. No, we didn't. I wasn't making that argument. I wasn't making that argument. You said specifically that Jerry Jones loved Brooks. That's what you said, Marcos. You can't walk that one back. You can't walk that one back. I saw it in chat several times tonight. Man, I think you're drinking too much of that tequila tonight, man. It's getting to your brain. Now, let me show you some real evidence. Remember when I said that I thought Tepper was in command of this right here? This is how I know.
You know, just having fun in there, picking great players, and, you know, I think they just love kind of like being involved and seeing these players and getting to know these players and just...
Tepper. He's talking specifically about Tepper. He was asked specifically about Tepper being in the room and when working with him. There's your proof right there. This was Tepper. I had a hunch and that just confirmed it. Right there. Need I say more? This was one of two things. This was Dan getting cute with our picks, or this was Tepper having fun. Too much fun. And said, I want to be a part of this process. I want to do what Jerry Jones is doing. Tomorrow I'm going to find out what? I'm going to find out what? What am I going to find out? That Jerry Jones is happy about his picks? That Tepper needs to stay out of the war room? And Brad needs to control his how much he trades or doesn't trade? What am I supposed to find out? You tell me. My poppy says, like I said, you never know which preseason until preseason or regular season comes. Exactly my point, man. You reap what you sow. Once you get down to business in preseason and regular season, you reap what you sow. If your seeds that you sowed during the draft are weeds, you're going to find out real quick. Because you wasted too much time playing around with these picks that you shouldn't have done. And I'm not going to feel sorry for this management either. I'm going to let Dave off the hook. But I'm not letting Dan off the hook. Dan's going to be the target. Dan's going to be the one I'm going to be talking to. Because he's the one that manipulated these picks. Dave's just answering the questions, just saying, yeah, I like these players. You know, He's got to support him, you know, because he likes the players. Okay, cool. Yet again, Dave has to play cleanup. He's got to play janitor for you. For the dumb people in our management, like Brad Isaac and now Dan Morgan, that are leaving puppy messes all over the house. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. Brand new puppy. You bringing him into the GM role. He ain't used to it yet. But he's worked with Scott Fitter. He's worked with somebody that's been here for 3 years. So he's not a brand new puppy. He's learned at least some things. He's at least halfway house trained. But he's still leaving puppy messes all over the house. You know what I'm saying? During the times when you don't need him to. When you leave the house. And you think, it'll be alright. You think, he was fine when I've been here. You know what I mean? You know, during the off season and the free agency. Done all the things that we're looking to do. And now, once you leave the house, you feel comfortable. And you're like, okay. During the most important week, you got a business trip. You know what I mean? And you're the owner of this puppy, right? And you say, okay. I'm going to go on this business trip. This dog should be alright. Leaves a mess all around the house. You got to get your neighbor to clean up that mess, bro. You got to get somebody to clean up that dog mess. Who do they call? Dave Canales. He's the janitor. I'm telling you. This is what we're dealing with, man. It has nothing to do with unpredictableness. It has to do with picking the players that we need to pick at the positions that we need to pick them at. It's called priorities of position. And the priorities of position are not correct. Running back should not be your top priority. If that's your top priority, you need to rearrange your list. I'm telling you that right now because none of those running backs went off that list around that area. None of them. It took until, pick 93? What? Let me see. When was the first running back taken today? In day 2. When was the first one? Bro, look at all these defensive picks. Look at all these offensive picks. Where's the running back? Where's the running back being taken first? Find me a running back that was taken in the second round. Besides the one that we took. Find me one, bro. From 33 on, find me one. Until you get to Brooks. Brooks is the only running back taken in round 2. He was the only one. You could have waited until 65. 65. All right, let's go into round 3. Boom, right there. 66 overall. Was the first time you see a running back go off this board. Where was our pick at? 65. Where was our prior pick at? 65. But you wanted to be cute. You wanted to move down. Okay. And you traded our coveted picks, man. When there was only one running back going off this board. Sell me on that. How that makes sense. Positionally. Sell me on that. How we couldn't have waited till 65 to draft a running back, regardless of the fact that it was Brooks. It could have been anybody that we were targeting, but in this case, it was Brooks. Sell me on the fact that 65 could not have been waited on to draft a running back. If I saw 2 running backs off this list go before 65, okay, you got an argument. You got somewhat of an argument. I'll entertain that. I'll definitely entertain that. And you got a solid debate going there. You got a solid argument on your side on this debate. And I would not argue with it. I would not be upset with it. I wouldn't say anything. I'd let you go ahead and speak. You know? Because you got some solid points to make. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't have any solid points to stand on, you got nothing. And your only argument is unpredictable. That's your word. Unpredictable. The whole draft is unpredictable. Whether half of these players pan out in the NFL is unpredictable. The lottery is unpredictable. The Powerball is unpredictable. Your point is, you know, make a solid case. I'm listening, man. I'm hearing you out, man. But, you know, you got to give me something. I can't work with just unpredictable. That's not enough. I'm sorry, but that's just not enough. Alright, it's 2 a.m. I gotta get some sleep, y'all. It's been fun. But we gotta do this tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? We got a big day tomorrow. Day 3 is about to become nuts. And we're about to go through a lot of players real quick. So, hit that like button, hit that solid subscribe button, hit that follow button if you're on Facebook. Not a happy second day, man. Not a happy second day, but we got our picks at running back and we got our pick at linebacker. Oh, but are we gonna miss out on some other player positional needs though? You be the judge. All right. With that being said, you already know what to do. Stay happy, healthy, and well. Shout out to Jeffrey. Shout out to Carl. Shout out to Mason in Facebook chat. Shout out to Donald. Shout out to, let's see, who else? That was it. Shout out to anybody else that was in chat in Facebook that I did not call out that came through. Appreciate y'all. For YouTube, of course, you know the usuals. Shout out to Broski Bear. Shout out to David Scrooge. Shout out to The Real Sunchild. Shout out to, let's see. Who else? Who else do we have? Shout out to the Robstar Report. Shout out to Lock Poppy, my mod. Shout out to Donna B. God, we all love you over here, Donna B. Thank you so much. The love is real, man. The love is real. We appreciate it. Anybody else? Anybody else we need to shout out? Nah, we good. We're good. Shout out to anybody else that came through. Shout out to Blitzball, obviously, for coming in here and helping out in day 2. Day 3, we're starting at 11:30 a.m., y'all. 11:30 a.m. We're already at 2. Get you some sleep, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. As always, keep pounding.
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina,
keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding.
The Panthers on a prowl, we'll continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open, Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety, and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun, staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep